Do 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 do. Ah. Do 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 do. Ah. Boom 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 boom. Hey, hey everyone, how we doing? Welcome to 2026. Wow, 2026, just right now away. That's so cool. That's that information. I care about that information. That's important information. Happy New Year's, everyone. Look at what's going on. Hey, what's up, Zerodi? What's going on? Hey, everybody. Hey. I am Sclimbo from Socks Agency. Socks Agency, certified self-improvement VTuber, which means technically today is my day. Today is the self-improvement day of all time, right? This is when I am at my strongest, much like a werewolf in the full moon. That's me today. Hey, what's up? What's up, Dicto? What's going on? Thanks for the follow. How you doing today? Baby. South America or Africa? Oh, right. I'm somewhere today. Where am I? Oh, well, it's funny you ask because I am in a location. Guessers, this might be one of our first South Americas. We are, in fact, in Ciudad Bolivar in Venezuela. Welcome to Venezuela, everybody. How we doing? Welcome. So let me give out points to the South America guessers. Do we even have any? I'm not sure. I didn't check. But anyway, big points to that. So we're in the world of Sclimbo, San Diego. That's where I am. You do nothing for New Year's resolution? Yeah, you know, for me, like, I have trouble with resolutions. Not trouble, but necessarily, like, if I want to change something about my lifestyle, I usually just kind of do it when I think of it. But it's still a really good time. I think it's a good time to take stock, right? People are busy. They don't always have time to self-reflect and, like, take stock of where they're at and what they want to do in the new year. So it's a really good time to do that. Like, I'm not going to anti-New Year's resolutions. It's just about making us better, you know? Venezuela, cool. Oh, yeah, that's where we are today. The first vegetable of the year? Nah. You know what's my first vegetable of the year is going to be? Not anything but Subway, most likely. You want to become even fatter this year? Hey, I mean, listen, if you're bulking, right, you go off. What's up, everyone? Glad for you to be here today. Glad to see you. Happy New Year's. We're at the start of a great one. 2026. It's gonna be a banger. Things might be crazy. We might be living in the silliest timeline of all time. But 2026, I got the feeling it's gonna be a banger. And it's up to us to make it a banger. Crow, thanks for the streak. Everybody, the marshmallow is pinned. If you have a New Year's resolution, you need some tips or tricks about it, you want to submit that, you go ahead and do that right there or ask in chat. We are talking about fitness today. We're starting in the health and fitness category. We're talking about nutrition. We're talking about the best ways to handle your New Year's resolutions. So let me hear them, because if they have anything to do with getting healthy, I got you. Friend who's lurking, who's new here, I am a gym owner. I am qualified to talk about this stuff for a general population. If you don't have any metabolic conditions or anything like this, I am qualified to talk about fitness and nutrition, as long as you're a healthy individual. If you have physical disabilities, I would see a physical therapist. Oh, that's a yummy snack, because I enjoy it. If you have like metabolic disorders or something like that, I would see a personal registered dietitian. But if you're just everybody else, let's talk about things. So thanks for the 30 streak, Woozer. We're getting there. Oh my God. I do have a weird chat up this time. Sorry about this, YouTube side. If you're on the YouTube side today, StreamerBot just didn't open. Just like the program refused to open, so we don't have multi-chat today. So I actually have to like tab over manually to look at the YouTube side. I'll try to do that here and there, but it's going to be harder to read YouTube comments today. So if you're on the Twitch side or want to go there, that will do it for you. So happy New Year's, everyone. You're doing that right now. Actually, start with finances to see where I'm going so I can see where I want to go. The stream will agree. Great background noise for that. Happy New Year's. Yeah, no, I do my finances generally like every month, but that's because I have like variable income, you know, like as a streamer and a gym trainer, my income is never set per month. So I'll always base next month's expenditures basically on what I made the month prior, right? So every first of the month, I go ahead and look at my ledger of like, okay, this is how much I cleared after all of my, expenses for gym and streaming and stuff like that. And then I use that number to determine, okay, what's my food budget? What's my spending budget? And I just do that month to month. So I should do that today after stream, actually. Yeah, the month ahead strategy. Well, I think what's nice about it, Crispy, is like if you go based on the previous month's income, it's safe, right? It's safe because even if you make more this month, that just means you're going to have more next month to play with. Like you're never going to get ahead of yourself by like anticipating what this month's income is going to be, because you're always going to just go based on what's actually already happened and is actually already in your account. So it protects you in case something goes wrong. So I like going that way. But yeah, no, New Year's is a fun time. I always say, like, the first few months of the year are pre-gaming, let's be honest, right? Like, especially if you're in the US, there's like no major holidays that happen in like January, February, or March, unless you're like a real big Valentine's Day fan. So because of that, it's like, this is kind of the lock-in time. You know, for a lot of the US, it's cold. For a lot of northern places, we got snow on the ground. It's getting real chilly out there. I mean, it has been very cold. I think it's like 10 out today or something like that. Like it's pretty cold out, right? So this is like the period of time to lock in. I think this is the period of time to get yourself a home gym, get yourself a routine, you know, take advantage of the fact that we don't have 30 parties back to back to build good habits, right? Because obviously during the holiday season, it's really hard to build habits. You're constantly staying up late. You're going to parties, you're eating good food, but like nobody's baking cakes, you know, January to March. So it's a really good time to lock in and like kind of get on a new routine, which is how you build a routine. So at least this time Twitch is working and YouTube's having issues. Is YouTube having issues? Let me check. I'm looking good on that side. Happy New Year's, Baron. I see you on the YouTube side. YouTube chat's not working today, so I only see you on the Twitch side, but thank you so much. Thank you so much. Is Twitch, wait, is it behind? Oh no, that's probably just something else. I was gonna say it's not behind. Okay, I didn't know if YouTube was behind or not. The road was so bad tonight, so much powdery snow. Yeah, I certainly don't celebrate Valentine's Day. I would, but I don't. But yeah, no, it was really bad this morning. I went out this morning and it was a little too blizzardy to kind of go for a walk, so I went out in the car and it was slip sliding all over the place. Luckily, I am pretty good at driving in the snow. I kind of have a lot of experience with that, so it was all right. It was all right, but it was real slip slidey. My brakes were not working this morning, but I had to go out because I needed a chicken sandwich and also an energy drink. I was like, damn, I should have got this ahead of time. But I hope everyone had a good night last night. What'd you guys get up to? Did you guys do any big New Year's Eve stuff? Any cool parties? I aura farmed. That's what I did yesterday. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but like, I like going to New Year's parties. And I kind of like being alone for New Year's. I kind of like, I don't know. It's like, oh, this really Shunibyo of me, but I kind of like aura farming on New Year's, right? What I love doing is like going for a late night walk on New Year's Eve. So like everyone's partying and stuff like that. And I'm just like outside in the cold, like in like a cool jacket, like looking in like I'm a cool straight. It's like Wolf's Rain. It's like Wolf's Rain all the time. It's so sick. And I'm just aura farming outside. It's like, yeah, that's what I get up to. That's what I get up to on New Year's Eve. I did have 2 parties I got invited to that I should have stopped by, but I got a little busy. And so I didn't end up doing that. But yeah. I didn't realize that once the coffee liqueur or alcohol wore off, you'd just be caffeinated for the rest of the night. Duds, thanks for the 30 streak. Went to the house of a classmate of my son. First time the kids made it all the way to midnight. Damn, yeah. Well, you know, here's the crazy thing, right? The crazy thing about New Year's that's kind of like counterproductive is obviously you have to stay up to watch the ball drop, right? So like the idea of a New Year's resolution is starting off the New Year's on a good foot, right? Like you get going, you hit the ground running. So it's really funny that like we have to stay up till like midnight or more realistically 1 a.m. the night before, because it's like, all right, new year, new me. But then you wake up and you're like, shit, I actually didn't sleep well because I was up late. Damn. That's like, it's like built in a rough start, right? Like built in is a rough start to the new year because you do stay up. Yeah, Wolf's Rain reference. It's true. I'm always Stray, like Steve Conte, like the opening of Wolf's Rain. Stray, no regret, because I got nothing to lose, nothing to lose. That's like me all the time. I listen to Stray. I walk around outside parties and I go, meh. That's me on New Year's Eve. I'm aura farming. It's so cool. You played Escape Simulator to start the new year with some extra wrinkles in the brain. I don't need any wrinkles. I want my brain to be aerodynamic, built for speed, right? It's smooth. The air goes right over it. It's like, whoosh. Watch the balls drop. Yeah, there's like 2 ball drops now, aren't there? Hey, Chi, you're in bed at 10. I'm not about that life. I mean, that's like respectable, right? Because you're actually getting a good head start. I should have been in bed at 10. I did stay up till 1 a.m. I watched a YouTube video about the Red Bull athlete skiing down Mount Everest. I think that was like a month ago. Didn't know that happened. That was crazy. Dude hiked up to the summit of Mount Everest without oxygen and then skied down, which is like so dangerous. So dangerous. You just fall in a crevice, die forever. Like, oh my God. Maybe the New Year's resolutions formulated as an apology to yourself for going crazy on New Year's Eve. Yeah, maybe. But I think a lot of it is like New Year's resolution just makes sense in so many ways, right? Because the first way is like, all right, end of the year, it's a clean break. Like if we're talking anime plotline, that just makes sense, right? Like the shonen arc is over, the filler arc is over, or really the filler arc's just beginning, but it's like a new year. But it's also, yeah, people get fatigued throughout the holiday season. They're eating from Thanksgiving all the way through Christmas and they're like, geez, all right, I've been naughty for like 2 months. I gotta lock the fuck in, right? Like that's the New Year's resolutions do dual-sided there, but absolutely dual-sided. DB, thanks for the 30 streak. How you doing? I went to bed at 1 and woke up at 9. You got your 8 hours? I wish I could sleep in. I can't. My body wakes up early. It's just really used to it. So I went to bed at like 1:30 a.m. and I woke up at like 7. And I was like, ugh. But that's okay. We'll be good tomorrow. We'll be all set tomorrow. Hey, Honey Toasty. What's up? Good morning. Happy New Year's. Yeah. What's a good way to get a chest workout without any gym equipment? Unironically, push-ups. You can get an incredible workout just purely from push-ups. You can take push-ups to really any extreme, regardless of how advanced you are or how new you are to lifting, to even the point where advanced bodybuilders and powerlifters can still get a lot out of push-ups if they're doing, like, you know, things like diamond push-ups, things like decline push-ups, taking it really, really slow. Like, as long as you're going close to failure, you're always going to have maximum muscle gain, more or less, when you do chest exercises, or really any in general. So just go nuts on push-ups, right? There's so many different variations. So like I said, you can start at you can do a decline where your like feet are kind of up more against the wall, kind of makes it a push-up / overhead press. You can make it so that your hands are both on chairs. So there's like an open space in between the two chairs. So you can get even deeper on the push-up, right? Big stretch on the chest muscles, deeper than a normal push-up, which normally would stop you right at the ground. So many things you can do, but that's like the number one I would recommend. Very simple, very, very simple, very common. Mune, what's up? I already fumbled 2026. 2027 will be my year. You know, it's funny because I do think that's a real thing. Like, I do think people feel that way sometimes. But the most important thing is, like, don't let a random arbitrary date dictate like how you live your life. Like, obviously New Year's resolutions are good. It's a positive thing to take a look at your life, take account and say, let's change something. But like, don't let it stop you either, right? I think it's better to think of things as, like I always say, do a cheat day and not a cheat month. So if you do actually fall off the horse at any point in early January, if you have a resolution for fitness or nutrition, just start, just keep going. Just be like, okay, big L, right? I took an L. Let me just keep going. Let me jump right back on the train. That's not a good excuse to necessarily be like, oh, geez, well, January, screw it, I'll start in February, right? And then you continue digging yourself deeper in a hole throughout January. There's a lot of mental tricks our minds will play, and I'm very, very weak to these as well, to try and get us to not change. Our body does like homeostasis, so it tries to stay where it's at. So it will do many, many things to keep you there. So just keep that in mind. Homepage jump scare. Hey, what's up, entries? Hey, wait, am I really on the homepage right now? You probably mean the recommended, I imagine. You probably mean like the recommended page. But welcome in, entries. What's up? I find wide incline push-ups with a deep deficit gives me a good chest hit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. If you fail your resolution in the first month, you have to wait until next year to try again. Yeah, you're not allowed to start again. Actually, this is what I want to talk about today. We're going to talk a lot about New Year's resolutions, the mistakes people make with them, and more. So today is a fitness day. We'll obviously just chat as we see fit. We have a couple questions already coming in. I do see those. We'll get to those in a moment. But I want to kind of like start off by talking about the elephant in the room when it comes to New Year's resolutions and the gym in particular. As somebody who runs a gym, I'm very familiar with this. So I want to tell you something. This is like a directly talking to you communication thing. All right. Look me in the eyes here. Look me in my beautiful blue pearls and let's talk. So people won't tell you this, but this is the worst time to go to the gym. It's good. You should get started, but I want you to understand that what you're going to experience going to the gym for the first time or getting into fitness for the first time as a New Year's resolutioner is not what fitness is, and it's not going to be the common experience, right? I need you to recognize that it's never going to be as busy as it is in these first 2 or 3 weeks, and I do mean 2 or 3 weeks. It's a really unfortunate thing, but this is like a true statistic. About 95% of people do fall off, and they tend to do it by February. So what you'll even see sometimes is a lot of people who are gym goers, who are gym bros, and gym gals and everything in between, they will sometimes take January off or even work out at home for January and then come back to the gym in February because of how miserable the experience is. So I just want you to know that if it's your first time going to a gym, it only is going to be like this for 2 or 3 weeks. And you'll know what I mean when you walk in. You won't be able to find equipment. Everything's going to be really busy. People are going to be doing exercises you've never seen before. The world has never dreamed of. But I just want to say that is temporary. That is not the normal experience. They're never usually that busy. It's never usually that annoying. So I just want to put that out there. That's something a lot of people don't tell you, is you're going to be basically competing with the most busy period of time in the year. Just don't make any resolutions. Can't fail something that doesn't exist. But I disappear from the gym in Jan, start back up in February. Yep. Hey, Dante, it's miserable. Full time all the time. Just wait a week. Yeah, gyms will be flooded for a bit. But you can always work out at home to start and ease into it. Hey, what's up, Rumblanc? What's going on? Jimbos and broettes. Yeah. Another thing that's very, very important about starting fitness in the new years that people won't tell you is, on top of being the busiest time of year, if you've never worked out before, you've never lifted weights before, it's also going to be the most painful physically. And this is something I really like to push because I think it really needs to be said. But when you start working out for the first time, you're going to have very, very extreme muscle soreness when you start going close, even anywhere approaching failure. You're using muscle stabilizers you don't normally use before. You're giving them a stimulus they've never really had recently. You are going to feel really sore after those first few sessions. And that is honestly what turns away a lot of people. Like, the 2 to 3 weeks thing is a 2 to 3 weeks thing for a reason, because what will happen is a trifecta of problems, right? People who think they're going to change their life, and we're going to talk about this more when we get to the marshmallow questions, but what you'll often see is somebody says, okay, I need to change my life, New Year's resolution. Number one, I'm going to be at the gym 5 days a week. I'm waking up at 5 a.m. to go for a run every day, right? That's not a good idea because you're taking on too much too fast. But they're going to combine that with, okay, I'm exercising for the first time, everything hurts and I can't walk suddenly, and it's the busiest gym I've ever seen in my life, I can't even get my equipment. Those three factors together make it a miserable experience that most people will drop out of, and I think that's a significant factor. So just important to recognize that when you start, you're going to have muscle soreness. It's going to feel real bad. You'll probably be waddling a couple of days in your first week or two. I just want people to understand that goes away. That's only a thing that you'll experience over and over and over again if you stop being consistent and you leave the gym and then come back after a long period of time. Jerkoff, thanks for the... That's good. Thanks for the follow. That's good. It took me a sec there. I was reading the name out, Jerkoff, thanks for the follow, and I was like, wait a sec. Oh, that's good. That's a good name. You got me there. You got me there. That's a good one. That's a really good one. Hey, what's up? The jiggle physics on the belly are mesmerizing. Hey, Gungan Descendant. You know Jar Jar? You know Boss Nass? Are you a friend of Boss Nass's? Tell me more. Tell me more. Upgrading to home gym master race was the single greatest choice. Hey, Caleb, what's up? Yeah, home gyms are great, and they're actually attainable very, very cheap. But yeah, I recommend it for a lot of people. Get trolled, nerd? Yeah, I guess. Good job on the name. You have no sins. I've now sinned, right? Now OBS will crash. Damn. But yeah, all to say that, like, this period of time is the hardest to get into it, and you need to understand that it's going to be painful at the beginning. There's a hump of 2 to 3 weeks that you need to get over, and things will feel better after that. So pretty much every time you go into the gym in those first few sessions, it's going to get easier the next time. So you might feel like, you're waddling, you can't move, everything hurts that first time, and then it's going to get a little better, and then 2 to 3 weeks in, you might not even feel DOMs ever again. Depending on, a lot of factors. Some people feel it more, some people don't. I know for me, I basically can never get chest DOMs anymore. I just can't. No matter what I do, I could go in and do junk volume forever, but the next day my chest will not be sore. Like, it just doesn't do it anymore. But yeah, just keep that in mind when you get into fitness for the first time, is that things are going to hurt at the beginning. It's going to be busier, but it will, by February, basically, if you can just say, hey, like 3 weeks from now, and you can really lock in for that amount of time, everything will be a million times easier. You will have developed habits. Just understand that what you're experiencing at the beginning is not the long term. That's kind of what I'm trying to get to. My dad's very Boss Nass coded. That's pretty sick. Does he go like that? Does he do that? We should have this space for a home gym. Kay, you actually might not need as much space as you think. If you have a room, it's usually enough. All you need realistically is a bench and adjustable dumbbells, and you can do pretty much every exercise. You can put that like in your room if there's space for it. You know what I mean? What's the difference between good hurt and bad hurt? Sharp pains. So, Free, good question. So, sharp pains are what you want to avoid. You'll know when it's muscle soreness because everything will just feel tight, and like you need to like waddle and stuff like that. And it's kind of like it feels like you want to stretch it out. Whereas sharp pain, everyone's very aware with it. When you get an injury or you hurt a muscle or tear something, you're like, ow, right? That's kind of the difference. Hey, Gunga, even like cambered bar 3+ plate bench doesn't cause DOMs to you anymore? Yeah, it doesn't. No, straight up. I can't say I've ever done a 3+ plate bench, but I have done like a 3 plate bench, and that it just doesn't do anything. I just don't get chest DOMs anymore. That's just, I don't know. I work out chest a lot, and I'm built that way where I guess if you rest, you get your protein, that sort of thing. I just don't really get it anymore. But some people do. Some people will always get DOMs no matter how much they work out. Some people will just stop getting DOMs once they're more consistent. It does vary. Hey, what's up, Soup? I don't have a lot of room in my house. I was thinking of getting one of those compact fold-up treadmills. Would you recommend them, or do they have some glaring downside? No. If you get a good high-quality one, they do work. I would say, like, test something before you do like an under desk one. But yeah, I mean, treadmills is just a way to get steps in while you're inside are a good option. A stationary bike's also kind of really good for that. Cardio in general. They're good as long as you get a good one. Yeah, I do find most of the time that people will stop using them. The thing is, right, is like, you have to think about it this way. Unless you're a very specific type of person, it's kind of boring to go on a treadmill. That's why I prefer to go outside personally. But if that's not an option, treadmills are great. But you have to recognize, like, you know, do I really want to stand there for an hour looking at the same thing every day, right, to get my steps in? So what I would recommend is try to go to like a gym or something and try going on the treadmill before you buy one, and maybe have a screen in front of you. Because if you can like get work done, or you can watch something while you go for a walk on the treadmill, that's great. But I think it's important to test that you're not going to get motion sick from that before actually investing the money in it, because then you're going to not waste a few $100s. So that would be my recommendation for trying that out. I get DOMs if I absolutely thrash myself beyond failure hitting the partial reps. I could see that, yeah. Took one additional rest day over Christmas, and the DOMs after the next workout reminded me of my folly. Yeah, I mean, it takes a bit for DOMs to come back for me. Like, I have to not work out for like a couple weeks, and then I'll get DOMs again. But if I'm consistent, it won't be. I do have dumbbells. I'll look into getting a bench. Yeah, they're like $50 or $60 on Amazon. Just watch out for the weight limit of the bench, because there are a lot of benches on Amazon that are cheap and they look good and they have good reviews. They only have a 300-pound weight limit. And if you add yourself and then anything you might be pressing, say adjustable dumbbells, that'll quickly go over that. So very important. Look for like a 600-pound weight limit or above bench if you're going to go Amazon. Usually under $100. Usually under $100. Look into Marcy. Marcy's a brand that has some solid ones that's very cheap. That I've used before in my gym and stuff like that. So Marcy's pretty good. Obviously, there's a bunch of gold standard brands, but they're going to be very, very expensive. Like Rogue is a crazy one. Titan Lifts is a crazy one. It sucked. I was looking for a reverse hyper for the gym because, all right, one of my clients, this happened yesterday, but one of my clients has a fitness reimbursement from their job, from their work. And they were like, hey, I'm not going to spend this. Let's use it for the gym. Let's buy some more equipment. And I was like, hell yeah, awesome. It was only $164, but I was like, I can do something with that. So I was looking around and I really wanted a reverse hyper, but I think only Titan sells them and they're like $500. And I was like, damn it. So I ended up getting a Viking press attachment, which I can show you really quick. Right over here, I'll show you what that is. Hold on, let me go to fitness chatting. And we do have some questions coming in, which we'll get to in a moment. But I did manage to get one of these attachments for my landmine for like $115, which is really nice. So if you don't know what a landmine is, basically the end of a barbell is on a pivot and it goes in here and gets like locked in. And then you can do like presses, Viking press. You can do squats with this. It's just a cool variation to have. And I wanted to get into Viking pressing. So I wanted to grab this up. So that's going to be pretty cool. Very excited for that. Very excited for that. But yeah. All right, let me catch up on chat. Let's see here. The Bowflex type dumbbells are so helpful for shoulders. Totally, yeah. Bowflex is all right. I do think sometimes Bowflex can be tough with the variable, like the strength curves are a little different because it's like a cable system that's like pulley based, resistance based. I think they were worse in the past than they are now, though. I've seen a lot of older ones. Use the elliptical, just feels so much better than a treadmill. Yeah, I would definitely like whatever gets the heart rate up's good cardio. I tend to prefer lots of things over elliptical though. I don't know, it just kind of feels sometimes like I don't know, just skiing, but like not in a hard way. Hey Darkness Bladers, what's up? Having a screen in front's a good makeshift solution with treadmills, especially if you use walk around City X. Ooh, that's a good idea, yeah. I found that like I would get motion sick, but that's like a personal thing. So that's why I always say just to test it. You're 330 when I bench 3+ plates, couldn't even sit on an Amazon bench. Damn, yeah. No, that's big benching. When I was doing my best bench, a little over 300, I was, I think around 200. I think I was like right around 200. I think 200, 205 when I was doing like a close to 3-plate bench. I was right around there. Hey, Megan, what's up? Forgot to use that? Nah, no problem. Do you have a favorite gym machine? Yeah. Probably assisted pull-up, honestly. Probably assisted pull-up. There's a lot of machines I think would be my favorite machine if I had access to them, but I don't. I'd really like to use a belt squat or a pendulum squat, especially pendulum squat. I think it's the #1 machine that I want to have that I don't have is a pendulum squat machine. I'm like so interested in that, but using a flipped over chair as a bench rack and turning the house into stigmatized property. Yeah, just like rigging it up with like you pour concrete in the Home Depot buckets and you put them on the side of a barbell. Optimal stabilization muscles. Love assisted pull-ups. Yeah. Okay, so Toph, I read that wrong and I thought you were saying like love assisted pull-ups. Like, I don't know, your girlfriend like gives you a little smooch and then you do the pull-ups, you know, love assisted, but that's a little different. That's a little different, I guess. Interesting. Yeah, I love assisted pull-ups and pull-ups in general. Really, really good. They're incredible. They're probably like the second best exercise that exists behind the deadlift. They might even be, I don't know. I'm doing a little 6-7 with my hands here, but it's a bit of a toss up. But I love them. They're, you know, anything that allows you to do more pull-ups is great. So absolutely. You can do the full stack on an assisted pull-up machine. I know I'm pretty strong. That's good, bot. Yeah, me too. I can also do the full stack. Yeah. For those who don't get the joke, the full stack on an assisted pull-up machine actually is taking weight off because it's adding assist. So it just means you're not doing any work. I will say that, like, what I've always found interesting is dip machines. Right? Like the weighted dip machines. I get it for someone who's who can't like do one dip and is getting into dips. But like what's always kind of confused me is like, wait a sec, if I have a weighted dip machine and I'm doing more than my body weight, won't I just lift myself up off the chair when I push down? So like you gotta strap me in like a seatbelt or something, you know? I would love those too if I wasn't single. Same. Giving the homies a smooch before the 1-rep max. No, what you got to do is the proper thing to do before 1-rep max is you got to have your friends slap you. You got to get slapped on the back, like really aggressively in the chest, you know, just to hit you. They hit you. It's 2026, no more 6'7". I don't know. I think it's still kind of funny, actually. How does a lady scratch her balls unless they don't have any balls? You know, you can like spiritually scratch your balls, you know? You can do it like vibes-based ball scratching, probably is a way to put it. Can't play Mahjong without counting like 6, 7. Blame me. Yeah. No, listen, I'm always open to new stuff. I'm not a curmudgeon. I'm very much like, hey, if it's funny, I'm on board, right? I like whimsy. I will say from the whole like Gen Alpha humor action, I'm honestly kind of 6, 7 grew on me, and I do like what the helly. I think that's kind of fun. People are probably going to shut me off and be like chopped unk or something like that, right? Because I'm going to use that at like 31, but kill me, I guess. Let me drink. You've been benching with your wrist flex? Oh yeah, that'll do it. There's a lot of fixes for shoulder stuff that you can do. One of the big ones is just making sure your elbows aren't going to flare too much, you know? The slap before really gives you a good vibe. What the hecky? I finished collecting my bills. It's time for subscriptions. I'm a Kermit. Yeah, subscriptions are crazy. That's one thing. If we're talking New Year's resolutions, cut those in the new year. You ain't using them. Listen, the only subs I have, I think I use Spotify. That's it. I think that's the only subscription I have. Besides like work-related ones, like obviously Twitter, but that's, you know, a paid thing. But yeah, no, besides work-related ones, Spotify's the only subscription I have. I'm pretty sure. I don't think I even have Prime right now. I just don't even do it. Like, honestly, I was looking to get rid of Spotify too. It just turned out that Spotify had all of my, it just had all the songs that weren't on there before, so. No, wait, don't get rid of my subs. Wait, that's a subscription. Don't get rid of that. No, I need those. Wait, please. All right, let's answer some questions. We got some marshmallows stacking up, so let's get on them, huh? Let's get on them. All right, fitness chatting. Let's get some BGM on here. Okay, let's start the questions. New Year's resolutions. If you got any, feel free to put them in and we'll talk about how to best achieve them. We have 4 questions so far. Let's get into it. Remember when this website is free was a joke? Yeah. They bully people for paying for Twitter. That's fair. I think it makes, like, don't get me wrong. I don't want to pay for Twitter. You have to stream on Twitter. It's not a choice. Like, if I want to do Twitter streaming, I have to pay. So... But hey, I'm actually really close to monetization on Twitter. They ask you for 5 million impressions in 3 months. And because of the Home Depot tweet, I'm at like 4.4 now. So I'm actually like, I only have like 8 days to do it, but I'm pretty close. I might be able to pay for Twitter Blue just via Twitter interactions, which is pretty cool. Gungan, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Bought the permanent version of Shaco Gold. Now I'm 100% subscription free. What is Shaco Gold? What is that? Cut Spotify, cutting Crunchyroll, that's fair. Trying not to cut VTuber subs if I can help it. I just have way too many. It's understandable. Listen, if subs are going to put you over, you do not need to sub. Don't get me wrong. I understand that. I live very close to the edge. I don't sub to many VTubers either. As much as I'd like to support everybody, I just can't afford it. That's a realistic thing. So, you know, no problem. We understand. Anyone who doesn't understand is unreasonable, you know? All right, let's start here. New Year's resolutions. New Year's resolutions are very common, but a lot of people fail to commit, especially after the month of January. So true. How do you set a fitness goal you can easily follow up on and stay motivated? Hey, Zacharu. Let's see. Hey, Sclimbo. How Scrimbo is the VTuber mail? Very Scrimbo. You need to buy the Home Depot shed to break 5 million? You're right, Yodo. I do. It's an investment. I'm going to ask Flork. All I have is Crunchyroll. If you already canceled Twitch subs, I can see Crunchyroll being useful. I get my anime through other means because I'm old, and you know, anyone who's older probably knows what I mean. So I don't get Crunchyroll because yeah, haha, everything's like multi-stream now, so it's chill. Hey Bob, thanks for the gift sub. Thank you so much to Matthew. That gives us right back at 200. Nice. Thank you so much. That's goal reached for the month. Let's go. Well, yeah, for the month. It's a maintenance thing, right? It's a maintenance thing. Happy New Year's. Hey, Saria. Okay, question. As we were saying, thanks for the shirt, Mika. A lot of people fail to commit, especially after January. How do you set a fitness goal you can easily follow up on and stay motivated? Big tip here, something I always say over and over again. You can't handle an entire life overhaul at once. It's not a question of willpower. It's a question of realism, right? I always say one big habit, 2 small habits. Don't try to change everything in your life at one time. That's what matters for consistency. Think about fitness as a lifetime, not something you're going to do for a very short amount of time that you need to really, really go into and just like lock in on, right? So don't think about it as I'm going to get up and run every single day at 5 a.m. That's a recipe for failure. Think about, okay, it's January now. I'm going to start counting my calories. I'm going to start seeing what I'm eating before I change what I'm eating and then slowly make changes. I'm going to say, maybe let's get to the gym twice a week, not 5 times a week, not 6. Start off easy, twice a week. Ramp up is the big key to not going overboard. In fact, if you're on Twitter, Arnold Schwarzenegger has been back talking a lot on Twitter recently. I don't know if the posts are just getting to me or what, but he's been saying some really good stuff. You know, he was joking he was the first real fitness influencer, and like, yeah, he was on TV back in the 70s teaching people how to lift. Like, Arnold's great, Arnold's awesome, and Arnold was saying some really good stuff about that, where even he recognizes, like, you know, even someone who's at the peak of physical size recognizes that it's not necessarily about willpower so much as it is about making a habit and showing up consistently. So don't go too hard is the answer. Don't go too hard. Ease into things. It's January 1st. It's cold for a lot of people. It's snowy. The New Year's are just starting. Don't go nuts. Don't say you're going to go, you know, change your entire life at once. Just, you know, pick a couple things, right? Start to count your calories. Maybe start to eat, you know, have less soda. Swap from regular to diet. Try and go into the gym like twice a week and then ramp up from there as you get used to it would be my recommendation. So not going full force is the best advice I can give here. Ease into it. All right, let me catch up. Let's see here. Look up Crunchy, their history, and you'll get what Sclimbo means. Yeah, look up Crunchyroll's history, then you'll understand what I mean. That's actually true. That's very true. You know, Crunchyroll used to do some other things. Even the annual Disney Plus sub because your toddler would cry if I took away Bluey. That's fair. You are subscribed to Toku Shout, right? No, I'm not. Hey, listen, here's how I think about Toku, right? It's just a benefit for the world that more people are watching tokusatsu, because like if I'm somebody from a Western country and I've ever bought Toku merch, which I have, I contributed to a market I wasn't even supposed to be involved in. So it's a net benefit to them. They lose nothing. So, you know, we get it otherwise. That's how the gym people get you. You're doing 2 days a week and then suddenly in 3 months you're doing 6. Exactly. That's how they get you. But you want to get got in this scenario, you know? You want to get got. That's the whole point. So what would be a good app you'd recommend to track calories? Honestly, my favorite's Macro Factor. Not a sponsorship. MyFitnessPal does work, but it's gotten worse over the years. Macro Factor is a paid one, but I think Macro Factor has the best sell, because if you give it perfect information, it will give you a perfect answer. How it works, this is like my 3rd time or 4th time giving the spiel, but how it works is it's going to ask you to weigh yourself every single day. And it's going to ask you to track your calories every single day. But if you put in both pieces of information, necessarily, just because of the laws of mathematics, they will give you your exact calories. They will give you your exact calories, what you need to maintain, what you need to lose, because it's purely tracking the numbers. It doesn't care about anything else. It's agnostic to everything else. All it's saying is you ate this much calories, you were this weight, and then over time you build consistency with that. You get a month under your belt of that data and you know your numbers. So that is the most optimal calorie tracking, because as long as you are correct about your tracking, it will give you the exact number of calories based on your average lifestyle day to day that you will need to maintain, lose, or gain. So Macro Factor is my number one. I use it. I've used it many times, even as somebody who, you know, knows a lot about this stuff. I've used it to keep me honest many times and relearn my new maintenance and stuff like that after big life changes. I used to use MyFitnessPal, but it's gotten worse over time, and it's also like a paid service now. So yeah, But you can always just count it manually too. You don't necessarily need a calorie counter. You could just do it on your calculator on your phone. That's usually what I do when I meal plan. I just open up my phone calculator and say, okay, my breakfast was this many calories, so on and so forth. Give myself my daily amount and subtract from there or something, right? That's another way to do it. You don't need anything fancy. You can do it in a notepad. You can do it. Some people like doing it in physical note paper. They'll like bring a little journal around and do it. So yeah, many options. So, many options. Here's your hint. Yar. Yeah, yar is your hint. Umu. Started with reducing portions of unhealthy food. Great way to do it. Even simple stuff like smaller plate size, right? Use a smaller plate. The food looks like it's more voluminous. Great idea. That's a good psychological trick. Look for an influencer with the biggest numbers and buy their product. Yeah. Look for the biggest, most jacked, roided up influencer you can and only listen to what they say. Better if their name's V-Shred. For people who don't know that, just don't listen to V-Shred. V-Shred's a fake company. I don't want to get sued, but they don't actually. The V-Shred guy is an actor. It's not V-Shred itself. They're talking about nonsense that's not scientifically backed most of the time. So, MyFitnessPal used to be the one I used. Yeah, Macro sponsored this, man. I would love to be sponsored by Macro Factor. I'd take that in a heartbeat, honestly. That's partially owned by Jeff Nippert and stuff, and I respect him a ton. Got to realize that you control the buttons you press. If you know you should do something like go for a run, lift, or whatever, the only thing holding you back is not standing up and putting one foot in front of the other. So true. Like, willpower does matter at the end of the day. I just like to say it because I think like there's information that's useful and there's information that's actionable. Like, true and actionable are two different things, right? Like, that's one criticism I would say about like hardcore fitness culture is very often the answer will be like, put the fork down. And it's like, yes, that's true. Put the fork down. You're right. Objectively, if you put the fork down, you will reach your goals. But that's also not super actionable for a lot of people because it's like, oh yeah, of course I want to put the fork down, but I'm having trouble doing that. So you want to give them tips on how to do that, tips and tricks, psychological things like that. So, you know, actionable versus true, but it is true. It is very true. Do whatever the influencer says. Also spend $10,000 a month on anabolic steroids. Yep. I will say my one point of weakness is as a natty lifter. Happy New Year, Ein. Fuck V-Shred. Yeah. As a natty lifter, I will say the second my T goes down enough to jump on TRT when I'm older, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it right away. That's my one out. The second my doctor checks my T and is like, oh sir, your T's a little low, I'm gonna be like, get me on. I want to look like I'm 18 at 80. Let's go. I love seeing gym shorts on my For You page. Like what sort of gym shorts? Are they like fabric? Are they like polyester, polyurethane? No, makes working out more entertaining and fun. Yeah. Gym shorts can be inspiring, totally. Put the fork down. Nobody wants to do dishes. Eat with their hands. That's so true, actually. Another great way to eat healthy, smoking your food. Smoked salmon, little pepper and salt, and easy to make. Just gonna hold side the portion accordingly. Yeah, if you have like a smoker, that's a cool way to do it because then you don't have to worry about protein prep. You can just kind of have it on the side. That's very true. There's a lot of prep involved with that at one point, but it's all at once. Eat an entire cow over the course of a week. Spend 6 hours lifting rocks up and down a hill. I mean, it would work. It'd work. Simple, but it doesn't mean it's easy. Very true. Very true. Don't forget to expose your testes to the sun. You gotta sunbathe your balls too. That's very important. Also, hey, big PSA, everybody. Please go outside. Like, touch grass joke aside, please go outside. Somebody was talking about this on Twitter, but I do agree with this. I think the number one, like, quiet thing that's hurting our health is not going outside and sitting down too much. You know, ironic as a VTuber to say, but we really do need to go outside, get our vitamin D, get some fresh air, helps psychologically. I would say that nature is actually a vitamin, like it heals you. Being in nature definitely calms people down. It's been a studied effect, especially in Japan. They've done a lot of studies on like what being in nature does for you, for your stress levels and stuff like that. Like, we are humans. We are meant to be in nature. So please go into nature. Please try and stand more. If you have a sedentary job, look into standing desk accommodations. I know it's really, really hard, but those are the two big ones. I think one of the main reasons why a lot of people are very unhealthy. Those are the two big ones. It's cold outside. I know. You went outside last year. It's fine. True, Shriver. Can't see grass. That's okay. Enjoy a winter wonderland. Go frolic, okay? Go frolic. You gotta frolic a little bit. Hey, Heck Guy, thanks for the streak. Outside makes me wet right now. Wait for the sun to come out. Okay, I read that in a different way. Sakioi. I was like, what do you mean? Because I mean, like, spiritually it makes me wet too, but let me retire to my meat crypt. If you want smoking boards, ask a local wood yard for shavings of a 2-inch max. Get really cheap XXL smoking boards that last 10 times as long. That's a good idea. Yeah, that's actually a good one. Go for daily walks to where your school is, then around like an hour. It's great. Nature Japan just does that to you. No, just like in general though. Japan did a lot of studies on being in nature and psychological effects. But it's true. Like humans, you know, we're meant to be in nature. So don't isolate yourself from it. It really helps. It really does. Move me to Japan. You go outside daily. I need to be in a town where I can walk to the gym. Yeah. Weather warning till like Monday. That's fair. That's fair then. That's fair then. All right, next question. I want to gain weight and eat healthy, heart-healthy foods as well as increase fiber. There's no question here, but I'm assuming how is the question, right? Okay, gain weight, eat heart-healthy foods, increase fiber. Well, luckily for you, this is great. This is easy, right? Because you get to just eat more. So the answer is take what you're doing and add in those heart-healthy foods and fiber, right? Just add them right on top because you're looking to bulk. That's the easy part, right? You don't have to work around anything and worry about macros if you're already getting your protein and other things. Just add them right on top of those extra calories you need for gaining. So you probably, I'm assuming if you're at maintenance right now and somewhere around that, you probably want to add 500 to 600 extra calories per day. Aim for about a pound a week with heavy lifting as well of weight gain if you want to do like bulking, true bulking, right? Heart healthy foods, just focus on things like, you know, you don't want to really mess too much with like, I'm not an anti at all of saturated fat, but like, you know, don't go eat a pound of red meat every day. There's some risk factors there long term. So heart healthy stuff that is going to be like, you know, good fats, right? The meme, olive oils, nuts, things like that, fish. That's going to have a lot of great fats and I'm good for your heart. Fiber, also very important, super important. We undereat fiber, I think to this tune of like 92% of the US population undereats fiber. Great tricks here that I always like to suggest are obviously fruits and vegetables, beans being a huge one, especially if you're trying to bulk. Beans are really good because they're really high in fat as well. So they're calorically dense. So they're really good as well as having a lot of fiber. My big tricks are, there's a few soups. I like the Progresso Southwest bean soup. It's like 310 calories and 24 grams of fiber. Or look at keto products, which I always recommend, right? A lot of keto products that are like wraps or bagels or breads that are trying to replace normal breads will make it out of fiber because fiber is a non-digestible carbohydrate technically. So those will have like half your day or your whole day's amount of fiber in them. And you can just not even worry about it. You can just have one tortilla wrap and get your fiber for the day. Obviously, you should have it from multiple sources, multiple types, and fruits and vegetables. But that's a really good way to get that number up at the end of the day. You know? Pizza with everything, douse it with olive oil. I had a friend who drizzled olive oil on top of things when bulking. Just everything, pretty much, to try and get stuff in. It was a good idea. My goals this year: get a standing desk, learn basic Tagalog, study Japanese enough to travel there for a trip. Also hit the 1K club. Nice. I would always say, while you don't need Japanese to go to Japan, I would recommend it. And I think it's respectful to do it, right? Like you can, if you feel like it's holding you back though, I wouldn't say if you're planning to go to Japan, don't say, oh, I don't know any Japanese, I can't go. You're probably going to go on the golden route for your first trip. You're probably going to stay on that Tokyo to Osaka line. You're probably not going to need Japanese. You should learn Japanese though. I think it's respectful to learn to your best extent the language of a country you're going to and try to use it. I think it's fun too. So I agree with that, but all to say you don't need it, but yeah, you should definitely learn some stuff. I remember, I will say, the first time I went to Japan when I was backpacking there, in 90 days, I only encountered 3 people who tried to use Japanese. Other tourists. Only 3 other people. And that disappointed me a little bit. I was really hoping that people would try more, but it was really sad to see only like 3 different people try to use any Japanese at all. I was like, come on, we can do better than that. It doesn't take too long to learn a few phrases. Happy New Year, Toma. How you doing? I don't really want to go to another country without learning the language. Yeah, I'll learn like a little bit of any country I go to so I can navigate like bathroom and ordering things. That's usually about it. My Japanese was better than that because I really studied it. But yeah. How much Japanese do I need if I go up to Sendai for the Ishinomori Museum? You're probably all right in Sendai. You're probably okay in Sendai. You could get by with phrases, I imagine, in Sendai, for sure. It's pretty damn close to Tokyo. There are a lot of people there now speaking English and stuff like that, so probably fine in Sendai. You want to travel from Hokkaido down through Tokyo? Hokkaido, you're going to have trouble. Need some Japanese. Not a lot of people spoke English up there. So, yeah. Happy New Year, Fuzz. How you doing? Hope Radical Red's going well. Lifted myself into the new year doing bicep curls in honor of you. Yeah, I love to see it, Tom. I love to see it. Now keep it up. Do it every other day for the rest of the year. You're chilling. At least I tried to learn. Yeah, that's great. You know, put in an attempt. The thing is, I think it realistically, if you do memorization, it only will take you a couple hours to get like hello, goodbye, how to order food, how to navigate a convenience store conversation, and how to ask for the bathroom. I think that'll only take you a couple hours. Especially these days, we have things like Google Lens. You can literally hold a phone up to kanji and it will tell you what it means. So like, we don't really have an excuse. Rango, thanks for the follow. Welcome. The biggest rule, if you go to Japan, have enough coins for exact change. They see tipping as an offense. There are a few exceptions. These are rare. Yeah, you should bring cash, and don't expect a tip. Agree. There are some situations where you will. It's nice to carry coins anyway for shrines if you visit them. But yeah, tipping's not really a thing there, so don't worry about that. Probably know a decent amount, but it feels like nothing. Yeah, it's like that. How was New Year's Eve? Cool. I was aura farming all day. I just stood outside parties in the snow aura farming. It was awesome. It was so cool. Anyway, back to what we were doing. So yeah, those are the tricks for fiber. I would say fruits, vegetables, you can use those keto products to supplement. One thing I really like that's just like a US based trick is big fan of Goodles. They're noodles you can usually get at like Walmart or Target or anywhere. It's mac and cheese boxes like Kraft mac and cheese, but it's like protein fiber mac and cheese. It's made out of chickpeas and it's made out of vegetable extracts. So it's a way to get servings of like vitamins of vegetables and also fiber, but it's also 30 grams of protein. Like I think it's like 25 grams of fiber in a box, and the boxes, if when prepared, are only like 600-700 calories. So you can have a whole box of mac and cheese and also get protein and fiber. Big fan of Goodles. One big rule when you visit Japan, be quiet. Yeah, oh my god. I remember a moment with my friends where I had to talk about that. They were new to Japan. I had already been there a long time, but this was on my second trip. After the backpacking trip, I went with a group of my friends, and we were on the first Shinkansen together once I met up with them, because I jump scared them there. They didn't know I was coming, and I took an overnight trip to Japan to surprise them, and I met them, and I basically interceded them. Like, I hunted them down on the streets of Kyoto. And we were on a Shinkansen together, and they were just talking loudly as you normally would. And I just kind of looked at them, and I was like, hey, guys, listen really quick. And they shut up, heard nothing. And I was like, yeah, see, hear that, though? Isn't that something? You know, not in a weird way, just kind of making them aware, not in a rude way. But I was kind of making them aware, like, guys, you know, we're not back home anymore. Listen, everyone's really quiet. Keep it down. Sounds like it would make you gigs flatulent. It will. Yeah, you're going to have to deal with the flatulence. Let's be real. Protein farts, fiber farts, they're going to happen. They're a part of life. You're going to be gassing. That's the reality of the situation, unfortunately. All right, let's see. Next questions here. You're going to be gassing it up. That's the reality of getting into it. It will settle. You know, once you're used to eating a lot of fiber and protein, it'll be less bad, but you're going to be gassing more than before, probably. Silence is golden. Darkness, thanks for the follow. Next up. My wife wants to lose more of her post-pregnancy baby weight, which I think she has issues because our 10-month-old daughter interrupts her sleep, which causes her to not get her full REM cycle. Outside of chasing around with 3 girls, what could you suggest? Yeah, I mean, it's really hard, right? Like, having a kid is very, very hard on a woman's body. There's a lot of forgiveness there and leeway, right? Because it's like a very busy period of time. Let's see. Obviously, chasing the girls around will give you good exercise, especially if they're running and walking and stuff like that. But let's see. Lose more post-pregnancy baby weight. Think she has issues. I would say just try and find time to get back into a schedule of fitness would be the big one, right? Like, obviously, time is very busy. This is one of those situations where maybe you would consider go to bed a little early, have a little time to yourself early in the morning before the kids need to get up to do something on your own or do something together would be my big recommendation. Some of the most successful couples with new kids that I'll see will be people who push their bedtime a little bit earlier to ask for free time in the morning instead of free time at night. You know, we tend to have a habit of procrastinating sleep to get the night back rather than the morning, right? Where generally being an early riser is beneficial in society. So rather than, you know, put the kids to bed, it's 8 p.m. You're like, oh, geez, all right, we should stay up for a few hours and you know, read or something like that in bed. Maybe push some of that time to the early morning. So you're waking up before them at like 5 or 6 a.m. And then you're maybe getting a walk in together or something like that. Obviously, you can't leave the kids alone in the house. But maybe if you have home equipment, like a treadmill or something like that, you can get a walk in together. You can do something together that's like a bonding activity, but also fitness. Maybe you can do like a yoga session together, Pilates session together. But always remember that when it comes to losing weight, diet is 90% of it. So if it's just a matter of losing weight and not a matter of like fitness, you can just cut food and absolutely get there, right? It's managed. Remember, weight is managed by calories in and calories out. And that is managed primarily by food, not exercise. Hard to outrun a bad diet. Very infinitely easier, I would say. Not very easy, but infinitely easier relatively to instead just control what you're eating. So I would say try and, you know, cut down a meal, cut down on snacking, diet soda from regular soda, that sort of thing would be the big one. So focus on the dietary side, but if you can get some time to yourself in the morning too for fitness, that's usually a good way to do it. A little you time between the two of you, you know? Next question. For someone that lives in an apartment unit that isn't on ground floor, what kind of equipment can I get without disturbing my neighbors? Good question. So luckily, a bench and adjustable dumbbells are probably your best friend here because you don't have to slam anything on the ground, right? Get some, like the pads that go under a bench. If you have rug, that's fine too. But you can get really cheap on Amazon, some of those paddings that you'll see at gyms that go under benches and stuff like that. And just put it down there. Adjustable dumbbells aren't loud when you pick them up and put them down unless you're dropping them. So just control them on the way down and you can do everything. You can deadlift even using, you know, Romanian deadlifts with dumbbells. Obviously, you can squat by holding the dumbbells. You can overhead press. You can bench on the bench. The equipment only makes noise when you're throwing it on the ground. So just avoid exercises that are chucking the weights down. You know, don't do big powerlift deadlifting and drop it at the full extent, right? Like you can even deadlift on a second floor. I've done it before. Just put the weight down, control the weight, right? Like if you're using a weight that you can lift properly, you should be able to control it on the way down as well. That's my argument for big loud noises. Hey, Divination, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. How you doing today? Let me stretch. 100 viewers. Oh, are we at 100? I don't look at my numbers when I'm streaming. I always just check after the fact. But that's awesome. Thank you guys. Yeah, didn't know you were like that. Yeah, dude, listen, it's New Year's. We're locked in. We're ready. Diet soda is a huge one. Happy New Year, Sclimbo. I wish you the best for 2026, 2027. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, so this is kind of like a jump off of this question when it comes to like the lunk alarm and things like that in Planet Fitness and like loud fitness noises. Don't get me wrong. Lunk alarm's dumb. I'm not a fan of the lunk alarm. Planet Fitness goes way too overboard. That's silly. However, hey, thank you so much. We hit the sub goal again. We must have lost one there because of the changeover of the month. Thank you so much for 200. The thing is, right, I do kind of have like a gripe here. Don't get me wrong. When you are going to the full extent of a lift, you are going to make noise. Necessarily, if you're really pushing yourself close to failure, you're going to grunt. You're going to make some noise. That doesn't mean you have to yell. That doesn't mean you have to scream. And that doesn't mean you have to throw the weights down, right? There's many, many times where I've been in a gym deadlifting or bench pressing twice of what someone else was doing, and they were throwing the weight down and screaming. And I wasn't. Because it turns out that, yeah, guess what? If you can control a weight, you can control a weight. So even though you might have a massive deadlift that's 400 or 500 pounds or something like that, just control it on the way down. Don't drop it at the top. You can do it in your second floor apartment still. Just control it on the way down. Don't be unreasonable to the people below you. That would be my recommendation. Good afternoon, Bjorn. How you doing? How will everyone know? Yeah, how will everyone else know I'm super strong? Yeah, how will everyone else know I'm cool if I'm not pulling up a deadlift bar, screaming, and then throwing it on the ground from, you know, the top? Hey, guess what? You get some gains on the way down, too. It's only half the lift. Oh, we got a hype train going. Thank you so much, Pi, for the 3 months. Thank you so much. Look at these nerds. Yeah, we are nerds. Thank you for the hype train, guys. But yeah, that's the thing is like, there's a lot of performative stuff in the gym and it's just like, just be reasonable, right? Respect people around you. Take a note from the Japanese on that one. Recognize other people around living their lives. You don't want to bother them. I think it's a good thing to be. Cleaning up all the fondue pots. That sounds like it was fun though. I do want fondue. Wish I had some. I just had a pizza. I had a Hawaiian pizza last night from like the grocery store. I was, you know, shutting it up. Setting the weight down will still be pretty loud if you don't have padding. Yeah, but like less loud, right? It'll be like a more dull thump rather than the big clang clash. Throwing non-world record weights means you will never spiritually enter the 1,000 pounds club. Yeah, you might be there physically, but you're not there spiritually. Use the machines for synergy. Train lefty to win bestie. Wait, train lefty to with bestie. Fondue and oil, hot pot, or cheese fondue? Many options. All right, next question. I know it's unhealthy to work out only one muscle, but if it's hard for you to stick to a consistent workout, is it really that bad? Or would it be fine at the end of the day? I work out myself mainly to keep up with my weight and keep the body warmed up at least here and there. Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with that. People will say, this is a weird one, and I'm still open to being wrong about this, but from what I understand, it's not that much of an issue. People will say sometimes, oh, if you train one part of the body only, it will pull other muscles out of imbalance, but that's not really how muscles work. That probably won't happen. You'll probably just be over strong in one part of that muscle. Now, there could be imbalances from that. Like, don't get me wrong, if you're only working out your left or right side, you're going to have a big imbalance. But if we're talking like, I only bench press, that's going to be a positive, not a negative. I would say there are ways to avoid this, though. If you can't stick to a consistent workout and you really only want to work out one thing, just do a big compound lift that works out almost everything, right? Get into like doing an Olympic like snatch and pull or something, right? You're only doing one exercise. That one exercise is working the majority of your body. So look at big compound movements, look at deadlifts, look at pull-ups. You can just deadlift and just pull up and have a physique that's better than like 70% of the population. So I wouldn't recommend it, but you could totally do it. But just focus on a big lift, right? Don't go in and be like, okay, the one exercise I'm gonna do is bicep curls. Don't do that. Be smarter about the selection because that's all you've got. So you better put everything into it and you better choose a good exercise. But yeah, totally doable. And it is definitely a positive, I would say. That's why you do compounds, baby. Exactly. That's why we do compounds. Niano, thanks for the 12-month resub. Go Lifts, kings and queens. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Rescribed for 12 months. Thanks, Niano. Hey, what's up, everyone? Hey, what's up, Niano? By the way, everybody, just saying. Looking forward to MagFest next week. Just a few days away. Oh boy. I am going to 100% embarrass myself at MagFest like 30 times though. It's gonna be awesome. I was injured for like half the year, so I'm not as big as I would like to be going into MagFest. I hope I don't disappoint everyone. I'm not super jacked right now. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I'm strong, I'm muscular, but I'm not like crazy because I was injured for half the year and didn't get to lift. I wasn't allowed to push. I was in physical therapy. So forgive me if I'm not the most jacked at MagFest. Forgive me this one time, this one transgression. You know, jump back on the horse type shit. MagFest Sclimbo runs around with brickin' on a plate. Yeah. There's a chance I can defeat you? I mean, no, but... I mean, no, absolutely not. But... but no, I'm not very, very strong right now. Maybe. I mean, I probably am not going to arm wrestle anyone this year because that's how I hurt myself the first time and I don't trust it's fully recovered yet. But hey, what's up, Nyakubs? Any advice on someone trying to diet and slim down for the first time? Yeah, go for the knee. I think we're talking about arm wrestling. For the first time, yeah. So we were talking about it earlier, Nyakubs, but just take it easy. Ease into it. Don't go crazy right from the start. Slow changes, right? One habit at a time. Takes about 2 to 3 weeks to build a habit. So if you're going to the gym for the first time ever, aim for like twice a week and then go from there. Don't go 5 times a week from the start. You're going to kill yourself. So ease into it is the best thing I can give. You're the Sclimbo, don't worry about your muscle size. You have a big heart. Oh, thanks, Toma. I'll be better by off Kai, everyone, all right? I had a shoulder injury for like 6 months of the year, and I wasn't allowed to bench press or overhead press or anything, and it really got me. It really got me, so it really got me bad. I got super soft after I recovered from my hernia. I think that's when I seriously began to go to the gym, yeah. Yeah, no, I actually, lore here, the off-Kai arm wrestling match for any knowers, the off-Kai, I won't even say match, the off-Kai arm wrestling gauntlet that I was forced into hurt me. I was already injured, though. It wasn't caused by that. I was just already injured, and I was stupid to do it, and it injured me significantly afterwards. Basically what happened was I went to off-Kai and arm wrestled with a bunch of people, but it was all back-to-back and all right-handed. I'm left-handed. So it was all like, I did like 4 or 5 people in a row, right-handed, and I was already injured. My shoulder was already injured. And so it was really stupid of me to do it. Hey, Rocco, what's up? Let me give a shout out. Rocco, how you doing? Happy New Year's. Shout out to Rocco Raiders. What's going on, everyone? My name is Sclimbo. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Sox Agency's certified self-improvement VTuber, and today is the self-improvement day, isn't it? So we're talking about New Year's resolutions. We're talking about fitness, nutrition, ways to do things, tips and tricks. I have a marshmallow link pinned in chat. If you have any fitness or nutrition questions you want to ask anonymously, you can also just put them in chat. But what were you up to today, Rocco, on New Year's? What were you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? If you got to get your protein, raid and run, you go right ahead. But we're here. We're chilling. Thunderbolt, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Sclimbo Nation. Yeah, but just water park sim. It's peak. I mean, the sim games are fun. I kind of want to play that. I want to play a water park simulator. It's fun. But yeah, so the long story short, before the raid came in, I injured myself because my shoulder was already hurt. I had a shoulder impingement, and I did basically back-to-back 4 people in a row, right-handed arm wrestling gauntlet, and it just ruined me. I did not recover from that. My shoulder was injured for 6 months. I had to go to physical therapy. So I've only gotten back to being able to lift again anywhere close to a heavy weight in like the last month or 2. So I'm gonna be, you know, if you run into me at MagFest, I'm not going to be the most jacked I've ever been. I apologize for that. That will change. That will change by off-Kai. I'll be back to form. Gonna make a katsu curry. Oh, I wanna have some. Can you fax me some, Rogo? Can you fax me some? Kind of want some katsu curry right now. Gonna be real. Let me drink. As someone who's trying to eat healthier, what would you say are 3 things people don't do that they really should? Let me drink. Find Mark E. Plier trapped in the pool next to KCO. Yeah. 3 things. All right. 3 things, Tuxedo. I would say day to day, trying to be healthier. The basic things for the average person. Walk more, stand more, sleep more. That much. That easy. That easy. Hey, good question, Alan9er. How on earth do you make brickin'? I have a new command for this. Check it out. Check it out right there. Recipes in the link. Go to the wiki to look at the brickin' recipe because we have one now, which is crazy. But yeah, hey, listen, I'll say this much, guys. I'll say this much. At MagFest, if you run into me, if you want to arm wrestle left-handed, be my guest. The undefeated of the East out here. Be my guest. I'm game for that. My finance books are redone. If my math is right, I should be back to saving like 500 a month. That's really good. That's really good. That's a nice threshold. Do you do any sports, Gamma asks? Non-official sports. I'd like to get back into doing like a team sport and doing rock climbing probably. I've always been interested in that, like everyone who's like my age. But no, I do a lot of hiking and I do a lot of like the stuff like that. Yeah, like hiking. Used to do martial arts a lot. I used to do a lot of soccer. But nothing right now. Nothing right now. Did you make a brick and wiki? Yeah. The winds of the king. Fellow lefty. Yes, exactly. I'm a broken lefty though. I'm a non-true lefty. I was actually born right-handed, but I broke my right arm when I was young, when I was learning how to write. So I had to learn everything left-handed. So I became left-handed. But so my left hand dominance is not natural. It's inherent. It's like learned. But my right hand is pitiful compared to my left hand. I do use it for everything. Hello, person that looks like a character from Meat Canyon. Yeah, what's up, saddest? Welcome. I'm ambidextrous. I am not ambidextrous. I have lost, like, my right hand writes like I'm in kindergarten. Like, I've lost all skill. I would say, legitimately, if we're talking, like, strength, my left hand's probably, like, 30% stronger than my right hand. I'm gonna be real. Saddest, thanks for the follow. You're a Shonen Pro tag? Yeah, sure. They say a strong grip is your golden years. It indicates longevity. I do not have a strong grip. I got weak grip. I got baby hands, all right? I look like the Burger King commercial. I got these tiny hands. Not great for deadlifting, let me tell you. Let me tell you. We do have to go to ads in a moment, but let's answer like 1 or 2 more questions and then go to ads. Ooh, we got a bunch of good ones in. We do want to go to ads to disable pre-rolls in a moment, though. So let's do like 1 more question before ads. As a person who's the only left hand in my family, I feel ashamed. Try to use left hand as much as possible because you want it to be ambidextrous. It is cool. It's like activating both hemispheres, you know? But yeah, all to say, for a beginner, those are the big things, right? Don't neglect sleep, standing, or dietary changes. Those are the big 3, right? Sleep being a huge one, especially for VTuber viewers and VTubers themselves. Sleep is super important. It's way more important than you think. Even if you think it's important, it's more important than that. That is maybe like the number 2 thing or number 3 thing. Like, you will not get gains. You will not lose weight optimally if you don't sleep. Your body does a lot when you sleep. It's super important. Please get a consistent sleep schedule. Do your best. That's a big one. That's my number 1. Switch regular sodas for diet sodas. A lot of people are very close to their maintenance calories and they just gain a tiny bit of weight over time. But a change like that just puts them on the right track. You know, I've known people who've just lost 30 pounds purely from just cutting out soda. So it's just like a very real thing that you can do very easily. And then, yeah, stand up more. You know, get out of your desk more, ask for a standing desk, go on walks. Don't have to do anything crazy. You don't even have to go to the gym. Just small lifestyle changes. Build them up over time. Get crazier from there. In human standards, it's strong. Yeah, my grip fails after 4 plates. Same. My grip can't do 4 plates. I usually use straps past that. Whopper, Sclimbo, Whopper. Yeah, Whopper, chicken, Whopper. Is that a thing? Have it your way. Roger that. It's tough as you get older, your metabolism slows. Fun fact, Tuxedo. Fun fact. Let me drop a bomb here. Let me drop a big bomb here. Recent studies have shown that the idea that our metabolism slows as we age is kind of a meme. It's not true. It does happen, but not until we're like 65. All to say that everyone who talks about their metabolism slowing when they get older, it's not that. Their lifestyle changed. And that's the big thing, right? People get more sedentary as they get older. They have less energy. They feel like they have less energy. They get busy with work. They get busy with kids. All very reasonable reasons to be more busy. But not to say that your metabolism changes. It's your lifestyle that's changed. Very important distinction, because what that means is you can still eat like you used to as long as you work out like you used to as well and move as you used to as well. Yeah, it's news. It's news. No, it's cool. Buys a standing desk and uses it as a regular desk to screw with people using standing desks. Ah, you get like a really tall chair. Coke Zero's S tier. You know what I need to make a note. I want to get I want to try some. Do they have like sugar-free Dr. Pepper, but like the yummy one, the cream one? Do they have that? Hold on. Sugar-free Dr. Pepper, but it's like the strawberry and cream one. I like fruity drinks, and I want to try that. Do they? Is that a thing? Okay, hold on. Dr. Pepper Zero, sugar, strawberries, and cream. Okay, they do. Good. I wanted to get some of that at some point. The yummy one. I've never had Dr. Pepper in my life. So, less energy, less exercise, more chair time. Well, you know, that's the thing. We slow down as we get older. You have to fight really hard to avoid that. Your body's natural inertia is to slow down as you get older. But metabolically, if you're exercising the same amount as you did when you were a teenager, I won't say teenager because going through puberty is a different story. You're on steroids then effectively. But like, you know, when you're a young adult, college years and things like that, it's really just a matter of moving, right? It's lifestyle. It's mostly lifestyle. I dread doing sit-ups. What are other ways to build ab muscles? You don't need to do sit-ups. If you dread sit-ups, try something that's even worse. Hanging leg raises. They're really, really great. One of the best ab exercises out there. They will probably suck just as much. But go for hanging leg raises. Give those a try. Usually you get more out of less reps, so you don't just have to sit there doing sit-ups for like 60 reps to get the best benefit out of them. Sit-ups are all right, but they're not the most efficient ab exercise. So yeah, try some hanging leg raises. I'd recommend that. Still haven't received my puberty update. I see. I'm still 4'8", but in my 20s, I still look like a child. Well, you went through the puberty update, but unfortunately, that's the dice roll, I guess. You work with what you got. Dr. Pepper was my second soda after Sprite when I was 1 or 2. That's nefarious. What? Wait, you were having soda when you were 1? Damn, Polly. Damn, that's rough. It's not even your fault. That's unfortunate. Roman chair. Yeah. Roman chairs are really good too. I actually was really considering a Roman chair pickup with the extra gym money, getting one of those. But I ended up going for the landmine instead. Do you like hanging leg raises? Bonus points if you got something to stabilize your back? Yeah. Planks are good. Planks are all right. Do deadlifts as your ab workout. Yeah, dude, just do deadlifts. Just squat and deadlift as ab workout and just like excuse it and be like, yeah, it's enough. That's a good way to do it. Got Mountain Dew in the baby formula. You can get liver failure through too much caffeine consumption. Yeah, don't have too much caffeine. There's a lot of bad things that can happen, like your heart exploding. All right, listen, the FDA recommendation is 400 milligrams a day for a reason. You don't need more than that. Caffeine is a trap. It's good. Caffeine's good, okay? Very nuanced thing here. But let me set it out for you. Caffeine has long-term benefits. It's one of the best supplements in the world. It's the golden triad: caffeine, creatine, and whey protein or casein protein, right? Protein powders. Those are the 3 golden supplements that work the best, that have studied the most. They do stuff. They're good. They're efficient. Long-term caffeine consumption has protective benefits against certain diseases. It's good for you. However, 400 milligrams a day is the recommended limit. Over that, things get a little dicey, and you don't even need anything close to that. Listen to me. If you sleep properly, you can have 60 or 80 grams of caffeine and be totally fine. If you sleep properly, you have a good lifestyle, healthy lifestyle, you're exercising a bunch, you won't even need 400 milligrams. You'll be good on 80. You'll be good on a tiny Red Bull or 1 cup of coffee. So even though 400 is the limit, just recognize that every time you go over that and make that your new normal, you'll just become that new normal, right? So if you're having 200 milligrams of caffeine a day and then you still, you get used to it, you build up a tolerance, and then you're tired, now you're having 400 that day, then you start doing 400, you build up a tolerance. Okay, you've built tolerance, it's not doing it. Here's the nice thing. Here's the nice thing about caffeine. You can reset really easily. Caffeine is a drug, it is addictive, but you can reset caffeine tolerance in like 2 weeks of not drinking caffeine. You'll have a headache for a couple days. That's it. That's the worst that'll happen. Take some Advil or power through it. Hydrate, that sort of thing, right? But then you'll reset your caffeine tolerance. You could start over again. That's why caffeine isn't that big of an issue, despite it being addictive. So go ahead, have caffeine. You should. It's great, but just don't go crazy. All right. Sorry, not 60 to 80 grams. Sorry, milligrams. My wording. 1 cup of coffee, 60 to 80 milligrams. I'm talking about milligrams, not grams. My bad. If I said grams, I'm a little tired today. Haha. Sure enough. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? You don't need 5 cups of espresso. 1 cup of espresso will feel like 5 if you reset your tolerance and you just do that for a little bit. So it's good to go off caffeine every once in a while and get back on it. I do that quite often. I personally never have more than 200 milligrams of caffeine a day. That's my thing. Can you describe the differences between whey and casein? Yeah, the only difference that really matters is that casein's a little more slow to metabolize. So casein is slightly more optimal to have. It's both are complete proteins, but casein's slightly more optimal to have like late at night, for example, if you're going to sleep for 8 hours, because it might very minorly benefit you with like protein metabolism over the night while you sleep. Just because it'll potentially spike muscle protein synthesis for slightly longer. And reduce degradation for slightly longer. So like, you know, if you're being really optimal in a way you probably don't need to, you could, for example, have casein towards the end of the night and then sleep, and that might be a little better than having whey. But that's really like one of the major differences that matter for like metabolic things. Otherwise, they're both complete proteins. They're both crazy. They're both dairy based. So you're going to get both of them out of having dairy anyway. That's why Gamer Subs is caffeine free, Tubbs. Yes, that's why Gamer Subs is caffeine free. Absolutely. To be fair, I have 2 jobs and I'm still in college. Yes, but to be fair, that is, again, caffeine is a, you know, it suppresses the feeling of being tired. It suppresses the feeling of being tired, but you don't need caffeine ever in your life. If you sleep properly, like, it gives you energy, but then you get used to that, and then that becomes your norm, and then you feel normal with it. Like, then you'll eventually get to a point where you just have 200 milligrams of caffeine, and that's just what it would feel like if you didn't have caffeine at all. It's really complicated, but all to say, like, caffeine is something where the more you ramp it up, it's just going to eventually be your new normal, and then you'll feel like you're getting nothing out of it. So you could eventually just ramp up until you die. So don't do that. Just, you know, stay at a lower dose of caffeine and then go off and on it. And if you stay at a lower dose too, you probably won't even get headaches if you go off and on. Hey, Anarchy, what's up? Welcome in. How you doing today? He's doing the metric system. He's using the metric system. No! Do wait at least 1 hour after awakening. I agree with that, Cress. I think it's important to, when you wake up, get some sunlight, get some vitamin D, let your circadian rhythm naturally happen, and then start to have the coffee a little bit later. I wouldn't hit coffee literally like frame 1 out of getting out of bed. I agree with that. Gamer Subs, tough shit if you live outside the US. Yeah, it's tough. Shipping's really bad right now. Nothing we can do about that. Remember, everybody, use code VTuberMail for 10% off. Gamer Subs, they're cool. Haha. I do like their stuff. Brain implosion energy, 10,000 grams of pure caffeine, just die on the spot. You have a question regarding Gamer Subs. Since it says it's keto friendly but contains vitamins, would it work for someone fasting? So fasting, yeah. The answer is no, but yes, because fasting's not special really anyway. So it doesn't matter if it breaks a fast, because if it's 0 calories, it doesn't even matter. I would say don't worry about it and have it anyway, is what I would say. Just, you know, if you're considering fasting, calories are going to be a primary. Of course, there are some metabolic things that would break a fast if you have vitamins, but it doesn't really matter anyway. Fasting doesn't actually seem to have any, you know, weight loss benefits over traditional calorie restriction across many meta-analyses, despite what the internet might have you believe. So, yeah, it's not really that big of a deal, breaking a fast or anything like that. As someone who takes prescription amphetamines, I understand managing that kind of thing very well. I bet. Don't drink the creamer. Coffee frame 1 out of bed. I shouldn't drink a double shot right when you get out of bed. Yeah. Don't have it by your bedside and hit it the second you wake up. Gamer shill. That's me. Is a retailer Gamer Bulk that stocks Gamer Subs and other variants in the EU? You buy cherry limesicle. Nice. I bought it for 26 bucks, paid for overseas shipping, cost me 70. That's rough. Yeah, sorry. There's nothing we can do about that, unfortunately. How it is right now. Doesn't matter if I take something with caffeine, don't feel any difference, just like the taste of a lot of energy drinks. Yeah, no, I love the taste of energy drinks. That's my big thing. Unfortunately, for some reason, they all taste bad without caffeine. Don't know what that is. Anyway, let's go to ads. We do have more questions here. We'll be right back in 4 minutes. I like to do ad breaks so everyone can get a chance to get up, stretch, go to the bathroom, get a snack. Listen, we talked about not being sedentary, so let's do some stretching on the ad break. I don't want anyone to miss anything. That's why I do ads manually. So I will see you guys in 4 minutes. A yummy snack. Yeah, Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000 is really good. I forget what flavor that is. I think it's like watermelon or cherry or something, or strawberry. But we'll be right back in 4 minutes, everyone. I will see you on the other side. BRB. All right, welcome back, everyone. By the way, I forgot to show you this earlier. Welcome back from ads. You probably saw it on Twitter, guys, but I did have a little bit of an announcement this morning. It's coming. The Sclimvolution is coming. We will Sclimprove this year, 2026. Not gonna hide it for any longer. The evolution is coming. The evolution's coming. I did say sooner than you might think. 2026, Sclimbo will evolve. I can't tell you anything more, but it's happening. It's happening. I'm not giving birth. No, that's different. That's birth, no. Don't find the Everstone. Do not click B on me. I don't have any delayed level up moves. Don't do that. I still learned Flamethrower at level 36. Don't do that. Don't do that. Good question. How do I get myself to squat more upright? Always bent over like crazy. Struggle to get quad stimulus out of hack squat leg extension. Try to be more upright when you squat. You know, start at a lower weight, get that form down, then work right back up. Work right back up. But anyway, yeah, I just wanted to show that off before we keep going because, yeah, I will be evolving. I will be evolving this year. Very excited. Very excited. Okay, back to what we were doing. Question is, how many evolutions will Sclimbo have? Well, good question. Good question. A year is a long time. Yeah, you know, I didn't say when it was going to happen. Could be tomorrow. Could be tomorrow. Could be in June. It could be in November. Could be anytime. Who knows? Who knows? But it's coming. But it's coming. You might see that Sclim meter jump real fast. Who knows? Anyway, back to questions. I've got a low metabolism. Have you checked that metabolically, or is that just kind of like how you feel, you know? Do you just feel like your metabolism isn't keeping up with your hunger? I have that problem. I've been dieting for the past 2 months, thrown in fasting. You probably mean fasting after I got the diet down. Is this a decent time to work on fitness besides just walking cardio? You should start fitness right away. Absolutely, 100%. Realistically, start fitness the second you start dieting as well, because as a beginner, you have the cool ability to both gain muscle and lose fat at the same time, which stops being able to happen as you get more intermediate or advanced with lifting because your body gets more adapted to the stimulus. So you should take advantage of that to basically use those excess calories that are in your body to also gain muscle mass. That also will increase your metabolism because muscle is a lot more metabolically active than fat, and it takes a lot to maintain it. So that's why jacked people have higher metabolism. So the best thing you can do if you feel like you have a low metabolism is gain muscle. That way you can eat more, right? Everyone wins. Everyone wins. So absolutely now would be the right time. Yes, absolutely. Get on that right away. Get started. Next up, how should one hold themselves accountable for New Year's goals or general self-improvement? Making days on the calendar, or marking days on the calendar for success failure is one example. Or would someone put a Lego piece somewhere random in your house every day you miss? You have to walk barefoot the rest of the year. I think accountability is good. Do it with a friend, right? Obviously, trainers are expensive. If you can't afford one, that's fine. No problem at all. I would say try to be accountable to somebody, right? Get a gym buddy or just tell somebody like to be accountable. If you have a partner, if you have a friend, text them and be like, hey, I went to the gym today, and let them, you know, if they're okay with that and don't mind it, let them help you stay accountable. Another thing you can do is I'm right here. And I mean that, right? So every Thursday we have a fitness check-in. Every Thursday we do a fitness and nutrition just chatting stream where we answer questions here and we talk about fitness and we talk about whatever. But this is also a place, I call it a fitness check-in because it is. This is a place where you can come. I am a trainer. You can come tell me like how your week went, what lifts you did, if you stayed on track. I want to hear that stuff. So you can also use me. I'm here doing that for free. So you can always come here and tell me how your lift went for the week if you stayed on track, and I'll give you a little bit of accountability as well. So lean on me a little bit if you want as well. But Gym Buddy is the best way to do it. That is the number one for sure. Someone you can go with. That's like even the days you don't want to get up, they're texting you like, hey, are you about to be here? And you just feel bad if you say no, right? That'll help you a lot. I found out about the diet muscle thing since I lost solid 5 pounds, ended up heavier since it was 5 pounds of fat loss, gained 10 pounds of muscle. Yeah, that can happen to beginners. Absolutely. You can end up being the same on the scale. That's why body composition is important, because you can be the same on the scale and that's just a number, but your composition can be very changed, right? You could be way more muscular and way less fat. So very, very real, very real. Slim accountability. I don't have a buddy though, so thanks, Sclimbo. Yeah, no problem, Vernon. But listen, you could just come in here and tell me how your lifting went. Tell me that you're staying on track or you missed a day, and I can do what I can to give a little bit of accountability. We also have the Discord for that. There's a fitness channel in the Discord. People are honestly encouraged to post their lifts and their fitness goals and things like that there. And we can kind of share accountability, I think, among that, like a community. That's one thing for sure. That's like one goal I want to have is have that available, you know? Muscle be growing, fat still be showing. No, you know, a little bit of strong fat. Got that going on, you know. Happens. It happens. Got some big boys. You mentioned Marcy benches earlier. What feature should I care / not care about on one of those? I'm a value purchaser. Don't mind if it's a bit more expensive if value is added. Really, I think the only things that matter on a bench are make sure it's adjustable. If you want to buy one bench ever, then make sure it's adjustable so like the back can come up and down so you can do incline or decline work or put it up to a seated position. And I guess the only other thing besides that that matters is like if it has a Roman chair attachment, that's pretty cool because you can do preacher curls on it and you can also do like Roman chair back extension on it. So that would probably be the only added feature. I'll show you what that looks like. You know, if you don't know what that is, hold on. Let me pull it up really quick on Google. I'll show you a picture. Bench with Roman chair. Yeah, I'll show you what I mean. Give me a sec here. Let me find one that's, yeah, here we go. This would probably be the final form of a bench that's still usable as a bench, right here. This is what I'm talking about. Right? So obviously they have you doing a bunch of silly stuff, not silly stuff, but like this is what you'd be wanting to do, like back extension here. This is what the Roman chair portion's for. You can also curl on this, like the preacher curl here, but then it's still an adjustable bench in and of its own right that you can adjust up and down and stuff like that. So this is probably the value add I'd look for in a bench if it's not that much more money, because this is just such a good exercise for you. So yeah, that's what I'd look for. But other than that, just really the incline decline options are what you want to look for. So preacher curls are goated. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Right now is Florx. Oh, Florx flavors in stock. Are you talking about anime girl thigh, Florx exclusive flavor, and by extension SVA's flavor, my agency's flavor on GamerSupps using code VTuberMail for 10% off? You should buy it right now. That? Yeah, go on it. Reading through the totally official SVA wiki, saw you like Pokemon ROM hacks. What is the worst ROM hack you ever played? Okay, worst in a good way. Pokemon Mega Chechu 3. Pokemon Mega Chechu 3 is a game where they add like every anime character ever in a Fire Red ROM hack. So you'll just be like in the grass and like the Sunny Go will just be there, right? Like the Going Merry from One Piece will just be a Pokemon. Like Super Saiyan Blue Goku is a Pokemon. Like all Bleach characters are, it's just like completely whatever, man. It's some Chunibyo fantasy game. Really funny though, really funny though. So bad in a good, funny way, probably that one. Probably that one. But how about you? What's the roughest one you've ever played? Really complicated looking, never seen that before. It's easier than it looks. It's just a Roman chair and a bench, you know? Decent transformable bench is all you're looking for. Yeah, it sounds fun. It was a fun one. It was a fun one. So, for those with shoulder arm injuries for whom lifting might not be viable early on, what kind of exercises do you recommend to maintain mobility? I would do straight up mobility work. So big things there would be like, you'll see people, they'll take the bar and they'll kind of like put it behind their head, right? And swing it forward and stuff like that. If it's not too much weight, there's a lot of cool things you can do, like shoulder rotation, right? Internal, external shoulder rotation with bands or with very, very light dumbbells, laying on your side. You can do things like that. Obviously you can work out your whole lower body. But yeah, I would say just general stretching is probably pretty good. Yoga, things like that for mobility. Because usually, at least with my shoulder injury, I found that it's lifting dependent. Like I could lift my arm above my head, no problem. But if you added weight, then it started hurting because it was a shoulder impingement. So there's a lot of exercises you can do. In fact, physical therapists for shoulder impingement usually just have you lift, but with a range that doesn't hurt and a weight that doesn't hurt. So really the answer is do what you can as long as it doesn't hurt, even if it's a normal exercise. You don't have to say no to any exercises, even if you have a shoulder injury, as long as it doesn't hurt. In fact, it can help in many cases. Sometimes, and I've seen this happen with a lot of professionals, the best way to fix an injury from deadlifting is deadlifting in a range and with a weight that doesn't hurt after the injury to help recovery. Keeping things mobile works a lot as long as it's not an acute, severe injury versus staying completely sedentary. So unintentionally advertising for Flork. How about intentionally advertising for Flork? Hey! My absolute worst Pokemon is one of my own creation, Revenge of the Carp. It's battle animations on the first battle takes 4 hours. That's bad. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, that's really rough. Ooh, good on you making it though. So I've been working out my chest like crazy. 40-pound dumbbell flat bench, incline bench at between 45 degree and flat at 35 pounds, and the hammer strength decline bench press at 45 on each side. Why does my top middle part of my chest still look flat compared to the rest? Would it be genetics at that point? Or not looking like it pops out? Yeah, sometimes. Don't get me wrong, genetics can be a factor, absolutely, on how muscle is put on. I have this problem with clients as well sometimes who feel like their upper pecs are not catching up. I would say don't go crazy for variety here. If upper pecs are the problem, focus on them, right? Just incline bench. Obviously, you do other chest stuff, but pick 2 chest exercises and just do those. We want to do repetition. We're not looking for big exercise variety when we're focusing on one muscle, or really just getting optimal gains out of any individual exercise at all. You only have so much chest work you can do in a week, so spend that time doing incline bench, because that's going to be what most is going to impact the upper chest. So just incline bench, focus on that, and then maybe do something else like dips, maybe do something else like, you know, one day you're going to do a flat bench or something like that, but just go with like, you know, 75% of your volume for the week in chest, make it incline. And that should help. Obviously, big thing too, right? Even if you're working out like crazy, if you're not getting your protein, if you're not getting your calories in, that's going to stop you from growing as well. So make sure you have enough protein for your body weight. Make sure you have enough calories to gain as well. Can't put on chest muscle if you don't have the food for it. So those are my big 2, but focus on that incline bench. This can be genetics though. It can be genetics. Not to say that you can't grow at all, but the extent to how much you grow can be a genetic thing. But that doesn't mean like you can't do anything about it. That just means that you might not be able to become a pro bodybuilder. It doesn't matter that much. So yeah, focus on incline, but also it could be form, you know, take a look at your form, do some researching online to make sure you're really dialed in. There are definitely form things you can do to make sure that that upper chest is being activated properly versus putting more into like the shoulders or something like that. So just careful, you know, take a look at your form, see where it's at, see how it's looking. Take a guess how many centuries it would take to complete the game. 3 centuries. Next up. Ooh, we're catching up on questions. All right. I sometimes get queasy and have thrown up on rare occasions during my workouts. I've actually worked with people this happened with. I've had like 4 or 5 of my clients throw up after working out. Might just be getting motion sick for pushing myself too hard. Been going on an empty stomach because of this. Do you have any advice to help prevent this? Yeah, it really depends, because it depends on the reason, right? So what I've seen is I've seen people who've been on certain medications or had asthma or something, for example, push themselves too hard, and it's a cardio-based throwing up, right? So I've seen this happen where people have worked out so hard to the point they're breathing so heavily they're not getting oxygen in, that their body thinks that they're either being poisoned or they are having a blockage, and they will throw up reflexively to try and remove that blockage. But really what's happening is they're not getting oxygen. So focus on exercises that don't take you to cardio failure, and focus on exercises that do take you to muscular failure. So this is an example where you might want to think about powerlifting, because don't get me wrong, powerlifting is hard. It's really taxing. However, you're not going to be as cardio stressed as you would be if you were doing bodybuilding style training or endurance style training when you're doing powerlifting. So you could try that to see if that would make you a little less nauseous, because you can get to muscular failure without getting to cardio failure because you're doing fewer reps. So that's one thing to try out. You could try like different foods beforehand that might settle the stomach a little bit, because this could be acid reflux. This could be a variety of things. It's hard to say without knowing the cause to give any advice really, but I would say just try and dial off intensity and cardio and focus more on muscular failure would be my recommendation. You're quite close. At 24/7 plates, 370 years. At 8 hours per day, you're looking at... Why would you make that, Darkness? Never vomit, feel like shit. Have you ever fainted after a heavy lift? No, none of my clients have ever fainted. I've never fainted. I got close though. I got close once. I'm pretty hardy. My stomach's pretty hardy. So I never thrown up before. Never even gotten close. But I have had clients throw up. I think the big one that does it is if you really just want to throw up, don't. But sled push. Sled push is the one. It's a full body compound lift when you're pushing like sled push weights, and it doesn't feel bad until you're done. That's the scary part about it. Like I used to do this thing with my friends because I was messing around with my friends. These aren't clients, so we were just messing around. And I would do this thing where I'd load up a sled push with like 300 pounds, and I would do it. And then I'd be like, "Oh, you boys want to try? Yeah, guys, come on over." If they were like in the gym with me, I'd be like, "Yo, boys, come over and try this." And the funny thing about it is, like I said, it's doable. You feel good. You're pushing it. You're doing like the run back and forth with the sled. The second you ease up, the blood pressure happens, right? The rush happens, and you will either throw up or pass out or something like that if you go too hard from the start. You really have to ease into sled pushes. I remember the first time I ever sled pushed, I was like, "Yeah, I'm strong. I'll put like 250 on there." And I did it, back and forth. One run down a track, and I got up and I was like, "Okay, cool, that was awesome." I came up out of it, and then like 5 seconds after standing up after the lift, I just started hearing shell shock, like ee! And my vision started closing in, like I had like black borders around my vision, and I just sat down and I was like, "Oh man, Oh man. And then I slowly came back, but it was like really bad. And then one of my other friends, I had do it, and he stood up and he just looked at me and he just went, I'm going to the bathroom. And we just hear him throwing up. Like, so yeah, you can absolutely faint. You can throw up when lifting. That's just what happens when you're getting close to failure. It's something that could happen. It's not good. You shouldn't aim for it, obviously. But it can happen. It can happen, unfortunately, if you're working out really hard. You can also poop yourself. You can piss yourself. You can shit yourself. Happens. A lot of women deadlifting will pee themselves sometimes at really, really heavy lifts, competitions too. That's just a thing. Pelvic floor things. But tried for New Year's to make burgers out of turkey instead of beef. I have to say I prefer it over beef. Good. Yeah, turkey's leaner. It'll get you a little less calories, but 96% of a yummy burger. Bulgarian squats got me to the point of throwing up one time, and from then on decided to conquer them so hard I'd call it basil too. Yeah. No, there's a lot of things if you're just not like prepared for them cardio wise, they can really gas you. So just be careful with anything, right? Don't assume that you can just do something just by looking at it. Try a lighter version first. Personally, I'm scared of deadlifting. The sole reason it has dead in the name. No, deadlifting, here's the thing, right? It's cautioned as a dangerous exercise because it's important to get it right, but it's an amazing exercise. One of the best that you can ever do, ever. Like if you could just do one exercise for all time, probably deadlifting is the one that'll get you the most full body like gains, more or less. You just really have to be careful. You know, you just want to make sure you get the right form. But the thing I find about deadlifting is like deadlifting is fair. It's like Dark Souls, okay? You're going to be punished, but it's going to be fair. You're going to be like, no, that's my bad. All right. Like your body will warn you if you're deadlifting wrong before you go to like Snap City. I am convinced of this. I don't know if it's a spiritual religious belief of mine or not, but I believe strongly that if you're deadlifting wrong, your body will warn you before it happens, before you go to Snap City. Right? You'll be deadlifting, you'll be a beginner, you'll be getting in there, and you'll just feel a twinge in your back one day. And that is the cue to shut up. That is the cue to be like, all right, stop. I'm doing something wrong, right? That is not the cue to keep going. You keep going, then you're in Snap City forever. But I believe that your body will warn you before you deadlift wrong for the last time. So we need to dodge roll into the bar instead of away from it. Exactly. You have to have confidence to dodge roll through the bar. That's exactly a divination. You got it down to a T. That is the way. That is the way. You are 100% on that one. Super right on that one. Cool. All right, let's see here. Did I have other things I wanted to talk about? What did I have here? That was the map. This is that bench. So yeah. Just all to say, you know, New Year's resolutions. Get them in there. Get started, you know. Today might still be a fun day. It is New Year's Day, for example. You know, people are still off work. People might still be having parties. People might still be, you know, waking up late. That's okay. Get on the train tomorrow, you know. Get started. And if something happens tomorrow, if you crash your car, that's fine. Start the next day. So the important part is to just ease into things and don't feel like because you gave up once, you have to give up forever, right? Don't make a cheat day or a cheat meal a cheat day. Don't make a cheat day a cheat week. Don't make a cheat week a cheat month. Don't make a cheat month a cheat year. If you fall off the horse, get right back on it. You know, that sort of thing, right? No excuses. Your brain will make excuses. It will psychologically trick you, and that's going to happen. You're going to have times where you don't want to go and you don't go, and that's fine. Just make sure that doesn't become a pattern, and just try and consistently show up for yourself. You know what I mean? Like I always say, fitness is a lifestyle. You have all your life to do it. There are times when, you know, I run a gym, and there are times where I'm a schlub. There's times where I'm sitting for too long and not exercising and you know, I gain too much weight and stuff like that. That happens, you know, when you're in this for a long time, it's going to happen. You're going to go through phases. You're not going to be dialed in and locked in, you know, 365 days a year, but it's okay because if you're doing good 90% of the time and you get back on, that's what it's about. That's what it's about long term. So get on it, everyone. Get on it. Did you have to remind me I have to go to work tomorrow? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, but I'm streaming today. So, right? With squats, it happens too. Your knees and lower back warn you. Yes, they will warn you. There will be signs. There will be signs before you injure yourself, generally. Crash your car? Sure. Just do bicep curls in the hospital. Can't you move your legs? That's fine. Work on upper body core strength. Ask the nurse for massages. Yeah. It's like the dudes, I will say, mad respect. I would probably do this too. Is like the people who like lose control of their legs, like they're in a wheelchair. They either get paralyzed or something like that, lower body, and they just become really jacked in the upper body. They're doing like pull-ups, just like pulling themselves out of the chair, doing mad pull-ups and stuff. Like that's so cool. That's so sick. They're like walking on their arms like gorillas. Like it's so sick. I want to do that if that ever happened to me. Let me drink. All right, everyone. Do we have any more marshmallow questions about fitness today, about New Year's resolutions? Because, you know, the thing is, let me think. We don't even have to just talk about fitness and stuff. When it comes to resolutions, there might be many things. Maybe you want to try to reach out more to people. Maybe you want to try to sleep better. Maybe you want to try to you know, change something about your diet that's not necessarily like weight-based, but selection-based. All the same rules still apply. Ease into things, you know? You getting swollen here? We sure are, Dubs. What's up? Hey, Dave Games. You want to hear about something crazy? A while back, I went to a concert where they told everyone to put their hands up. Problem is, they never told me to put them back down. 3 months later, I need surgery. That's tragic. They really need to, listen, understand that they have responsibility as a band, right? They have responsibility to tell you to put your hands back down. We never do it ourselves. We don't have agency. Very true. Do you recommend using a trap bar for deadlift? Hey, Shogi. Good question. So actually, military standard is, I still believe, to use the trap bar. I think they still do that. I think military standard deadlifting is trap bar deadlifting. Trap bar is cool. It is very different from a squat and a deadlift. I would say it's actually a secret third thing. It's good. It's very good. It is not a true deadlift in many cases or a true squat in many cases. Somewhere in between. Still very good though. I have a lot of my clients do trap bar stuff if they don't like regular deadlifting or squatting, because it's kind of like halfway between them, depending on people's like femur length and stuff like that. But they're good. No, like nothing wrong with the trap bar. Love it. Love it to death. You want to be able to reach out to more people this year? Yeah. One thing I will always say, this is not fitness related, but this has been my experience so far in content creation and in life, is people like being reached out to. So try not to be too worried about it. Like if you're respectful, the way I think of it is like this, right? If you're respectful and you're kind and you don't have like creepy ulterior motives or something, people like to be reached out to. People like to be considered and thought of. So you're never imposing on someone, I think, when you ask them something or reach out to them. Like generally people are excited. Think about what if it happened to you, right? If somebody DMs you out of the blue and it says something like they're like, hey, I've been thinking about you, or I want to do this thing, like you'd be excited, right? That's most people. We're social creatures. We like being social for the most part, right? I would say, even beyond that, if somebody was unreasonably angry about you reaching out to them, that's a them problem. They're crazy. Like, obviously, there's polite ways to do it. There's respectful ways to do it. And there's people who have ulterior motives. Sometimes people might not respond to you. That can all happen. But I would say that if you reach out to someone earnestly and about something and they like are like, no, fuck you, like, that's a them problem. They're crazy. Like, you're good. So don't worry about it, you know? You're good. You do the right thing. Getting a job and reaching out to more people for me starting today. Yeah, Vernon. Do you know how physical weakness usually presents? My physio had told me my shoulder's too physically weak to support the exercises I need to do to heal an arm injury. No. What do you mean by usually presents? Do you mean like physically in like appearance? Your physio has told you your shoulder's too physically weak to support the exercises I need to do to heal an arm injury. I am not a physical therapist, but that's surprising to hear from a physical therapist because that's their job, isn't it? Maybe I'm crazy. Is their job not to, I don't know, get your shoulder to the point where you can support those exercises? Like, I don't know, I don't know your situation. I don't know the level of injury you're at, but are you capable of lifting your arm above your head? Let me ask you this. Are you capable of putting your arm above your head? Or is your muscle just gone? Physio just going, I don't want to deal with this guy. That's crazy. Yes? Okay, cool. Do that. All right, cool. Then guess what? Your shoulder's strong enough to begin building it towards doing whatever exercise apparently is gated by that. Hey, I would say, listen, I am not a physical therapist. They are experts in rehabilitation. I am not. However, I would say if a physical therapist, the one you went to, said, give up, that was their answer, was give up, get a second opinion. And also, I didn't say this isn't a recommendation. I'm not a professional when it comes to physical therapy. So this is just something I would do if it were me, and I'm not recommending it, but I would just fucking do the exercise anyway, as long as I could do it and it didn't hurt, and build that muscle up and then move on to greater things. I would say take a 1 pound dumbbell, take no dumbbell, take 2 pound dumbbells and do that exact exercise. If you're capable of it, it's beneficial as long as it doesn't hurt. That's what I would do as a recommendation for me and no one else because they're professionals, but that's crazy talk. I think that's crazy. On the topic of sleep, any tips on how to get yourself to sleep on time for someone whose natural rhythm is to be awake during the night and sleep during the day? There are some people who have inverted circadian rhythms. It's a condition. So that's really, really tough. Usually the general tips work, right? It's consistency, it's calming down periods, and it's getting into a rhythm of things. So make your sleep time the same as always. Don't look at computer screens 30 minutes to an hour before bed. Have the end of your day be a taper off rather than a taper on. So, you know, nothing high energy that's going to pump your adrenaline or anything like that. Read instead of like playing, you know, a really locked in sweaty shooter, for example. What else? Don't have caffeine after like 3 p.m. if you're going to bed at a normal time at like 10 or 11 p.m. You know, there's foods you can do, get tryptophan release, turkey, bananas, things like that. That might help a little bit. Things like that, baby steps. Talk with your physio. You can always get a second opinion. I mean, I would get a second opinion. If a physio ever told me you can't do anything about this situation, you're too weak, that's their job. So I would go get a second opinion and be like, okay, well, that's your job, and I'd like to heal. So that's crazy talk as far as I'm concerned. Use your physical therapist's disbelief in you to fuel your spite. Yeah, don't eat before sleeping. It depends. Some people are fine eating before sleeping, some people aren't. Something to try for sure, total loss. I'm personally fine no matter when I eat, so it doesn't really, some people it doesn't matter, some people it does. Test things out. Yeah, full roast turkey every night. See, that would work for me. I'd be feeling good at that point. I'd be feeling great at that point. So yeah, that sounds wrong to me. It sounds really wrong to me for a physical therapist to say that you can't do anything about your situation because you're too weak. Like, that's their point. They're working with people who are like 95 with severe bone degradation and arthritis and having them do lifts. I don't think that sounds right to me. I'm not an expert at physical therapy, but from what I know, from what I've experienced, from the knowledge I do have, and from experience with physical therapy myself, and working with physical therapists, that doesn't sound right to me. Anyone else feel like they've gained 20 pounds this holiday season? Yup, I bet people do. I'm actually pretty good. I think I did pretty good. Prove to your physical therapist there's one mistake in the room and it isn't you. Believe you're an edge case. They might be mistaking my dystonic tremor for muscle weakness. Oh, yeah, that could be it. But even then, why? I don't understand why they wouldn't just have you dial back to a point where you didn't have a tremor. Like, you know, if I was a physical therapist, and I believe this is how physical therapy works, is like they would just have you stretch or do it with no weights or no bands whatsoever. They would find the range. I think the base idea is you find the range where you're not in pain, where you're not tremoring, where you're not being so challenged, and then you work up from there. So I'm surprised that just a no is the answer, you know? Ask them about their degree. I did have a situation with my physical therapist that was really funny related to this. Nothing wrong that they did, but I did kind of push things along because what was happening is, you know, physical therapy is not one size fit all. It's very individualized. It's whatever you need, right? Same as lifting and diet plans. It's not a one size fits all. It's what's best for you specifically. But, you know, there's a lot of physical therapy places where they're seeing a lot of clients and they have a general structure or template, right, that they're going to present to you. So when I was injured with my shoulder, right, I went into physical therapy. I got recommended there, and it was a chain one, but it was really good. But what ended up happening was, you know, they started me on some exercises that I knew. And, you know, I run a gym, right? So they started me on some exercises that I knew, and we were working with like 2 pounds. And, you know, I did it for a couple of weeks, and then they kept having me do it. And I got to a point where I asked them, and I did this as respectfully as I could, but I was like, hey guys, so if the idea is to gain muscle back to help protect against this injury, should I not increase the weight if it doesn't hurt? Question mark. And they were like, yeah, you're right. You feel like you want to go up? And I was like, yeah, like give me like 40 times that weight, please. like I needed to kind of push things along of like, listen, I'm not a 95-year-old. I'm, you know, a young person who owns a gym. I need more than this. Like this is nothing. This is doing nothing for me. So, hey, Sharko, what's up? How we doing, Sharko? Happy New Year Flex Day. New Year flexing. How we doing? Vegeta in the gravity room. I did. It was like, please, last shower 2024. I need to lift a heavy boulder. Hey, Sharko, let's give a shout out. Sharko, Happy New Year. How you doing, Sharko? What were you doing on stream today? What were you up to? For those who don't know me, my name is Sclimbo. I'm from Socks Agency. I am a certified self-improvement VTuber. We're talking about New Year's resolutions, fitness, nutrition, all that stuff today. There's a marshmallow pinned in chat if you want to ask any anonymous fitness questions or New Year's resolution tips and tricks, and I can help you out. So thanks for coming by. How was stream? What were you up to? If you got to get ready and run, I understand. Get your protein, get your rest. But we're chilling here. Good to meet you. Good to meet you. I resolutely decided to not do anything. Reviewing the census answers. Wait, what census, Sharko? Is this like a national census, or did you do like a stream census? Like of like a your stream like content type stuff? Like though I've seen people do that before. I should have done that, honestly. But to be fair, we're only like 2 months in. So but that's cool. How'd it go? What were you censusing? But we were just talking about physical therapy. Yeah, so I had to ask the physical therapist, like, hey guys, I'm not 95 and have severe arthritis. Can we please, hurry things along here? Like, we were doing like pulls, rows with like 5 pounds when realistically I could just done it with 100 even with the injury without hurting. So I was like, let's please, bump it up a little bit. And we did, and then it went faster. I graduated from physical therapy because they ran out of weights. For me, and I was like, okay, well, at this point I know the exercises, we've run out of weights here, I know I can do more without being injured, so I'm just gonna go back to my gym and do it on my own. Was kind of the thing, and it made sense. Funky census, community census, just normally questions like you would eat a burger made of your clone meat. I would, and pronouns and stuff like that. Gotcha, Sharko. Nice. Hope it went well. Thanks for coming by, Raiders, and thanks for sending everyone here, Sharko. But we're talking about resolutions. If you got any, send them in. We're chilling. Waiting to get into the next level of shape where the newscasters say muscular man in his 30s. Yeah, I want to be in the level of shape where I get put to jail in certain Norwegian countries because they suspect that I'm taking steroids. That's the thing. That's a real thing. And it's honestly the greatest honor we can have. The greatest honor we can have. I forget what country it is. Is it Sweden? I think it's Sweden. I always forget. But if I remember correctly, in Sweden, police can question you if you look jacked, because steroids are a class 1 drug. And so if they suspect that you are taking steroids, they can actually question you and jail you if they find it on you. So you can actually be like stopped on the street and questioned for being jacked. And that's like, oh, please. Like I wouldn't even care if I went to jail. I'd be smiling the whole time. Like, yeah. Matthias, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I would too, Sclimbo. It's free to easy simulate proteins. Yeah. Would the Sclimbo clone meat have good proteins? Oh yeah, it would. Do I taste like brickin'? Probably. Happy 2026. It would be the ultimate compliment to go to jail for being too jacked. Listen, that's just the anti-lifter deep state. They're trying to keep us down. We can't let it happen. I have a question. What do you think of the 531 program? Happy 2026. If you're talking about 531 workout program, I think it's a banger. I think it's a real good one. I think it's great for beginners, great for intermediates. I love it. Big fan, Kronos. Good question. 531's honestly kind of goated. You should try it. I think like my favorite ones is it's like a pure strength routine. Some of my favorite oh god, I just activated like 30 spreads looking up the 531. Some of the most goated exercise routines I think for beginners are like 531, 3-day full body, upper lower split, like upper lower, upper rest day, upper lower, 4 days a week. I think those are the insanes. Boring but big, Wendler style. That's what we're talking about. 531, boring but big. That's what we want to see. No, it's really good. I would highly recommend it. Hey, Ali, what's up? What's going on, senpai? Happy New Year, Ali. Hope you're doing good. How you feeling after last night? Sweden does qualify steroids as an illegal drug. I doubt they can just go up and request a urine sample. They might. I think they can. Like, I saw a documentary on it. It might be Sweden. I don't know if it's Norway or Sweden or what. But there was what was his name? There was a video on it from, he's a fitness influencer. And he was trying to get caught. He was trying to like talk to people who were selling and trying to get caught by wearing a muscle suit. It was really funny. My only experience with a physical therapist was him going for dry needling right away for a good 5 sessions. None of them did anything. I stopped going after 400. I will say my physical therapist did massages and it was the best thing ever because I was getting like free healthcare provided massages with oil because of my shoulder injury. I was so happy. I was like, oh, this rocks for like 15 minutes straight. Yeah, you're feeling good, Ali? All right. Well, hey, New Year, Ali. It's time to hit those resolutions. Let's get going. That's what we're up to today. Was that Jesse James West? It sure was, bot. That was him. Yep, Jesse James West did a video on it. You know, if you've been on, if you asked this before, what's your opinion on people using steroids if it's done responsible in combination with health checks? Yeah, I mean, if a doctor prescribes steroids, then yes, right? You're doing it as healthy as possible. If you're doing it recreationally, but you are having a doctor check it, that's definitely safer, and that keeps tolerances pretty good. You probably won't have as many side effects. I think steroids in general, I don't I am not anti steroid in every case. I think some people can make the choice, right? That's the thing, is I want to see, though, if anyone's going to choose to do that, I want them to understand that they are cutting down on their life expectancy significantly. There's going to be a lot of side effects. It's not the healthiest thing at all. And I want them also to be like a natty lifter who's been lifting for like 10 plus years. Like, I want them to have hit their natty limit, be in their 30s, and understand, like, okay, I want to go further. I know it's going to cost lifespan, but it's a choice I'm going to make, right? I think that's okay. I think that's okay. I would never do it. I don't recommend anybody does it. It's not worth it. You're going to have a bad life towards the end of life and might not live as long. But it is something that's like, yep, no, people do that. That's like a viable option. I don't judge people for that. What I do judge is people taking it right off the bat when they're still beginners, because there's no point, right? You don't even know where you're going to get fitness-wise. I don't like younger people taking it. I don't like, you know, the idea in general, too. And also just misrepresenting if you're on it or not. That's a big one. Itty bitty tiny balls. Well, you know, there's a lot of advancements in steroid technology that makes a lot of those side effects people joke about, like the tiny balls and stuff like that, not much of a problem anymore. But it's still not good. It's still, here's the thing, right? Whenever you take an exogenous form of testosterone or human growth hormone or something like that, you're going to suppress your natural production to the point where it probably won't even exist anymore. So basically, the least bad thing that's going to happen is you're going to have to inject that forever now because your body's not going to make it anymore. Oftentimes, you then also have to take insulin to just keep yourself from dying. Like, you run into a point where if you start taking a lot of steroids, you are now medically required to take a bunch of other substances to stop you from dying on the spot. So just consider that. Please don't do it. Don't do it. What do you think of the goat El Campeon? I don't think I know El Campeon. I don't think I know who that is, Kronos. Can you tell me? Gonna be the jacked grandpa. Now, there's different levels, right? Because when we're talking about doctor prescribed testosterone, we could be talking about TRT. And what TRT is, that's testosterone replacement therapy. That's when, like, a guy, for example, has low testosterone and they go talk to their doctor prescribes testosterone. They're not being taken to a supernatural dose, though. What they will get is a dose of testosterone that brings them back into a normal range, because having low testosterone is very, very bad. Your bones will degrade, your hormones will have problems in a variety of cascading ways. Your sex life will be bad. You'll feel like shit. You'll feel lethargic. You won't be able to sleep well. Like, so many bad things happen from low testosterone. So when you're older and your test is low, whether medically, like if something's wrong, I think getting TRT is always like something you should consider, and I will do it. I will do that when that happens to me. I think it's like generally like not a bad idea, honestly. But that's for older people. And I will say, you'll find something very interesting here. If you go to a doctor in many cases and ask for a TRT, they're not going to just give it to you right away. Usually they'll ask you to change your lifestyle first, because a lot of testosterone is lifestyle controlled. And what I mean by that is there are people who, for example, I have low testosterone. Okay, well, what do you do? What's your lifestyle like? I don't go outside. I don't sleep. I'm overworked. I'm stressed out, and I only eat junk food. Well, no shit. Yeah, absolutely. You don't get any vitamins. You're not getting sunlight. A lot of those things are going to affect testosterone production. So when you go to a doctor, oftentimes they'll actually check all that stuff first before giving you anything. They'll say, okay, but how's your lifestyle? Before we give you TRT, are you sleeping well? Are you, working out? Are you exercising? Because that also helps increase natural testosterone. You're getting sunlight, all that stuff, right? And then once all that is still dialed in, and then on top of that, you still have low T because it's a medical condition, that's when TRT comes into play. Coming to Madness, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? It all comes back to touch grass. It really does. 600-pound squats for 1 inch of movement. Yo, that's crazy. He does huge ego lifts. Wait, is he the one who does the overhead press where he claimed he did a world record overhead press of 600 pounds and he moves it 1/4 inch? Is that him? Hold on, I need to look him up because that is so funny. I think it is. I think that is him. I think that's him. He does he's like, I'm going to do a 600-pound overhead press and he moves it like 1/4 inch. It's so crazy. I don't plan on using steroids since I'm not even going to the gym anymore. I just like to hear people's opinion on it. Yeah, I'm like, here's the thing, right? Like, we should have honest discussions about it. I'll put it this way. In powerlifting and in bodybuilding, there are tested federations and there are untested federations, which means one of those federations tests for steroids and the other doesn't. Who do you think's competing in this one that doesn't test for steroids? Every single one of those people's on steroids. Every single one of them. The strongest people in the world that exist, they're on steroids. The most jacked people in the world that exist, they're on steroids. None of them are natty. This is important to understand. The top slot in every single sport, pure human achievement, is pushed by steroids. It's not pushed by anything else. There's no freaks of nature that outcompete steroids. So obviously, if you're looking at a tested federation, the scores are going to be a lot lower for the pure power lifts. The sizes are going to be a lot lower. Like, look at a natty tested bodybuilding competition versus Mr. Olympia, right? Everyone's taking steroids. We just need to be honest about it. Hollywood. People don't talk about this a lot. Most actors in Hollywood who get shredded for roles are taking steroids. Most of the time, if you watch like Men's Health do, like, they'll do interviews. Men's Health will do interviews with like Hollywood actors. Like, how did Hugh Jackman get shredded for, I'm not saying him in particular, right? But it'll be like, how did Hugh Jackman get shredded for this role? And you'll see his trainer taking him through like the workout he did. And it sucks. The workout sucks. It's a bad workout. There's a lot of things they're doing that's stupid. I remember watching one of these celebrity trainers have a dude like balance on a Bosu ball to do squats, which is the stupidest thing ever. Stability produces force. You do way less weight if you're unstable. Doesn't make any sense. They're taking steroids. They're taking steroids. Way more people than you think are. All over Instagram, all over TikTok, anyone. Because what matters is appearances for a lot of people, right? People's money now is tied into taking steroids and looking the best. On TikTok, if you're a natty lifter, you might not get very far because people are so used to seeing these absolute roided out monsters who are like 19 years old and they look like the Incredible Hulk at 19. That if you're a natty lifter, you're incentivized monetarily to take steroids and lie about it. It's really tragic, but a lot more people are taking it than you think, to the point where natural bodies are confused now. What a pleasant surprise to start off the new year. Oh, come. Is it a surprise? Or maybe sound familiar or something. And he's done a video with Larry Wheels. Hey, come. How you doing? It's been a while. He's the one with the suitcase of equipment, uses multiple bands, always slapping himself on a weight belt. Smile. Yeah, nice to see you. Install the organ that produces extra steroids to become the ultimate natural. Yeah, give me some of that. Hey, Passive. Nice to see you again. It appears you're doing research. Yeah, we're talking. I want to show you something. I've shown this on stream a few times. Let's see. How tested versus untested work. Wouldn't people be able to take steroids and then later on enter untested? Yeah, but you wouldn't be able to maintain that muscle if you took the steroids a long time ago. That does happen, though. That definitely does happen. Just finish your cardio, chest, triceps later. Nice. Good job, Kay. Nice job splitting them up, too. That's optimal. Like, anyone who thinks Mecha Man has a dad bod, hold on, let's look that up. I want to show you something. I've used this example many, many times. I'm going to show you what bodybuilders looked like before steroids were invented. Hold on, who's Mecha Man? Mecha Man body. Who's saying this guy is a dad bod? Let's see, Mecha Man. I don't... Oh, let's see. Robert Robertson 3. Oh, from Dispatch? No, he's shredded. That's not a dad bod. Hold on, let me find 1920s powerlifter. So... Hold on. When were steroids? I'm gonna get the actual day here. When were steroids invented? So steroids were invented. When did they come out? Yeah, late 1930s. So we'll go 1920s bodybuilders. Okay. Well, I'm going to show you the world top bodybuilders in the 1920s, and you're gonna be like, yes, that looks like a human being. That looks like a dude. He's a dude. Like, he's not Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's not, you know, Ronnie Coleman. He is. They are guys. This is what a body looks like. Hold on. Vintage photos of professional bodybuilders. Now, I will say this. Granted, these days, we have access to better nutrition, better scientific information, and better lifting. So you can get bigger than this naturally now, of course. But I'm here to prove a point. These are the top natural bodybuilders in the world in the 1920s. Okay? This is what they look like. Does that look like the most insane thing you've ever seen in your life to you? No. They look like reasonably fit dudes now. But this is the point. We've lost the sauce so much that we forget that this is natural. This is what it looks like. Not everything beyond this, but you start going pretty far beyond this, that's steroids. Almost every time. Almost every time. This is natural bodies. Holy shredded. They just look strong. Yeah, they're just strong, right? But that's not Ronnie Coleman, right? Who claims that he just ate a lot of cornbread. You know? That's what 56 raw eggs looks like. Doesn't steroids come with more downsides than upsides? Yeah, I'd say so. You're burning your life to be bigger. That's what steroids are. You know, The Rock got called out for using roids. Man, do they look like statues. Yeah. Seen dudes like this at your gym? Exactly. Now, the difference is more people can look like this these days because we have access to, again, better nutrition, better fitness knowledge. We have tested what grows muscle more optimally. These guys were probably doing a lot of inefficient exercising, but they're still very good, very strong. But it's important to recognize that this is an incredible body. This is already an incredible body. This is a natural body. So expecting much beyond this is asking for steroids. I remember way back when people would argue whether or not people like Jeff Sayed insert anyone with a body similar to a Greek god, and I'm like, gang, be so real. Yeah, the middle guy's just Jack Eichel from Las Vegas Golden Knights. The body in the far right's what you're aiming for cosplay. Yep. Must have been really hard to get this fit back then. Oh yeah, absolutely, very hard. Hard now. Takes a lot of effort. However, very doable. Very doable. But this is what bodies look like, right? And this, I think this is peak. In my mind, like this is where it's at. This is where it's at in my mind. Like this is peak natty. Grows a little big, right? He doesn't have a super defined. I mean, this is lighting here, but this is what I'm talking about. This is what it's all about. Yeah, holy tree trunks, right? But you know, specifically, you know what those aren't? You know what those aren't specifically? Hold on, let me show you. Ronnie Coleman, Mr. Olympia. Let me get the picture with the cape. Let me show you specifically what this isn't, okay? Let's do that. Let's pull up peak Arnold. Schwarzenegger and Arnold Schwarzenegger, Mr. Olympia. Here we go. Pull that up, and then we'll pull up oh, what's his name? Oh my god, I'm forgetting. The really big guy, the modern really big guy. He's an influencer. I like him, but he's definitely taking stuff. I don't know if he's open about it or not. He should be, though. Who's the really big guy who's young? Oh my god, his name's escaping my mind right now. Not C-Bum. I mean, C-Bum, you know, but Sam. Yeah, Sam Sulik. Thank you. Thank you. Like, and let's pull up Sam Sulik as well, right? Yeah. Let's pull up Sam Sulik also. Why not, right? I think he's open about it, though, right? I'm pretty sure he's open about it. He should be open about it. He really should be. He really should be. Let's take a look. You know what those images aren't? These. Does that look like a natural body to you? Let's be so for real. Does that look like a natural body to you? Does that look like a natural body to you? Does that look like a natural body to you? Right? Let's be so for real. No, I like Sam. I have no problems with anyone taking who is open about it. I just don't want people to lie about it, right? I believe Ronnie Coleman still claims natty to this day. That's wrong. That's dishonest, I think. But yeah. No, people who are honest about it, that's fine. I have no gripes there because they're very honest about it, right? What you don't want to do is have unrealistic expectations and lie about it and be like, yeah, dude, I'm natty. You should buy my program. And they're just injecting $10,000 of steroids a month. For example, that, you know, that 10,000 number doesn't come from anyone in particular, right? Liver King. But yeah. Lawless, now what is the point of people saying eat plain unseasoned stuff like classic plain chicken, rice, and broccoli? That was just like, is your VTuber model natty? Oh yeah, all natty. That was just like, those are good foods. The unseasoned thing was always not true. Like, seasoning doesn't have calories. You can have seasoning. Some people, for example, there are times, very niche times, where that does matter, where if you are a competition bodybuilder and you're preparing for a competition, the sodium that's in seasoning can affect your weight and water retention, which will affect your overall aesthetics and visibility of veins and striations and stuff like that. So there are sometimes very, very close to a competition where people will actually have unseasoned things. That's very strictly controlled and only for a very short amount of time. Other than that, it's just people being silly and just people being like, yeah, I want a simple meal that I don't want to think about. It's like Bricken, right? It's the bodybuilder stuff. Simple meal I don't have to think about, whatever. I don't care what it is. It's just good food, right? Chicken, rice, broccoli, all good food. So that's really the story behind it. That's the story. Literally the same pictures as the guy in the bottom right. Yeah, Gronk, is this real? No. People with those types of muscles look so bad. I mean, I think they look cool. They look pretty cool, but they're definitely like taking something, you know? Don't some seasonings also have extra health benefits? They do, yes. Cayenne, blood pressure. There's a lot of seasonings that can have some ancillary effects on health, yeah. I do steak and rice with broccoli. Nice, Jenkins, nice. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Like broccoli's great for you. Rice is fine. It's great carbohydrate. And lean chicken is really good for you. That's chicken breast, boneless, skinless. Very low calories, very high protein. So yeah, it just makes sense. It just makes sense. It's simple, effective foods, meal prep stuff. But specifically the lack of seasoning is kind of like a close to competition bodybuilder type thing where they're trying to basically dehydrate themselves right before the competition. So it's usually like a final 4-day thing, I believe. And then they rehydrate right at like 30 minutes before competition carb load. I forget the exact metrics. I've never trained anyone for a competition. I just kind of know theoretically how to. Turmeric is used as an anti-inflammatory. Then again, so is caffeine. Yeah. Supplements is a rabbit hole. Here's the thing. Supplements is a rabbit hole. Realistically, there's 3 ones that like are really good. And the rest have like either minor benefits. It might work for you, but it might not. Or they're complete bunk. Again, the 3 that work, talked about it earlier: caffeine, protein powder, creatine. Those are the big 3. Anything else, there's a bunch of tier 2s that like probably work and do something, but only for specific use cases, or they might work on some people but not others, or we don't have enough data. So that's things like ashwagandha for cortisol reduction, tart cherry extract, beta alanines, good for endurance runners, but really outside those contexts doesn't do too much. Things like that. A lot of things are redundant, like BCAAs, branched chain amino acids, are pretty redundant. If you already have enough complete protein, you're already getting enough amino acids, you're already all set. So could be useful for like vegans, for example, who aren't eating complete proteins intentionally or unintentionally. But for the most part, if you're eating complete protein, don't really need BCAAs. So vitamins are good though. Vitamins are good. I will put that out there, right? Like if we're talking just like B vitamins, vitamin C, vitamin D, all that stuff, like that's good. That's not a supplement. That's a vitamin. That's different. We're talking about supplements. We're talking about like, you know, stuff you see at GNC, the stuff you see at GNC. That they're going to claim has, you know, double your fat burn, increase your testosterone naturally. No, it doesn't. I always say the only way to increase your testosterone naturally, if you're already living a healthy lifestyle, is not from over the counter. We were just talking about it before. That's the only way. Once you're maxed out, you're maxed out. So now supplements can definitely help you get there naturally, but they're not going to like double your test if you're already living a healthy lifestyle. That's crazy. Ain't going to happen. No studies to support it. Let me take a little stretch. My water's getting a little low. A little hungry too. How we doing, everyone? You having a fun day? I'm having a great day. Tomorrow we're not done yet, but tomorrow we're gonna be playing Wikipedia speedrunning. So hope to see you for that too. You can't take Ankatali up to my test. I've never even heard of that one. Make all your hair reappear in 2 days with this one pill. Low water level. Hungy says you're hungry? Yeah. Great year so far. Me too. I woke up. Good year so far. I got up. That's what I'm up to. Streaming, having fun here with you guys. Let me drink. Actually, I have no clients today, so I'm pretty excited because I'm going to probably like watch something. Might watch a movie today. Play some video games. Play some more Pokemon. Watch a movie. Maybe. Have 5,000% of the daily dose of X vitamin. Yeah, and piss out the rest, right? Have your multivitamin that has 3,000 times the dose of vitamin C and then pee out the rest. That's how we do it. That's how we're gaming. That's what it's all about. Just don't do that with non-water soluble vitamins or bad things happen. All right. Do we have any more fitness or New Year's questions, or should we move on to our usual Thursday fare, play some Scrandle, and play some Food Guesser? How we feeling, gamers? Taking my ass back to the gym tomorrow now that Doc greenlit me after I hurt myself coming back from Vexpo. Ooh, sorry to hear that. I want to get out to Vexpo. I really want to get out there this year. That'd be pretty cool to be able to do. That would be pretty cool. Right now, I'm just targeting... I'm going to MagFest next week, and then that's not with SVA, though. Just on my own. And then we're doing CarrierCon. That's going to be big. We're title sponsors for CarrierCon. And then I don't know if not, or anything about Off-Kai plans yet, but I'm hoping to go to Off-Kai personally at the very least. I don't know about what SVA is doing just yet, but I do want to go to Off-Kai. So those are the ones I'm targeting right now. And then I will probably do meet and greets virtually at a bunch of others throughout the year. IRL stream? I mean, sometime, maybe this year, probably this year. I would like to get into IRL streaming this year in some capacity, maybe like walks in the woods or something. Ain't no reflective surfaces in the woods, so we could do that. Yeah, Off-Kai is really cool. I went last year. It's really, really cool. Really fun. You're going to Bogo's Binted next weekend? Nice. Yeah, Bogo's Binted. Allie's performing in that, right? I think Allie's performing in that. That's going to be really cool. CarrierCon's gonna be fun. Yeah, I'm going there. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there in person. So, all right. Why don't we get out of the health and fitness category if that's all we have today about health and fitness? Great talk, everyone. We'll be again back here next week with the same thing. So for people who are just coming in from raid, oh my God, that's a lot of acrylic. There are hearts there though, so I'm gonna assume that's a nice post. I can't read it, but I'm assuming it's nice because it's hearts at the end, and I don't understand acrylic languages. But thank you if that's nice, Annie Dre. Someone translate that for me. any enjoyers in chat? You can translate that. Don't tell me about the mirror trees. Shit. Don't tell me about the mirror trees. All right, let's see. Fluffy, damn it, come here. Sweet kitten. What? Are you trying to climb on me, you shaggy prickly thing? Damn it, huh? Come here, try and touch me through your nose. Touch with my nose, kitten. Am I your kitten? What? What? Am I the Discord kitten? I don't understand. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. I mean, meow? Question mark? Thanks. I think that's nice. But, tiger cub, let me touch you. Okay, maybe don't touch me. Hands off. Hands off. Look, don't touch. Hey, what's up, Metal Maiden? Nunu, what's going on? Let me give a shout out. We were just deciphering a weird acrylic message we got. Shout out to Metal Maiden. Nunu. How are you doing today, Raiders? What's up? My name is Sclimbo, everybody. Good to meet you. I'm from Sox VTubing Agency, certified self-improvement VTuber. We're talking about fitness right now, New Year's resolutions, nutrition, all that stuff. As a self-improvement VTuber, I do own a gym, so I can qualify to talk about that stuff. What a moment to raid. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Hope your stream was good. What were you up to, Metal Maiden? What were you doing today? Happy New Year's, everyone. Happy New Year's, Raiders. Good to meet you. It's your boy, Sclimbo. We were just about to get out of the fitness category and go over to play some Scrandle and some Food Guesser on stream. But if you got any fitness questions or New Year's questions, let me know. Came into chat to hear Discord kitten. Yeah, we got a message in, I want to say Russian, acrylic language of some kind. And it said kitten, pet, tiger, cub, come here, touch. And I was like, am I the kitten? I don't know. What happens if we touch the Sclimbo? I'm poisonous. I'm like a dart frog. You'll die. We were playing Baldur's Gate 3. Always fun. Yeah, very good game. Incredible game. Incredible game. Is that an on-stream game for me? I don't know. But I hope you had a fun time. If you got to get your protein or raid and run, you feel free. I know you did some hard work streaming there. So if you got to run, I get it. But otherwise, we're here chilling. We're going to be playing some food games soon. But we are just going to sit for a second. If any of the raiders do want to ask any fitness or nutrition questions before we move on, get out of the category. But all to say, everybody, remember, we are here every single Thursday, generally, talking about just chatting, fitness, nutrition. This is my fitness check-in / free stream. We do a just chatting stream, but as questions come in, we do answer fitness questions here. So if you want to use this as your weekly accountability, you can go ahead and do that. Talk about how your week's going for lifts and stuff like that. Nutrition, you go right ahead. The one thing I'm changing in the new year, I talked about it before, but I do want to kind of stop eating candy. That's the big one for me. Not because it's like bad or anything or I'm overeating candy, just purely because the value's rough. I never feel satiated from having a candy bar when I could have had like a hearty soup instead. Yeah, so I always feel bad after eating a candy bar. I feel kind of gross. So I'm like, yeah, they're really yummy. They're not going to kill me or anything. They taste great. But I just kind of want to spend my calories elsewhere in the new year. Fitness nutrition in my mouth. All right, let's head on over to probably do we go to GeoGuessr for this? Yeah, we're doing Food Guesser. We'll go to GeoGuessr category. It's kind of the same thing. It's a geography game. And we'll play some Scrandle real quick and then play some Food Guesser. Picked up Wii Fit board, been jamming a Wii Fit. Yeah, there you go. Nice. Good pickup. Good pickup. It works. Eat pemmican instead. I don't actually know what pemmican is. What is that? Pemmican. What's pemmican? It's a mixture of tallow, dried meat, and sometimes dried berries. It sounds good, though. I'd eat that. Sounds kind of good. Gotta run. Have a productive new year. You too, Divination. Thanks for coming by. I'll see you around. I forgot. What did I forget? I mean, probably, but what did I forget? Oh, this is perfect, actually. We have an ad break coming up right now. So let's go ahead and disable pre-rolls. Everyone, I'll be back in 4 minutes. As always, we take ad breaks so that nobody gets hit by pre-rolls and everyone can take a little break, get a snack, do some stretching, walk around, and they don't miss anything. I don't want to have anyone miss any conversation or game, so we do it manually. Plus, everyone deserves a break every hour or so. Forgot about pemmican maxing in the woods. Wait, really? All right, we'll be right back. Sounds paleo. I mean, technically, yeah. What? Beef, tallow, and berries? That would be paleo. Sure would be. I bet it's like a survival food, though. All right, be right back. We're going to go to ads, and then we will play some Scrandle and some Food Guesser. BRB. All right, welcome back, everybody. We are back from ads. We are in GeoGuessr category. Let's play some Scrandle. Let's play some Food Guesser. And then, I don't know. I mean, I'm feeling pretty good. Maybe like points, fingers together, I can play Pokemon again. Listen, we only played Pokemon once this week, right? Don't I deserve to play more Emerald Blitz, maybe like a run or something? What do you think? Maybe later. We'll see how I'm feeling. All right, let's play some Scrandle. For those who don't know what Scrandle is a game where we're going to be comparing sports stadium food to see what's the best option. And we generally play this every week. By the way, thanks for the 6 months ahead of time, Alex. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Big lovers. And, oh, thank you for the resub, Plipfune. I think you deserve more Pokemon. Yeah, I think I do too. See, I mean, how could I deny you, right? You just subbed. I think you're right. How could I deny that? I can't deny that. Technically, you're right, Amelia. Oh my God. I haven't streamed Pokemon all year. I'm dying. You're so right. But let's do Scrandle and other stuff first and see how we're feeling. I think I go to full screen for this one. Hold on here. All right, let's bring those arms in and play some Scrandle. Such restraint. I know. You're proud of me? All right, let's get our daily scran in. Let's see here. Let's scran it up. All right, what do we got here, folks? Oh, yeah. Love a New Year's big hot dog. Love to avoid the mushy peas. We know what it is. The daily. Why are we doing 32% on mushy peas? Okay, well, here we go. We're in. We got Cleveland Guardians, USA, $1 hot dog. That's a banger. Versus Poland, Wisła Krakow, a Zapiekanka. Don't know how to pronounce that. Comes with a Pepsi. We got $5.20. Is that like, what is that? Is that like a garlic bread or some sort of cheese bread, or is this a meat? I'm not sure what it is. I will say $1 hot dogs kind of nasty work because you can buy like 20 of those. Eating glizzy? I'm kind of thinking dollar glizzy. I don't know what that is though. I'm kind of like waiting for input. If we have any knowers in chat who know what this is, I'm kind of reserving my judgment. You know what I mean? Because I don't know what it is. Zapiekanka. I can actually look that up. Hold on. Let me look that up on the side. It's Zapiekanka. What is that? Okay, it's an open-faced sandwich made of sliced baguette, topped with white mushrooms, cheese, and other ingredients. You know what? That's kind of good. That is kind of good. Dollar hot dog. All day. I buy like 5 of those. Slam them down. Glizzy Gladiate. Here we go. Melbourne. We got Australia. Grilled salmon with fries and salad. Kind of a sad piece of grilled salmon. That's $10.80. Loaded fries from New Zealand. We got New Zealand versus Australia here. And that is $10. Pulled pork, BBQ sauce. Yeah, I'm going fries on this one. Really? I mean, it's a nice meal, but the salmon's small. Very nice, healthy meal. We have signature burger. Looks so sad, from Scotland versus the hot dog from England. $4.50, $5.90. I'm going $5.90 on this one. Low percentages, though. Here we have Charlotte FC. Bratwurst from the USA versus pies, peas, and gravy. Oh, come on. No one likes that. That's green. I'm never going to click on mushy peas. You can't make me. Chicken for the people. We have St. Albans. Chicken Big Mac, spelled like that. And chips. I don't see the chips, though. All I see are French fries. That's weird. I wonder if the chips are on the side, like in a bag somewhere. That's kind of weird. And sausage and bread from Czechia. And that is $3.30. Chips as in fish. Oh, it's the fish. Okay. No, wait. Chips are the English word? No. Those are called French fries. No such thing. I'm making a joke. I'm making fun of them. I'm saying they should call them French fries. I'm making fun of them. That's expensive? Is it? I mean, it's still probably cheap for me, though. I want it. I want this. Yeah, 94. Okay. No. Yeah. 91 is like what we like to see. That's the sauce. Thing is, it's fine to call them fries as if the skinny one. That's weird. Huh. They should call them wedges is what they should do. Like, cut the middle ground. Let's have a discussion here. Come to an understanding. Call them wedges. I can agree with that. Potato wedges. An actual meal. That is chicken roast dinner. Looks pretty good. That's why it's also cheap. Or a Philly cheesesteak. I mean, this has vegetables, so I'm choosing this. I know listen. Scrandle is misleading. Sometimes those items look all wrong. Yeah. Garlic octopus roll from Italy. Or ice cream sandwich for 50 cents. For 50 cents. And this is IDN. That's not India. Is that Indonesia? That's Indonesia. Yeah, Bali United. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually gonna eat this. I know that sounds nuts, but this looks like a banger from Italy. I'm going that. It does look amazing. All right, we got loaded sausage roll or sausage roll. I mean, that's just an upgrade, right? That's like the Super Saiyan form. We're taking it. That's not bad. 6 out of 10. We tend to usually get 6 out of 10. All right, let's move on to Food Guesser, and we'll play this for a bit. We haven't done it in like a couple of weeks, I don't think, so we should have a lot of them. So for those who don't know what Food Guesser is, you are welcome to help. By the way, this is Japanese. You're welcome to help, but we try to guess what country food is from based on ingredients and description. So it's a GeoGuessr-like thing where we're trying to guess food. Now, obviously, this is Japanese. Who would have guessed? I mean, datemake, kuremame, kazunoko, kamaboko, ebi, tezukuri, kombu. Yeah, it can't be anything else. Osechi, yeah. Traditional osechi rori. Nice. Too orderly. Well, and the ingredient names. All right, here we got pork hocks. Is that gelatinized pork? Oh boy, we got an aspic here. Pork hocks, pork feet, beef shank, garlic, onion, carrot, bay leaf, black peppercorn, parsley, mustard. Ooh, mustard. So this is European. so this is European. But where? But where? Eggs what gives it away, you think? Pork one's East. I would say Eastern Europe. I think Poland. I think Poland's a fair guess here. I like Poland. I agree with Poland. Poland first guess. Borders. Look at that. Good call. So borders Poland is going to be, this is Ukraine, Belarus, or Lithuania. I could go Ukraine. Go Ukraine. Nice. It's Koledets, Belarus, Russia, or Belarus. I would say Belarus. Belarus, Russia, and Ukraine. Can be anywhere Eastern Europe. This is 12 grapes. This dish consists of 12 grapes eaten in rapid succession as the clock strikes midnight. Wait a second. Wait a minute. Yesterday on Twitter, I asked what New Year's food was, and a few people were responding grapes. And I was like joking about it. But I don't remember where they said they were from. Sounds like it's a hard H, the one at the back of your throat. What is, for Belarus? The KH sound. Oh, the KH sound. Thanks, Zenji. Okay. Spain. Everyone's saying Spain here. I mean, I don't know, but I'll go Spain. Sure, 12 grapes. That's funny. Yeah, we got a kind of insane score there, but we roll. Let's keep going. Quick play. Wait, what's this plate off? Compare dishes? No, it's just scrandle. Glutinous rice flour, coconut, palm sugar, pandan. This is Philippines. This is Philippines. Not Indonesia or Malaysia. Nice. Clip on. Easy guess. Okra, dasheen leaves, taro leaves, coconut milk, Scotch bonnet pepper. What's a Scotch pepper doing here? Mail, hey, what's up, Gloomy? What is the Scotch pepper doing here? Okra, dasheen leaves, coconut milk. Okay, so I want to say Southeast Asia because coconut milk, but Scotch bonnet pepper is throwing me off. Hey, Tomo, what's up? Not for me, but where could this be? It's a side dish alongside rice. Okay, so I'm saying Southeast Asia, but maybe I'm getting thrown off by the pepper and it's imported. Okra. I don't know where okra's range is. I don't know much about okra. Dasheen leaves, taro leaves. I almost want to go Philippines again. Might be wrong on this one, though. Indo? Let me go Indo. Ice cold. This is a fusion food. Shit. Okay, if it's... You know what? No, wait. We know what to do here. Kalaloo. Is this United States? No. Is it Mexico? No. Okay, it is surely Colombia, Venezuela, Peru? Go Peru. Didn't know they use coconut milk. Oh, duh. Islands. Caribbean islands. I always forget they're there. I need to remember Caribbean guess. That's tough. That's tough. This is kind of huge. This looks awesome. We do have chickpeas in play. So this is probably a Mediterranean / Middle Eastern dish, maybe. Maybe. Could be Indian. Chickpeas, beef, pork, chorizo, potatoes, cabbage, carrot, celery, garlic, onion, saffron, paprika, bay leaf. Okay. 16th century peasant dish. Peasants are in play. Bay leaves, Italy. Yeah, we're in here. We are for sure in like here. I would say here. I'm not gonna say Eastern Europe. I'm gonna say Southern Europe and into Middle East. Serves one. Yeah, serves one me. That's who. Could be a turkey. Let me go Italy start. Actually, maybe Greece start. Maybe Greece. Yeah, I kind of want to start Greece. Let me start Greek. Warm. Okay, is it just Italy or is it France? No, is this Spain? This is Spain. Tragic. We kind of got a little lost in the sauce on that one. Here we have rye bread, butter, pickled herring. Okay, Norwegian. Pate. Prawns. Salmon. Dill. Salmon, dill, prawns. We are in Russia. We are in Norwegian. We are Northern Europe. Open face sandwich, rye bread. Let me just like sling. Pickled herring. Yeah, let me sling Sweden. Easy. It's smorgasbord. Is that smorgasbord? No, it's not. Wait, is that what smorgasbord is based on? Because that looks like it could be. It's not gish, but it's like smorgasbord or something. I don't know pronunciation. Sharko, if you're here, help. Oatmeal, water, sugar, and cream. Huh. Mix water, powdered oats in a pot. Heat the mixture until it thickens, stirring constantly. Pour into molds. This could be an Asian dessert. I don't know this one. This one's hard. There's not really a lot of ingredients here. I'm kind of lost. Any ideas? Oatmeal, water, sugar, and cream. That's so simple. It could be anywhere. It looks like a light Asian dessert. I almost could say Japanese. Let me look at this again. Japan doesn't use oatmeal that much, though. Like Japanese cooking doesn't really use oatmeal. Vanilla, lemon. Maybe it's like French. Let me like go France. Okay, France is hot. We're close. These are generally accessible. Maybe Denmark? It's flummery. God damn it. This is UK. It's flummery. Goat meal. It was UK. Raw mango, tamarind, neem flowers, jaggery, saltwater banana coconut pieces. Ooh, okay, so usual rule when I don't recognize the name of an ingredient tends to be an African dish. However, I know where tamarind's from, but I forgot. Same for neem flowers. I forgot where they're from. Jaggery, banana, coconut. This might just be India. This could be India. Yeah, I like India. India makes sense. India makes sense. Yep, Ugadi Pachadi. That's fun to say. Ugadi Pachadi. Ooh, we got blue rice. We're in Star Wars. Rice, blue pea flour, coconut milk, lemongrass, kaffir lime, bungan kantan. This might be just straight sambal. Yeah, this is Filipino. PH all day. No! God, it's so hard to differentiate the dishes. Indonesia, Malaysia. Throw them out there. It's one of them. There we go. Again, it's hard to differentiate. Oh, this is, I forget what it's called. But this is a thing. I forget who made it. Did France come up with this one? I forgot what this is called. Borders. German? Cordon bleu. I thought, did Italy come up with this one? Okay. My geography. Oh, Austria, just straight up Austria? Belgium? You think Belgium? That doesn't work for the borders. Is this just actually Austrian? Swiss. Oh, right. Switzerland's really small. I didn't realize Switzerland came up with the cordon bleu. I thought that was France. That's why I guess France. Pork pineapple juice. Okay, pork and pineapple juice. Wait a second. Banana ketchup's optional here. Hold on. Is this Kahlua pig? I was told about this dish like yesterday as a New Year's thing. Is this Hawaiian? Or does it come from somewhere else? Yeah, banana ketchup. You're right. So I want to go like PH, but I thought this was just. I was told about Kahlua pig, and it was literally pork pineapple. But so I want to say US for Hawaii, but yeah, let me go Philippines. That seems more right when we do specify banana ketchup. Okay, good. Oh, it's Hamanado. The Hamanado's power. Nice. We got kashk. Onions, walnuts. Okay, we got nuts in this. This is Eastern European. Yeah, mint, nuts. This is Russian. This is East Norwegian, like Latvia. Not Norwegian, sorry, but like Latvia, Lithuania, Russia. Whenever I say mint and nut, it's like Eastern Europe to Russia. Flatbread, sour. Yeah, and yogurt's involved. Absolutely, 100%. I might just go Russia. But it might be more specific. This could be Latvia, Estonia, Finland, barely, maybe Estonia. Could be Georgia. Yeah, could be Georgia. Georgia's fair guess. I don't think it's Mediterranean. You think Turkey? I'm going to go I'm going to go Estonia. I'm warm. All right, but not hot. So actually it might be lower. Turkey? Could it? Let me see if it's Georgia. Might be right. Okay, Kalajush. And it borders. Georgia does border. So that was the right pick. So it's Armenia. It's Armenia. Armenian. A lot of places, actually. Azerbaijan, Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan, and Turkey would have counted. Damn, you got me there. You got me there. Milk? Baked. Who bakes milk? Milk. Milk. Who bakes milk? Somebody must bake milk. Caramelized milk. I'm sure it's good. Who does that? Baked milk has a skin which men's eat. Yeah, but whomst? The French? It could not be European. This could be a surprise Southeast Asia delicacy. The French? Let's try France, see what's up. It's warm. Or east, though. Go Poland? Borders, baked milk does border Poland. Who's baking their milk? This is Belarus or Ukraine. Let me go Ukraine. All right, baked milk. Russia, Belarus, Ukraine. Fair. Rice, vegetables are optional, thank God. Chicken, sausage, shrimp, egg. Okay, that's just like a lot of meat. So rice, chicken, sausage, shrimp, egg, soy sauce, garlic, shallots, chilies. Kikap manis. It's a stir fry. I don't know what kikap manis is. It's just called baked milk. Yeah, egg fried rice. I mean, yes, but what is... There's shallots in here. Shrimp as well. Shrimp, sausage, and chicken. 3 meats. Rice. Kikap manis. It's Asian. Unless it's African. No, soy sauce is in play. I don't think it's African. Let's see. Chilies are... Wait a second. We have chilies here. Wait a second. Chilies are in this. Okay. It could be Indo. Could be Brazil. Could be South America. Let me go Indo. If it's not, I'm going South America immediately. Okay, nice. It's Singapore, Indonesia, Malaysia. Nice. Here we got octopus. Interesting. Tomatoes, onions, cilantro, lime juice, olive oil. This is Italy. Maybe. Italy, Greece. Let me go Italy first. Ice cold on Italy. Never mind. This is not that. This is we go Brazil. When in doubt, South America out. Pulpo a la campechana. But this is cold. Maybe it's just Mexico? There's no way. Okay, Mexico, yeah. Yeah, it was not. It was... The thing about it is... This is a thing we always do, where is the Hail Mary Brazil guess, because South American food can be literally anything all the time. And so whenever you don't know what something is, and it's like not in the region you think, go Brazil is the meta. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, if we see a dish that we think is a Southeast Asian dish, and we don't get Southeast Asia, it's like ice cold, immediate Brazil. And you'll border every time. China look to be dumplings. Oh yeah, we should look at these. Ground meat. Wait, no, this is not China. Dill is involved. This is an Eastern European dish. Not Eastern European, sorry. This is, yep, right in here. This is Caucasus. This is Caucasus. Georgia borders. Hard call. Kind of a banger guess. Is it Kazakhstan or Russia? That's a northeast border. Let me go Kazakh. How do I spell Kazakhstan? There we go. Borders, Palmini. It's just Russia. It's just Russia. Oh, it's just Russia. It's just Russia. Give me Russia. There we go. Nice. Hard call. It was a trick. Well, I mean, that's like Hindi, right? Just let me go India. I don't know the language, but it looks... Oh, I'm wrong. Okay, India's cool, but it's not cold. So we're on the continent. Cardamom. Turkey? Not sure. Borders, Gata, east of Turkey. So we are now in... Could be Iran. Iran, Iraq. We go Iran. Borders, Iraq. Please be right. No! Okay, it's north. It's north. We got a lot of misses there. That means it is Georgia, Armenia, Azerbaijan. Probably just... Is this like exclusively Azerbaijan? That's kind of hard. Yeah, it's exclusive Armenia. That's hard. That's tough. That's a toughie. Okay, glutinous rice, pork belly, mung beans, garlic, shallots, fish sauce. I mean, yeah, it's Asian. Banana leaves, bamboo string, coconut. I think I just go PH here. We'll be right eventually. It's Vietnamese. No, wait. Pork belly, mung beans, warm northwest. I. Okay. Num and some churok. A churok. Okay, Ty's over here. Thanks for the hydrate, slick slime. What's up? I'm sliming it. So this is Thailand borders. So it's like Cambodia, Laos. Yeah, Cambodia. Okay, we'll take Cambodia. A dish of many forms. Pork belly, soy sauce, rice, shrimp, shiitake mushrooms, garlic, onion, Chinese sausage. I mean, do I go China or Japan? We got fried tofu here. Wait, peanuts? Tossed in fried tofu, celery, and peanuts. Is that real? If it's peanuts, I'm getting a little confused. Yeah, let me just go China. That seems fair on this one. Warm. South. Maybe it's Vietnam. No, okay. It's South Korea. No, it's not. Kampong. Okay, that's weird. Where are we? Where are we? Is this? No. Is that Laos? I don't know. No, we got really hard on this. It's not Mongolia. It's south or east. It's not Japan. Well, that one was Philippines. Tragic. Okay. Cow's milk, Renee, or vinegar, saltwater, mint, and Nigella seeds. Delightful cheese delicacy crafted by stretching and eating curd. I think this is African. Mint is optional. Oh, God, I think it's African. The mint's throwing me off, but I think this is Africa. I want to throw like a snack or part of an appetizer platter. North Africa. I want to sling in North Africa here. I think. First one of the day. Let's sling in Egypt. Maybe. See what's up? That's warm, but it's not on Africa. Okay. So is more north. Slinging Egypt was a mistake. Are we in the Middle East? It's warm, so I think so. Maybe I go rock here, actually. Telpanir. All right, that's hot, but it doesn't border. So we're still going the right direction with a rock. This is Turkmenistan. That's hard to guess. Or not. Never mind. That was the wrong way. Turkey? Panir is a thing. Turkey borders east of Turkey. Syria, probably. We're just wrong. No, it's Armenia. We've gotten like 30 Armenias. I'm starting to think it can't be. So I was like, no, surely it couldn't be our fourth Armenia. Chinese noodles, shrimp, soy sauce, green onions. Okay. Is it China, though, or is it U.S. Chinese food? Let me see if I can figure that out. Green onions, garlic, oyster. I think this is U.S. Chinese food. Nope. Never mind. I lied. Oh, God damn it. There it is. There it is. Peru, probably. Yep, there it is. The China-Peru connection got us once again. This is the first time it's come into play, but I've talked about it before, where I'm always like, you can't forget that Peru has a Chinese population in it, and there is Chinese Peruvian fusion foods. I got really bad by that one. But the Brazil guest got us there. As per usual, phyllo dough, sugar, egg yolks, water, flour, butter, salt, orange zest. What else? Thin flaky layers, sweet egg custard filling. Ooh, dessert or snack. Looks like, I mean, European bakery dessert, probably. Italy, France. Go France. Warm. Oh, hold on. That's a West warm. Maybe that's, is that UK? Nope. That is Portugal, probably. Hey, Zora, what's up? Let me give a shout out. How you doing, Zora? How you doing today? Carbuncle. Shout out, Zora. We're doing our usual. We finished up the New Year's resolution talk, but you're free to ask questions. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Sclimbo from Socks Agency, Self-Improvement VTuber. Carbuncle Catering. Can I have yummy pastries? We're actually looking at pastries right now. How you doing today? We're probably going to play some Pokemon after this. We're just playing some Food Guesser because it's Thursday. You know what it is. New Year's, new us, but we play the same things. You know. Feel free to join. We're guessing locations of food country-wise based on what they look like. Yogurts in play. Basan. Yogurt, gram flour, cumin. This is India. This is for sure India, right? Easy. Easy India, Pakistan. What's up? How we doing? I was like, if I don't rate him now, I'll probably never get a chance because I usually stream 100 million kajillion hours. That's fair. I do not. So you got me. What's up? Playing Neopets. How was the fitness? Good. We had a good like 2-hour discussion about New Year's resolutions and fitness and answered a bunch of questions. And now we're doing our usual dailies and then maybe playing Pokemon later. Maybe just a quick run of Emerald Blitz or something. Whoa, back to back. Kinstera, thanks for the raid. How we doing? I'll shout you out in a sec. We just did a shout out, so we can't do one yet. But Kinstera, welcome in, everyone. Hey, what's up, Raiders? My name is Sclimbo from Sox VTubing Agency, Self-Improvement VTuber. We were talking earlier about New Year's resolutions today, fitness and stuff like that. So if you have any questions about that, feel free to ask. Right now, we're playing Food Guesser. Double raid. I'll shout you out in a sec. How are you, Kinstera? How was your stream? Same for you, Zora. What were you guys up to? What are you guys up to? What are you doing? If you got a raid and run, I understand. Get your protein. But how'd you do? How was your stream? Thanks for coming by. This is chicken, calamansi, lemongrass, garlic, ginger, vinegar, and natto oil, coconut milk. Calamansi. Don't know what that is. This is making me hungry. Yeah, it always does. That's why we do it towards the end of stream. always makes us hungry. That's why we do it towards the end. But I think I am going to do a run of Emerald Blitz today, later, probably as a treat. Haha. Hey, what's up, Apollo? Citrus fruit? Yeah, this one's hard. I should know where calamansi is from. I should know that. We do also have optional coconut milk, which gives Southeast Asia or potentially South America. Could be South American. Found pets for our pets are super duper expensive. I don't know. This might be a throw Brazil or something. I don't know where calamansi is from. Lemongrass. Garlic, ginger, vinegar, annatto oil, soy sauce, brown sugar, black pepper. Ooh, boy. Let me think. We got chicken skewers. Should I just sling the usual Philippines here first? See what's up? Get some direction? Easy. It's so free. So free. Chicken, rice, chicken blood. Okay, we have blood in play. Olive oil as well. Piri piri. Oh, piri piri's from a place. I don't know where. This is, I would say, northern South America. Or we are at, like, tip of Africa. We have olive oil, though. Olive oil is usually Mediterranean. Usually, whenever we see olive oil, it's right in here. It's usually Italy, Greece, France, Turkey, and then the islands. The islands down there as well. Ooh, that's a hard one. We do have the blood, though. Piri piri sauce. I don't know where piri piri's from. Is that an Indian sauce? I'm not sure. Isn't that Portuguese? I'm not sure, but we can give Portugal. I can see that. Nice call. Yeah, Brazil. Brazil would have worked. Brazil would have worked, as crazy as that is. Brazil absolutely would have worked. All right, let me give the shout out now. I should be able to. Shout out to Kinstera. Shout out. Check him out. I'll check him out too. Thanks for raiding it. Peanuts, sugar, eggs, butter, vanilla extract, and pie crust. Sometimes called poor man's pecan pie. Poor man's pecan pie. But hey, how was your stream? What were you up to, Ken? What were you doing? What were you doing on stream? Hope you had a good one. I don't know who came up with pecan pie. I think it's European. Pretty sure about that. Usually peanuts suggest like a different region, but I believe this is European. We have vanilla ice cream and whipped cream, nutty and sweet dessert. I do want to try this. I've actually never had pecan pie in my life. I really want to though. I'm sure it's a banger. Oh, maybe I just go France. No, I don't know if that's right. No, it's super cold. Did we come up with pecan pie? Is this me? Oh, it is peanut pie. Oh, I was reading. Okay, poor man's pecan pie. It's actually peanut pie. I would kill this. I've never had one, but I would kill that. Hey, what's up, Wedigar? What's going on? Just yapping FF14. Nice. I'm an FF14 enjoyer. I haven't played for years, but I did play through like patch 3 of Shadowbringers. That's the one. Oh, this one, the ingredients protein. This is Bricken. Chicken frogs or snails. Okay, so that's like France, right? Acacia leaves. Nope. Bamboo shoots and acacia leaves. And snake gourd and pumpkin and ivy gourd and climbing wattle. Curry paste is... Whoa. Okay, there's a lot going on here. I think this is galangal. Wait, no. This is Filipino. I thought galangal was always Philippines. Ingredient 1 protein. I thought galangal was always Philippines. But I guess not. But it is west of Philippines warm? Okay, so like Laos, Cambodia, Thailand? Maybe acacia leaves. Malaysia. You think Malaysia? That's a yeah, let's check it out. Okay, no, but it does border. Malaysia borders. So but it borders north. So that's gonna be Thailand, I think. Huh. I honestly, gonna be so real, didn't know acacia leaves. Did not know acacia leaves are there. I thought acacias only grew in like Africa and South Africa and like Australia or something. Or in New Zealand. I thought that was like a weird one. So we have carrot mash in this. Wheat flour, salt, water, milk, butter, eggs, rice porridge. Okay, rice is in play. Rice and potato are in play. Double carbs and barley and carrots. Okay. It's like a meeting of East and West almost. Do I go Turkey? That's warm. North of Turkey. Right north of Turkey. Moldova, Caucasus, Russia. A lot of grains. Maybe just sling a Russia real quick. Big place. Give us some direction. It does border. North. Northwest. Oh no, this is like Estonian or something. Or Finnish. Would Finnish work ever? Not with rice. That doesn't make sense. Karelian. I don't know what that is. Maybe like Latvia? I didn't know they used rice. Hot. Oh, we're lost in the sauce on this one, unfortunately. This isn't Finnish, is it? Wow, okay. I did not know rice was part of dishes there. Okay, the filling commonly consists of rice porridge, but in historical variations, there's barley or millet. All right. Or even mashed potatoes. It wasn't all of them. I don't know Karelia. I should have known that. Karelian's Finland. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Karelian's Finland. Did not know that. Cuttlefish or an orange juice. Sesame oil. This kind of screams rice wine, red chili peppers. This screams Asia or South America, I would say. Cuttlefish. Who eats cuttlefish? Orange juice. Cuttlefish and orange juice is an interesting combination. Red chili peppers, rice wine. Oh, that's hard. Actually, Japanese. No. No, it's not. Might just be Chinese, though. All right, orange cuttlefish, Hong Kong, China. This is Milda. Sour cream, milk, flour, butter, sugar, cinnamon, salt, nuts. Creamy rice porridge made from sour cream. I want to say East Europe. Yeah, I want to say like East Europe here. Maybe I throw Poland at this one. That's warm. Okay, but it's more north. I then go Norwegian probably. Cinnamon's here though. If it's not Poland. Okay, I guess like Estonia. Wow. Something like that. Hot? Ah, no, we're in there. It's Norway. It's Norway. Yeah. We were in there. Red peppers, garlic, salt, herbs, chili peppers, tomato, coriander, vinegar, walnuts, basil. Spicy condiment. This is a condiment made of a million things. Tangy flavor. Is this a curry? I don't know. Might be. Tomatoes are involved. Walnuts, basil. I wonder what this is. A staple in many culinary traditions. That's not helpful. Enhances taste of meats. Ooh, we haven't had any Africa dishes. Walnuts, though. I don't know where walnuts come from. This could be like Caribbean, even. Walnuts. Ill? Optional? Maybe I go Caribbean here as a Hail Mary. Let me go Jamaica. Ice cold. Okay, very bad. Very bad idea. North Africa. Let me Morocco it. Ajika. Okay. Aji. Well, that could be Japanese, but it's not, I don't think. Doesn't seem right with the peppers. So maybe we're somewhere in here. Like a Pakistan, India? Could have just been India. Might be Pakistan too. No, India's cool. Now it wants west. Oh, it's in between. Interesting. We've had a lot of Caucasus. I think it just might be Caucasus again, which is crazy. Let me go Armenia. There's been a million Armenia foods. So, okay, Armenia borders Georgia. Okay. All right. Eggs, English muffins, Canadian bacon, hollandaise sauce. I mean, sure. The question is it Canada or is it us? Let me go Canada first. Borders, it is us. Okay. It's us. Eggs Benedict. Right, Benedict. Duh, Benedict. All right. Should have known. Should have known. Should have known. One more. One more than maybe Pokemon as a treat. Puff pastry, almond cream, icing sugar, slivered almonds, eggs, butter, flour, sugar, milk, vanilla extract, apricot jam, apricots, and a pastry, puff pastry and apricots. Maybe France? Easy. Water, chestnuts, red food coloring or grenadine, coconut milk, jasmine scented water, tapioca flour, cornstarch, coconut meat, pandan, Philippines, Malaysia, Indo. So we go Malaysia. We go, maybe not, maybe it's Laos, actually. Maybe it's Cambodia, actually. Maybe it's Thailand, actually. That's hard. Delish. Veal cutlets, prosciutto. Okay, veal and prosciutto. And mozzarella. Come on. That's not... All right. Literally like the top three. We got prosciutto. We got veal. We got olive oil. Yeah, white wine. All right. Beer, lime juice, and hot sauce. And Worcestershire sauce. Maggi seasoning. Clamato juice. It's a cocktail that's spicy. I don't know anything about drinks. Sorry. I don't drink alcohol. This is anywhere in my mind. Who comes up with silly drinks like this? There's soy sauce in this. That's like a food seasoning. What are we doing? Maggi seasoning, salt, chili powder, black pepper, Clamato ice, lime juice, hot. I don't know. Who makes something like that? US or UK? Canada? All right. Canada's an interesting. Cool. I want you. Yes, you to join the Brotherhood of Steel. I don't know about that. It's a Caesar. Who invented it? Canada didn't work. Is it Mexico? Okay. Michelada. Rye bread, butter, liver pate, corned beef, aspic, raw onions, fresh parsley, mustard. Liver pate. Don't know much about this. Open face sandwich. We do have a sandwich. I think it's European. Radishes, mustard, corned beef. Oh god, this could be UK. Let me throw UK first. It's hot. Oh, it's France. No, it's not. AE spotted. Oh god, is this like Denmark or something? Yeah, it is. Okay. Caesar uses Clamato juice. Gotcha. We're called a gastro genius. Bit of a gastro genius. Wouldn't you say? All right. Quick run of Pokemon, maybe? How are we feeling? Let's see. We got 21 minutes till next ad break. I won't take it. We'll maybe Pokemon real quick. Then end things off today. Quick run of Emerald Blitz, maybe. Let's just do title, quick Emerald Blitz run before bye. Hey, what's up? Annoying Ant. Thanks for the raid. Give me 1 sec. I'm just changing description here. Pokemon Emerald version. Boom. Hey, what was the moral of the original fairy tale Chicken Little? I don't know. Trust the sky. Let me give a shout out. Annoying Ant, what's up? Annoying Ant, thanks for the raid, everyone. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you out? The Annoying Ant. And let me switch over to Emerald. I actually didn't have it set up, but I do want to play it today because I'm feeling myself. So let me just run that real quick. I need to go get it and put it on. Weird StreamerBot didn't work today. Has anyone else used StreamerBot today? It just didn't open. That's definitely a local problem. Like, did the EXE break? What are we doing? Oh, new version of Emerald Blitz, by the way. We got some updates. We got some new Pokemon and stuff. Pretty cool. All right, let's run this real quick. RQ. Category swapper today. All right, load this up. MGB. I mean, what are you're not seeing anything. What am I? Hey, Hydra, thanks for the model. We were doing some Expedition 33 gaming. Nice. Oh, Brick and Model Swap doesn't work today, Hydra, because StreamerBot's down. I need to refund you. I'll refund you. Yeah, StreamerBot just didn't open. You sure it's not SVA's computer bug? I mean, yeah, Addy could have caused it, to be fair. It could have been an Addy thing. Let's just play some Pokemon real quick. RQ. All right, so again, for those who don't know what this is, I've been playing a lot recently. Emerald Blitz is a speedrunning ROM hack of Pokemon Emerald that goes really fast. So the games are meant to be beaten in under 2 hours. If you win, I never do. I've only done it once. We're going to just start a new one and get going real quick before we end stream. So we'll see how far we get. Gonna drink some Pokemon? Yeah, I didn't get to play it this week yet, so a little end of Thursday treat maybe. Because we're already 3 hours. I deserve it. It's New Year's. Yeah, I'll reboot after stream and open again. That's probably what was going on. You drinking the Kung Fu limited time teas? Ooh. Yeah, I usually don't got this, K. I'm gonna be so honest. I did play my first race, though, the first official race. Turns out drafting is a completely different skill than actually playing the game, and I was really bad at it, so I need to get better. But it's a fast game. It's speedy. High octane. Cheesy. We're going to go get 8 randomized Pokemon because we don't get to draft them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's kind of bad. We have 4 water Pokemon. Wishy-Washy's an incredible pull. No ground types is really bad. If we run into, like, a Gym 3 Watson, we're going to die. We're going to die if we run into Gym 3 Watson. Nothing we can do about that. I want to see probably Gym 1 Watson or late game Watson. Mid Watson is not going to go well. No ground types, kind of rough. No core here. A lot of water types. Unfortunate. Now, everybody does start with an Eevee, so you can turn it into anything, which is nice. Can't turn it into a ground type, though, but probably going... Oh, no, we have Cutie Fly, so maybe no Sylveon. We'll see. I got my pathing down pretty good, too. And not that it actually matters. Like, I've noticed that when we're doing the actual races, everybody dies. Almost nobody beats the champion, so you don't need to go fast. You need to just actually get as far as you can. But it still does benefit just in case to go a little fast. But I'll just say you don't have to worry about, like, optimal pathing or anything like that. Like, we're going to stop here, pick up some heart scales. We're just going to do 1 run today. Then go in the forest, get the Miracle Seed, and move on to Gym 1. Hopefully, cross the fingies, not something evil. And Nefarious. I want to watch a movie tonight. Yeah, I want to watch a movie tonight. I don't know what I want to watch. I want to watch a war movie. That could be pretty cool. Over here, get our berries. Yummy berries. Orin. Cherry. Chesto. Rost. And Persim. I should start running these too. I know enough people who are into Pokemon. All right, let's go up here. Gym 1 time. I'm not going to bother with Quick Claw, I don't think. I don't think it matters that much. Let's see what we got. The men yearn for war. Very true. Okay, this is Gym 1 Brawly. That's not bad. I think Cutie Fly might sweep this, actually. Let's see who we got on the team. You should play this, Zora. It's super fun. It's super fast. Very difficult, though. It forces you to play it like a hardcore Nuzlocke. So, very difficult. Okay, so this is Brawly 1. I think Cutie Fly might sweep this. Oh, we have Spheal. I didn't even realize. That's really good. Spheal's incredible if it carries into late game. Is this Skill Link Shelter? No, but we can change that. I'll probably bring Oddish. It resists fighting moves. Wishy-Washy isn't good yet. Its ability doesn't activate to level 20, I think. We don't want Ice typing. We're going up against fighting. We don't want normal. Execute can stick around. We'll bring the water types. We should only need Cutie Fly, though, I think. Unfortunately, are you Skill Link, Mincino? You are not. You're a technician. A lot of raids today. Hey, Squidorable, what's going on? Let me give a shout out. How you doing? Welcome in. Shout out to the Squid. It's Squidor. Let me do that capital L. Get it right. Squidorable. How you doing? How is stream? What's up? Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Sclimbo from Socks Agency, Self-Improvement VTuber. We're playing a quick run of Emerald Blitz today before we say bye-bye. Because I wanted one on New Year's. Shout out to Squidorable. Thank you so much for coming in with everybody. If you got a raiding round, you go right ahead. That sounded southern. Why did I do that? My board Cutie Fly. Sure is. Welcome in, Raiders. We're playing, it's a speedrunning ROM hack of Emerald. I'm not going very fast right now, but it's randomized gyms and stuff. Hardcore Nuzlocke style. It's a toughie. Okay, who do I want to bring last Pokemon? Oh, Spheal, you're still an ice type, right? Yeah, you sure are, buddy. It's a big raid. It really is a big raid day. I guess we will bring Wishy-Washy. I don't want to use it, though. Wishy-Washy's really good later on. This is a great game, Squidorable. It's really good. Everyone gets Oran Berries, and I guess we're good to go. I think Cutie Fly might sweep, though. I think it might. Oh, nice. Tummy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Out for everyone to see, you know? Out for everyone to see. All right, let's go. Let's get it. Bum, 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 bum. And of course, today we were doing a New Year's resolution stream because I do own a gym. So if you have any questions about fitness and nutrition, you can feel free to ask those too. We have been answering them. I take a bullet punch. That's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, I don't. I do not. Do I live? Do I live? Do I live? 39 to 21. Yes, I live, unless it's a range. Kind of have to go in on it. Burn the potion. Okay, good. I'm faster, but bullet punch is in play. Cutie Fly is like an S tier Pokemon in this game. It's just like this isn't a little bit. Okay, good hold. Good hold. I do not sweep the gym with Cutie Fly, though. I learned that. Not a sweep. We don't have Draining Kiss yet, unfortunately. A chop down. This is fine. We're not fighting Hariyama, just Makuhita. Farfetch definitely doesn't get one hit. I think it kills me in return. I need to do this awkwardly. All right, who's better here? No good. I guess I could seed. I think I want to save that for Makuhita, though. That swap in. This could work. Let's do this. Huang, thanks for the follow. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. My bad. Oddish, take a hit. Oh, it's pecking? Ew, dude. Don't do that. Do I want to sleep powder, stun spore? I think I have to risk it for the biscuit. I think I gotta risk it. I'm kind of on the back foot here, Pokemon-wise. Hey, Frubbles. All right, heal. Yes, good hit. Nice powder. Do I want to swap in? It's a little risky, but there might be a better hitter here. You could swap in for free right now. Like Totodile or Shelter. Water gun. I do have Ice Spear. Yeah, let's get Shelter in here for free and Icicle Spear. I'm not skill linked, but I could still roll a 5. That's still good. Nice, fast asleep. Oh, God, that's 3 turns. Okay, wow, he's fast. Come on, big damage. That's fine if we hit it 5 times. Please hit it 5 times. Yeah, keep going. That's the sauce. Okay, 3, that's acceptable. I might kill next time. It could avoid heals on potion. I think there's one more potion on the gym leader. Give me 4. Show me 4. Come on. Big money, big money, big money. Ah, damn, it's gonna heal now. And it's gonna, oh, it's not. It's gonna sand attack. Okay. That's free. That's fine. And we hit it. Nice. Beautiful. Farfetch down. Okay. Here comes Makuhita, who is probably using Arm Thrust or Vital Throw. I'm gonna go for Resisted Oddish. Or no, sorry, Resisted Execute, because I'm Psychic type. And then try and get the Leech Seed out before swapping out, is the idea. It's going Sand Attack. That's not great. I think I still hit it, though. Just get it. Just get it. 1. Oh, that's 1 damage. We're so fine. I don't have any Psychic moves yet, but it's okay. It's okay. We just got to hit the Seed. Yes, beautiful. Easy, easy. Bro was seated. Couldn't be me. I'm never seated. Always unseated. All right, Uproar, Hypnosis, I mean, why not, right? Just get a Reflect up. Pop to something better. I could go Reflect Cutie Fly, but if it ever hits, that's a bad idea, I think. I think it kills me. Although Reflected? Cutie Fly might be the better kill here. I don't die to reflect anything, I think. Especially not an Arm Thrust. I'm going to go for it. This is a little dangerous, but I think it's faster to kill. Sand attack. Seen some dude's Pokemon. Doesn't seem polite. You're right, Gisha. You're so right. And we get some heals here, too, so it's, like, kind of good. What kind of workout would you recommend for someone who's never worked out before but wants to try it? I'd probably say do at-home stuff. You could start with body weight things, like just doing squats, maybe get something heavy to do, like deadlifts off the floor with a heavy book or something like that. Do some push-ups if you can. Something like that. Start body weight, simple routines, plenty of guides on YouTube and things like that. You could also, if you want to go to a gym, just get a Planet Fitness membership and play around, you know, learn the equipment, things like that. It's only $10 a month. So even though it's not the best gym ever, it's a good place to learn, you know? But depends on what equipment you have too. If you do have stuff that's like sitting in your garage, a lot of people will have like a basement and they have some old weights from the 80s sitting down there their dad used to use. So it depends. It depends a lot on what you have access to. But yeah, general body weight. All right, easy first gym. We didn't lose anyone. So now we heal and then we get the items away. Ooh, we didn't need to heal that. Oh no, he was in play. PP was down. No PP. Okay, so that's good. No death gym 1. Love to see it. I still need to dodge. Honestly, Watson's like the scariest here right in the mid game. So that's what we want to ideally avoid. Oh, let me get on that. Okay, so now we're going to go get everything. This is fun. You can do this right after gym 1 because the Flygon they give you. You can go and get like half the items in the game. So what you can do is if you go to Dewford Town, you can actually skip and go to Slateport and then go everywhere else. That's what we're going to do. And then we're going to come back once we have all of our items. Just sets us up really nice, so we can just teleport between all the places. Some dude used to deadlift with a railway line until he dropped it on his toe. Ooh, that sounds rough. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could drop weights on your toe too. Just be careful. You don't want to ruin your toe. Toes are very fragile when you think about it. Very fragile. The nice thing is you can always fly in this game to where you've already been, so we can just fly back to Dewford. So we go up here. We get heart scale number 2. And then we go in here, we get our Silk Scarf for normal type boosting moves, 20%. this is just like the path. Like this is the path you do in this game. Everyone's like kind of stratted it out at this point, even though this has only been out for like 2 weeks. Go over here. Go to Slateport, get soft stands, get some goodies. But no, I've been having a lot of fun with this game. I joined the Discord. I've been running races. Only one so far. I had to drop out of one yesterday because I got busy. But I'm hoping to hit some like today or tomorrow or something. Maybe Saturday. Not sure, but I want to play a lot more of them. I did really badly, though. I wiped to Gym 3. I was literally like last place. And I was like, damn. Because what I didn't realize is in the actual like auction drafting of Pokemon in this game, I didn't realize other people could save points to push, like increase the points that you need to pay for Pokemon. And my idea was I just wanted a lot of Pokemon that were bad so I could have like fodder for sacrificing things off. But because other people were just sitting on like $6,000, they could up the price of things to make me pay a lot for them. And I was like, I can't. So I got really hard by that. I wasn't getting like free Pokemon at the end or anything. So gotta learn. I gotta like spend money on bigger things earlier, I think. Next time I do it. Oh, it's scary. This is heart scale number 5. Yeah. Heart scale 5. You go over here. Run over to Verdurdentown town. This guy gives you like hidden abilities. It's really cool. Or sorry, hidden egg moves, I believe. I think we get like Wish, for example, on Eevee. If you talk to him, he tells you what they learn. Fly would learn Powder, Moonlight. Oh, Oddish Strength Sap early is kind of disgusting. I'm just scared if the next gym's Wallace because I kind of need it. I kind of need it for that. Would you recommend any specific Pokemon ROM hack? Yes, all of them. Whatever you desire. The real answer is what do you like? And then I'll tell you a ROM hack that it's like good for that. Hey, Alcis, what's up? How's it going? Good. We just did our whole stream. Just doing one quick run of Emerald Blitz before we end. Because we did all of our fitness New Year's resolution talk. I don't have any clients today, so I don't mind going a little longer. We did our, food guesser and stuff like that. So I was like, hey, why don't we just play one round? See how far it goes. Unless, I mean, if this is a god run, I don't know. Maybe we end up going 2 more hours or something. But, who knows? Who knows? Okay, so that's that. Then we go back to Mauville. The more cool-looking Pokemon, the better. Do you mean, like, new, like, Fakemon? Or do you mean, like, just traditional Pokemon? All right, let's go over here. I actually, honestly, don't know too many Fakemon ROM hacks because I never really play them. I know a lot of old ones. I don't know many new ones. Does Lazarus have Fakemon? I'm not sure. That would be one to look at, for sure. Has an original region and everything. That's Charcoal. Pisces was a good Fakemon. I don't know that one. Oh, Pisces the game. So you're right. You told me about that. I was thinking the Pokemon. I was like, a Pokemon named Pisces. I don't know who that is. Huh? Yeah. I haven't played yet. It's ready, though. It's ready. It's in the back. It's in the back. Bum, 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 bum. Go up here. One more thing. We just want to get to Full Arbor so we can unlock it for later. And this is the run, right? You just unlock all this stuff so you can use it before Gym 2, which is really just efficient, right? Because, what you could run into is maybe Gym 2 is Wall Swan, and it's a good thing you went out of your way to get an item, right? Something like that. So now we go back to Dewford, unlocked all the areas. Let's see what Gym 2 is. Unbound is a good ROM hack for almost anyone. True, yeah. Or the Legacy games. Legacy's the best. Okay, Flannery 2. We don't have Mystic Water yet, but we do have a lot of water types. So Flannery's really hard. Flannery 2's pretty good pull here. I don't know if they use Sunny Day yet. This is actually kind of nice. We don't want to use Execute, though. We don't want to use Oddish, obviously, so we'll bring Encino, leave Eevee back. Eevee needs to survive to fill gaps, so we can't really risk it. Insurgus and Uranium are the only ones you played. Yeah, I think Unbound's kind of in that mindset, right? I'm not 100% on that, but I think Unbound is more similar to those games. Not 100, but... Ryan? Over Water Gun, yeah. That's good. Yeah, we should be all right here. I mean, we have 4 water types. We should be chilling. We have a Croconaw. I'm chilling like a villain. Evolving. Croconaw. Ice Fang? Question mark. Original region story, everything up to Gen 8. Yeah. Protect, that's good later. We want that. Just in case we run into Norman when it's a slacking. Scary. Scary, scary. I don't think Wishy-Washy does its thing yet, unfortunately. Okay, this might actually be tough. The fire types are really tough. I hope they don't use Sunny Day Gym 2. That would be bad. They do use Yawn, though. I know at least the first Slugma does. So who's going to fight Slugma is really the question, because I'm pretty sure they Yawn it. Who's my fastest water type? 15, 27. Okay, yeah. So Croconaw, this is going to be all you, and then hopefully just stay in. Let me go Croconaw, Chesto, And then everyone else Orin. I don't think burn really matters here. Happy New Year, Gisha. Yeah, Happy New Year to you too. It's going to be a good one. Listen, 2026 is going to be our year. It's everyone's year, I think. All right, let's go. Slugma. I think it wants to yawn. I don't think it has Sunny Day yet. I might be wrong. Might be wrong. Water gun's not very strong. Oof. All right, come on, buddy. That's all right, I guess. There is yawn. All right, that's good. That's good. We get a free kill here because of yawn. It's the year of the Sclimbo. I mean, it definitely is, right? It definitely is. I'm evolving this year. It's true. The StreamerBot website was down. Oh, okay, that makes sense why StreamerBot didn't work. I was like, why can't I open the app? Easy Chesto wake up for free. And here comes Torkoal. Okay. Torkoal's going to press scary buttons. I don't know if it has overheat yet, but luckily it's not very specially defensive. So we're going to just beat it up a little bit. Okay, it does have overheat, but I resist. And I just need to resist one. Its special attack's going to go way down. Woo! All right, easy peasy. There we go. I think we got him locked in now. It's just going to be a bit of a drawn-out fight because she has healing and the berry, and it's just going to keep healing for a while, but I don't think it can hurt me that much. We are all going to make it. 2026. So true. So true. Very true. All right, let's see here. Range is 37 to 26, and then even more drops. So we're fine now. Not even a scary mon. Luckily, we had 20 water types, so this is a really good gym too. But God, I hope Watson's not next. I'm so screwed if Watson comes anytime soon. I need Watson to be like... Actually, Watson's bad all the time, but I need Watson to be like Gym 8 in this one, honestly. But at the same time, the longer we go without Tate and Liza, the harder it gets. Because Tate and Liza and Wallace and Juan are the worst fights in the game. So you kind of want to see them early. Past like Gym 4, they get really bad. They get really bad. So there's Water Gun. Okay, Torkoal down, and we'll have one of the other water types kill, I think Nummel's in the back? There's two more. So it's Nummel and Vulpix. Vulpix wants to overheat here, I think, or something else. Shelter. What do you have? Water gun Shelter? Sure. Sure. Actually, I don't have good special defense. I should probably be careful. Come on, Shelter. Tail Whip. That's fine. My defense is huge. Let's just see what we can do here. I don't think one ever kills me. Okay, that's getting a little scary. I'll swap out after this. Go Sfeel. Might have Thick Fat. I didn't check. Okay. How we looking, Sfeel, buddy? Ice Body. Damn, not Thick Fat. Okay. That's all right. Wishy-washy, how you looking, buddy? Your stats suck. Oh, Cutie Fly, Sfeel, Shelter. I mean, it's not attacking me. I don't think it has a strong physical move. I'm just going to stay in. Okay, 3 Tail Whips is too much, though. I'm not going to mess around with that. No, 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 no. That's scary. That's scary. That's because it doesn't see kill. That's why. So let's go Sfeel. It's going to use a physical move. So it'll waste it here. I don't think I'm faster, though. Oh, Will-O-Wisp. Okay. That's fine. I'm not going to attack on physical, so it's okay. I think all the potions are used up. So we'll just brine for victory. Nummel's after this. We must be faster than that, right? One Tail Whip. That's fine. Dead. Burn. What you got? Oh, I'm getting hungry. Here's this. Press the button. It should die. I think we're faster. We are not. Mag 9? No, that kills me, I think. That's not great. Oh, we live. Woo! VT, thanks for the follow. Okay, we lived that. That's so scary. That was so scary. Mag 10 would have killed, but geez, I mean, anything gets killed by Mag 10, right? Okay. Woo, that was a little scary, but we're good. No death, Gym 2. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Save, turn off the power. So now we get access to like a couple things. We might get an evolution or two here. Ads just came on, but I'm not going to run another ad break because we're kind of close to the end here. Grab all this. Okay, we can evolve Sfeel, which is nice. Some evolutions in this game were pushed earlier, so they like evolve at reasonable points, not like super late. So you actually have to buy an item for it. So Sfeel here evolves via the Whipped Dream. Also buy a capsule. And because we haven't seen Tate and Liza yet, I'm just going to buy Thief. Because that's always a good idea early on. We can steal stuff and get a dark type move. All right, so what we want to do is Whip Dream. Probably go Thick Fat, honestly. That's better than Ice Body. I'll probably just spend it immediately, make Celio really good. Crack the neck. We did already see Flannery, but it's going to be useful. Swagger, don't want it. I think the other ability is like that. Yep. Cool. Okay, right on to Gym 3. I don't think there's anything else we do here unless... Hold on, let me look at my bag. Do we have another Pokemon that might evolve with Whip Dream? Honestly, Oddish might. I'm not sure. Let's find out. I don't know if this is a Whip Dream evolution or if it just doesn't naturally. No, it doesn't. Okay, that's fine. Gym 3. So don't show me Watson right now. Please. Please, please don't show me Watson right now. Come on. Be nice. Okay, Winona. That's not the worst. That's not the worst. That's pretty fine. There is the disgusting Tropius here that's like nigh unbeatable. And I don't think we really have the tools to beat it, unfortunately. So we might die here. We do have Ice Fang. That's useful. But I think we just lose one-on-one to Tropius with Croconaw. We have Celio. Wait, what am I saying? We have Celio. We should be all right. We just need an Ice type for that fight. So we'll have them hold on. Shelter doesn't... Oh, wait. Shelter is an ice move, too. I'm crazy, actually. Never mind. I'm really dumb. I'm so dumb. We have Wishy-Washy also. Yeah, I was talking nonsense. Don't listen to me. I was lying. I was lying. I was talking big nonsense. We have like 30 ice types, and we're so fine, actually. This is actually really good, Gym 3, now that I think about it. Lucky Chant. We do get Gloom, too, which is cool. Not useful here, but it evolved past Gym 4. I'm sorry I lied to you, Zah. I'm sorry. What else is good? I guess we bring Mincino. It might evolve, actually. Cutie even though it is a bug, I'm still going to bring it. It has Draining Kiss. That's, like, kind of good. So, show me Sing. It does not evolve, but that's all right. We don't have a better Mon. Let's see here. Silk Scarf. I mean, I should Scarf Mincino, probably. Black Glasses, Charcoal. Not using Fire. No Soft Sand. I'll give everyone Anti-Confusion Berries, because I know there's a Supersonic Wingull, and then we'll just lead with a fast Ice user to beat Swablu. 33-27. Actually, Celio first might make sense. Let me go Crocodile first. I think it lives one Leaf Tornado. All right, let's go. So what should happen here is ideally I'm just going to kill Swablu outright, and then she goes right for Tropius to Leaf Tornado me, and I'm just going to try and live, and then Ice Fang is more or less the idea. So Ice Fang 1, this should kill. Cross Fingies. Might not stab. Okay, not stab. Whipped is fine. No damage, chillin'. No heal, good. Lily is really cool. Yeah. I mean, it's not very good, unfortunately, but it's pretty cool. Okay, here's Tropius. I definitely... I don't live Leaf Tornado, do I? I'm very wrong about that, aren't I? Oh, God, there's no other swap, though. I guess Cutiefly resists, but what do I bait? Aerial Ace? I could pivot here. Does that help me ever, though? Pivoting would never help. It just gets somebody else out, but, like, they're all weak to grass also. 4 of my team is weak to grass. Crocodile, you just kind of have to live this guy. I'm sorry. Okay, Sunny Day is fine. I forgot it always Sunny Days for no reason. I think that might be honestly programmed in to help you, because like, Pokemon's too strong early. So it might be programmed in to help you, like, before it gets Solar Beam or something. Pokegod, smile upon me. Croc with the Glock? Yeah. Alright, I might just die here. Please don't kill me. Oh, it's so good. Alright, beautiful, beautiful. Hit. Nice, good Ice Fang. That's really good. I don't think we kill, though. Oh, we don't kill. No, clutch. Just hold on, Crocodile, buddy. That's all I needed. Now we have to pivot, though. It does see kill with anything, so it could use any move. So if it goes Aerial Ace, this is really bad. Do I risk somebody else? Hey, Salvage, what's up? I guess I can go Wishy-Washy. If it's Leaf Tornado again, I should live, because I'm going to schooling into massive monster form, where my stats go crazy bonkers. Nice! Aerial Ace. Love to see it. Leaf Tornado, I don't think is going to kill me, but it's definitely going to use it. Do I pivot through now? It's going to heal turn. Hold on, let me do math. 43, 53. How's my special D? 77. And this was 30. Oh, God, yeah, no, I'm going to live. I will live. I will live big time. But let me just go Feint Attack. It's going to heal, yeah, because it doesn't see kill. That's fine. We get damage on and then get into Shelter or the other Ice user, because it's going to Leaf Tornado. Then we bait Aerial Ace. Why did schooling go? What? Be careful of crit damage. Good point, Zach. I know. We just have to play around it. We don't have a choice, really. I'm in kill range with Ice, but It's going to use Leaf Tornado next. It should. There's no reason why it shouldn't. Let me go Cutie Fly. Show me Leaf Tornado. Nice. Okay, now it's going to Aerial Ace. That was a lot for not very effective. Wow. Now it's going to want to Aerial Ace. And then I use that to swap to Celio. Get Aurora Beam to kill. I think. King Yellow, thanks for the follow. Oh, that's scary. Oh, good. Okay, good Sunny Day. Good Sunny Day. Whew. I was like, please don't kill me. I really need Walrein to do anything. Walrein's so strong. Yes. Okay, Tropius down. That's the threat. That's the problem. We're good now. We should be all right now. No electric users to deal with this Wingull, but it's a Wingull. Here's Swellow. That never kills me in one hit. Aurora Beam. Buck will eat my yummy berry, unfortunately, but it's just a person. That's fine. Did no damage whatsoever. I'm thick. Ooh, beautiful. Beautiful. Might have one more potion, though, so... yeah, we'll just take it on the chin. We're chilling. That would have killed me if it crit, but we don't lose. We don't lose. We just live that. We just live that. Should be fine. Okay, Faint. NP. Last up's Wingull, because this is only Gym 3, if I remember right. So we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. We just swap out here, have someone else kill Wingull. Couldn't follow in desktop browser to pull up the mobile app. Weird. There's a lot of weirdness going on these days. The holidays, maybe. You know, there's a lot of weird, like, Twitch and streamer bot problems and general stream issues. A lot of that going on. Good miss. I should still have my person berry, so supersonic shouldn't matter. We'll do this. Okay, so berry. Activato. There we go. Beautiful. And Icicle Spear. Okay, it's going to take a while, though. Come on, Icicle Spear. Aw, damn, only 2 hits? Really? That's all right. We'll get him next time. We'll just push through it. We'll just push through it. It's going to hit every supersonic, but push through. Lock in. Lock in, Shelter. Buddy, lock in. The gym, it's almost over. Just, come on. Come on, you got this. Does it not have a flying move? Water Pulse is a crazy pick. Yes, there we go. Give me 3 and kill. The odds are in my favor, right? Yes, they are. All right, nice. Good. All right, Gym 3. Good. I'm still scared, though. We still don't want Gym 4 Watson. That's probably even worse. Yeah, that's worse, actually. I think there's even more things evolved then. And we don't get our evolution stones and evolution still after Gym 4. So if I do run into Watson, I think that's game. Because I have so many water types and no way to fight around it. Thick Fat doesn't work on electric types. Beautyfly evolves. That's kind of like the only thing I get. But... and then Mincino does too, I think. I could Tail Slap. If I get that. I don't know. We'll see. Let me run back to Slateport real quick. Okay, so... do we get Dig as a TM yet? I don't know if we do. No, we don't. Damn. Shelter, heal you. I'm actually just going right to Gym 4, I think. Because there's no evolution tricks here. Alright, let's see it. Come on. Don't hurt me. Be Roxanne, actually. Just be Roxanne. Just be Roxanne. Okay, that's fine. It's a rough double battle, but it is kind of early. That's kind of good. I just don't really have anything for it. They made this one a double battle in this game, and it's Wallace and Juan. And they're kind of really strong. If you run into them Gym 8, it's kind of GG. Because there's, like, no way to navigate it without losing Pokemon unless you just pulled, like, all electric and grass types. May your coming year be full of magic, and may you not be too busy to see it, or else. I'm going to be good. No, it's going to be a great year. We're going to have so much fun this year, you guys. You know, I'm going to be running events. We're going to be doing a bunch of cool collabs and stuff. We're going to be doing our normal streams. We are going to be having a banger time this year. SVA to the moon, 2K26. Just you wait. You're going to see some crazy shit. Promise. All right, here's Rabombi, Pollen Puff. That's good for healing, at least. That Silver Wind. That heals my doubles partner, I think. So it's good in this fight, actually, specifically. No Quiver Dance yet, but that's to be expected. And then back-to-back Debug Buzz. We'll take that too, sure. We have healing on Draining Kiss, not bad. Shelter, Clamp, Shelter, Ice Shard is okay. We have Protect, get rid of Supersonic. No Evolution. Wishy-Washy strong right now. I might actually want Takedown. Or I could Helping Hand. Yeah, get out Water Gun. I could use this maybe in this fight. There's Tail Slap. Get rid of Tickle. I actually probably should have taken Ability. so I could swap to Skill Link right now. I forgot about that. Damn. Damn. We'll just have to hit the tail slaps. Oh, that was not evolution. Uh-oh. Let me get Oddish and Gloom. Luckily, I do have some grass types here, but I don't think Mincino's going to do anything. I mean, realistically, neither is Shelder. Let's be real. So Shelder and Mincino can stay behind. They just don't have moves right now, I don't think. But Gloom, though. Gloom, execute, just lock in. It could go well, actually. I think that she might have a Milotic already, which sucks. Moonlight only gets one use. Get rid of Stun Spore. I'm pretty sure she already has like Milotic and something else that's scary. Like they level up really fast. It's not fair. It's really not fair. Gym 4 is always scary because you don't get to evolve yet. Poison Powder, Sleep Powder, Confusion, sure. Hypno. All right, let's see this fight. The leads are going to be, I think, Bug Trio, Whalmer. Maybe I just go double grass on that. I do have Ice Fang. Yeah, let me double grass it. Rabombi's kind of strong, though. Gloom Rabombi? Let me think about their Pokemon. Yeah, let me, like, do Gloom Rabombi. And then I'm just going to give Confused Berries here because they all have Water Pulse. And do we have any TMs? We have Bulk Up. We have Thief. Not good. All right. This is going to be a disaster, probably. Let's get it. Maybe we get lucky. Yeah, oh, Mincino's Shiny Stone. You're so right. I forgot about that. Double A. Okay, still Wiglet. That's good. Wiglet's going to want to Rain Dance here, so I want to kill it immediately. It's really fast is the problem. All right, let me just big Bug Buzz over here. I don't think I'd kill it, but it'd be nice if I did. Hey, nice. No Rain Dance. Okay, that's really good. That's really good. And then this thing wants to Defense Curl Rollout on my Bug type. We're not going to let it. We give it the suck. I'm going to focus Whalmer. Unless a literal Milotic shows up, which it's about to, I think. And then Seadra, I think's in the back. Oh, no, Seadra's in front. Okay. Seadra in this game, for some reason, is really strong. I don't know why. Seadra's just kind of cracked. I don't know if they buffed it or something, or I've just never encountered a Seadra at low level before, but it kind of doesn't die. It's disgusting, actually. We're doing great, though. We do hit the Mega Drain. Special defense is low, so we do good damage here. Really good damage. And I think Milotic, right? I think Milotic is the other one. I don't think it has Aurora Beam, though. But I think we're okay. And then we focus one side. So let me just kill Seadra here. This is actually going great so far. That's Potion, wasted turn. We might kill. Oh, no, we did that before. I think we doubled hit, right? No, we kill. All we have to do is just take a Water Pulse. That's fine. We have Berry, even if Confusion. No, don't miss. Don't miss. I need you not to miss. I need you to go. That's right. We get it. We're fast. Okay, so this is actually great. Getting this out of the way. This is a good run now. This is a really good run now. And we'll have access to... Oh, that's a lot of damage. We'll have access to Vileplume. Or we have access to Blossom. Which is good. For the eventual Watson that's coming. We do take big damage here. Silo. Rabombi's got to leave. Maybe Silo? He has Body Slam. That's like pretty cool. Encore. We can do something with that. We're still Mega Draining over here, so we just have to actually hit it. That does no damage. 0 damage, my friend. Of course, we get confused, but the berries for that. Planned ahead. Big Sclimbo brain. Working its magic. Give a suck. Yeah, this is no damage at all. We need to like status this thing pretty bad. I don't have poison. I do have sleep. Should I bother? I mean, Mega Drain does do damage, so... Body Slam. Yeah, that still hurts, actually. There's a lot of attrition here with, like, potions and stuff. I might have to, like, fast forward or something. It might just take too long. Let's see what Body Slam does, though. It's not very physically defensive. Not much. Ooh. I thought we just used the most overpowered moves and spam it. I mean, you're right most of the time. Yeah, that is correct. That is correct. That's the optimal way to play, but... Pulsing all day. Let me, like, speed it up a little bit, huh? Speed it up a little bit. This is going to take 10 years, so... Watch the HP. There we go. We did it. Nice. Okay. That's good, actually, because now we Gym 4. Now we evolve. Now we have options against Watson. We got very lucky not running into him early. But now we can evolve Eevee too, so we can just like cover our bases. And we know what's coming. We know it's already been here. We can start planning. This is a good run, actually. We're kind of cruising. Okay, then we get... Oh, we get Exeggutor too. Ooh, baby. It's good. It's got wings. Get all these items. And let's go do a big power jump here. Big old power jump down in Slateport. Okay, so we need Shiny Stone. We need Leaf Stone. What evolution do we want? We have a Fairy type, so I don't want Sylveon. We haven't fought Tate and Liza yet, so Umbreon's a thing. Hey, what's up, Minty? Yeah, we already did. Listen, we did 3 hours of not Pokemon, so I was like, let me play Emerald Blitz just once. So Leaf Stone. Do I want a Vileplume? Yeah, probably for poison. Although Tate and Liza is better if I'm Blossom, and that is going to come late, I think. Blossom Sunstone. So let me get Leaf Stone, Sunstone, Shiny Stone, and then Eevee Stone. I have to actually spend a lot here. Leaf Stone, Sunstone, Shiny Stone. What Eevee do I want? Hold on, what do I have left? What do I worry about here? Okay, so Roxanne's easy. Watson, Leafeon maybe for Watson, just for the resist. Or Umbreon. 5 is Norman. And then 7's Tate and Liza. So nothing really does anything against Norman. Maybe Leafeon, actually. We do already have a grass type, though. 2 grass types, actually, so maybe not. What don't we have? Is it Umbreon? Do we go Umbreon? We do have Crunch on Crocodon. It's going to evolve into Feraligatr here. So there's that. I could do a weird pick. Jolteon? Makes no sense. Flareon? Don't have a fire type. Flareon's potentially good into Elite 4. Does do something against Magneton. Let me go Flareon. Why not? I could go Vaporeon, but we have 4 water types. I really don't feel like I need Vaporeon. We could just make a water team, but that's going to be a problem if we run into Spencer in the Elite Four and Watson in general. So let me evolve everybody. Okay, so I want Blossom. I thought about Espeon, but like, I don't know. Psychic's actually not that good in Emerald Blitz, because you have the only poison person you run into is an Elite Four member, and it's a 50-50 chance between poison or ghost. So you might just get gated. Like, you might just lose that 50-50, right? And there's no gym leaders that are really, like, Psychic's really good for. I mean, you resist Tate and Liza. They're just going to hit you with other things, though. So it's like, it's all right. Magical Leaf. I kind of don't need Magical Leaf. I'd rather have Giga Drain. How difficult's Emerald Blitz? It's difficult. It's beatable, but it is difficult. I would say it's, like, near a light difficulty ROM hack. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard. Definitely much harder than Emerald. And they force you into a hardcore Nuzlocke, so yeah. There's a sandbox mode, though, so it's probably a lot easier. Like, you can play it how you want. I thought about Sylveon, but we already have Ribombee, which is like an amazing fairy type. And we already beat the gyms that Sylveon solos. We kind of don't need it. We got that, though. Here, let's go get the others. There's going to be some move relearner stuff we're going to do, too. We have Stone Evolutions. Oh, right, Shelter. Forgot about you, buddy. That's kind of huge. Our team's, like, kind of cooking, honestly. Yeah, we have no losses into Gym 5. Ooh, this is looking good. Would Ice be any good? We already have a couple Ice moves, and we're going to have a Wall Rain. So we're okay there, too. That's why I decided to go Flareon. Because if we do get Spencer in the Elite Four, Flareon is just going to sweep through Spencer, and then also it's good against Steven if we do get that far. And it also is good against Magneton, which I don't have an answer for right now, on Watson, who's going to come pretty soon. So, gives me a Magneton answer, too. I have no ground moves, so I'm sure someone can learn Dig now. We're going to have to do that. Anticipate it. I am probably going to spend money for skilling for Cincino, because that's disgusting. So, Silk Scarf, skilling, Cincino's real. Also, I think I Water Stone for Cloyster, right? Another skilling Pokemon? Is this the most cracked team of all time? I had to buy like 30,000 stones, but it's kind of worth it. This is cool. This is a cool roll. I don't think I'm skill linked though, and unfortunately I don't have enough money to get it yet, so I'm gonna have to wait a few gyms. Unfortunate, but let's see what everyone learns. Actually, I should just straight up go to Full Arbor. All the stone evolutions have like learn moves for heart scales. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of action up here before we go to the next gym. See what everyone's got. All right, rare candy. 32, that's nothing. Nothing. It doesn't get rest. Also get Snore. I should have taken Rest Snore. That actually would have been gross. I can relearn that, though. It's fine. Oh, I got rid of Ember. I'm so dumb. No. Fire Fang. That's fine. We got Fire Fang. It's better. It's better. It's better. That's good. Fire Spin. Maybe, actually. Instead of Baby Doll Eyes? Instead of Quick Attack? Yeah, sure. We're kind of fast already. And then Scary Face. Level Cap. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Let's see what we learned. Show me tutor moves. What do we got? Blossom, what do you got? You get a fairy move? Leaf Storm or Leaf Blade? I mean, it's a special attacker, so no. But what number run is this? This is just run number 1 right now. Do we need Sunny Day? We're not fighting any other terrain users, so I don't think so. This is run 1 for the day, because I just did this at the end of stream, Ash. Run 1 for today. Ember, yeah, let's see, get this out of there. Then, Encino, can I get your skill link moves? I sure can. Rock Blast, Bullet Seed. Let's make a monster. Let's make a real monster. Not yet. We're going to need to wait a gym, but if it lives, it's coming. It's really coming together. Give me Bullet Seed. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's coming together. It does have Encore, too. That's kind of gross. That's really gross. I'm sure I can make good use out of this somehow, right? Haha. Cloister, do you get anything? Oh god, should we? I don't know. I don't have access to, yeah, I don't think it would work. Maybe it works. I mean, maybe it works. I kind of wanna. I kind of really wanna. I think we should. I think we should. They keep Shard, though. Nah, I'll do it. I'll do it. It's funny. It's funny. For the joke. For the silly joke. How many heart scales? Do I have 1 more? I have 2 more. That's really good because I wanted to teach Executor stuff and things. Executor is also kind of crazy good. You're all good. Yeah, we're balling. We're balling today. Get Executor. Get... Oh, yeah, we need to get Fraligator, too, actually, while we're here. I wish I had a little more money and we could make a disgusting team, but this is pretty incredible. I want Giga Drain and 2 ability patches. What I want. That's going to get me 2 skill link users and also Giga Drain on Blossom, which is nice. This is Evolution, I think. Yeah. Alligator. Get that. Wishy-Washy learns Dive, but that's okay. And Executor gets Heart Scale. All right, give me like a good move here. This also wants Giga Drain. Speed Bomb, Psyshock, sure. We need a Psychic move that's better than Confusion. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too. It's gonna be, I'm gonna have such a, it's gonna be a good year. It's gonna be a good year, everyone. We're smiles. We're smiles this year. All right, on to Gym 5. Why did I go here? Gym 5's Petalburg. Hee. Let's see what we got. I'm ready. I'm ready for whatever they got now, I think. I think I'm locked in. Okay, Tate Liza. Better than later, because then we have to deal with Slowbro, Slow King, which is not fun. So Tate Liza are going to be, right now, this is Gym 5, so I think they're Claydol and Xatu in the lead. That should be fine. I have a Cloyster. Claydol, Xatu. Who's the best lead for this? All right, who don't we bring to this fight? Rabombi, you're kind of bad here. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, this is pretty good. This is good. I actually might lead Wishy-Washy and something else. We kind of have a disgusting team for this gym that's really gross, and they're going to cry. Yeah, they're going to cry. Oh, you didn't miss anything. No, stream's not over. We're just playing an Emerald Blitz run, Shogi. Hope you had fun at Walmart. I always have fun at Walmart. I have a Walmart gift card I need to spend, and I don't know what I want. I don't really have a need for anything right now, so I'm like, God, do I need anything? I might just hold on to it for food or something. That's my thought process. Anyone want Water Pulse? I mean, I think I only have Water Gun right now, right? No, I have Brian. That's what I had. Nice. Let's see. Does Fraligator only have Water Gun? Sure does. All right, let's give it Pulse. Didn't I beat Juan? Oh, no, I have Waterfall. What am I doing? I'm stupid. I forgot I have Waterfall. Oh, this is going to be so bad. Oh, man. I should have taught this way earlier. This is Wishy-Washy. This is Fraligator. I'm so silly, dude. Is Cilio a physical or special attacker? I think it's mixed. Yeah, Waterfall. I was like, I beat those guys. Where's my Waterfall? Okay, I am special oriented, but frankly, Waterfall's still Waterfall. I could get yummy snacks. You make a good point, Ash. Yeah, someone could learn Thief. I don't think there's any items in this. I think I would thief a citrus berry, which is good. Degator could learn it. It's not worth the slot. Who do I want to... I think there's still a decision on who to bring, though. I only have Mega Drain, too, which kind of sucks, but... Do I have my 6? No, this is the 6. Okay, cool. Okay, so here's the question. Who gets the Miracle Seed? Probably Blossom. Its stats aren't that good, actually. Mega Drain does heal me, though. Executor resists everything. I think it's Executor. I think Executor Miracle Seed here. It's fun playing round hacks where enemies have items. You can nab things like leftovers. So some of them do have unique items. I just don't think this one does. That's a thing, just not in this one. And then black glasses on Fraligator for crunch. Everyone else gets anti... Oh no, there's hypnosis users. I'm gonna go Chesto on everyone else. And then Xatu, Claydolls are leads. We want to kill them fast. They're scary. Cloyster in the zone. Cloyster Wishy-Washy? No, I should use an ice user. That's Cloyster. Shell armor. I'll just Icicle Spear Xatu. And then Wishy-Washy Waterfall Claydol. Seems right. We might lose some mons here, but we have a good team. Let's get it. Opinion on BBQ chips. I'm pro BBQ chip. I think they're really good. I don't eat many chips. I think my favorite chip is like the Doritos sweet chili. I think it's really good. Oh, it's still ball toy? Ew, dude. That's my nefarious voice. Let's get it. That's easy. This might still have Slowpoke, but I don't know. It's not Slowbro yet. I'm pretty sure it's only Gym 5. Come on, just give me Skill Link anyway. Damn. I was hoping to just kill both. How is Baltoy fast? I don't get it. Wishy-Washy is just the slowest thing in the world. Yeah, kill it. Die. Alright, good. Unfortunately, these Pokemon are strong. Unfortunately, Lunatone's kind of disgustingly strong. But I'm going to focus it. No, I'm not. I'm going to kill Xatu. Waterfall here. Nobody should die here. Please don't die. Oh, it's going to die. Damn it. They killed Cloyster. Yeah, just focus Cloyster. That's fine. That's fair. That's fair. Go away. Phone. No skilling Cloyster for us. Ew. That's alright. Froligator's here. Yeah, special defense is low. Probably could have played around it. Too stupid, too. Xatu, can you die? We did not ball. We did not ball. I mean, I can just kill Soul Rock here. Xatu's not that scary. No. Yeah, it's going to waste his turn anyway. We kill Soul Rock. Rock Slide hurts a little. We're thick. We're thick. Come on. Yes, it missed. Let's go. Black Glasses Crunch over here. Does a lot. Waterfall does the rest. Very good. Easy, easy. We're through the doubles battles, too. Wait, no, this... Not kill now. Please? Please? You're strong. Big and strong. Nice. Okay, good. This is great. This gets us through the double battles, which is so good. I think we are on Elite 4. I think we Elite 4. This is looking really good. Oh, wait. Yeah, we beat Flannery early, too, didn't we? So we don't have to deal with Marowak. Ah, we're looking kind of good. Roxanne's kind of a pushover for late game, I think. If I remember right. First loss, that's fine. We have 3 other water types. It's okay. Cloyster was cool, but we have other skill link users, so we're chilling. And we get Surf now. And we're through the double battles, so we can teach Surf to everyone. Yeah, exactly. It's not even bad. Like, it's actually fine. That's probably one of the best Mons we could have lost. Because it was experimental anyway. Keeping other things is probably more important. Alright, let's go ahead. Because we can Mega Fraligator. That's in the game. Brother, it's in the game. Cloyster, gotta go bye-bye. Thank you for everything. Kisses. Kisses and smooches, Cloyster. But we got other freaks on the team. And we can bring in here. In fact, one of them, let's get Tincino ready. I think that's enough money for Skill Link now. Go back here. And go to here. Alright, let's find out. I'm pretty sure it's just Patch. I don't think it's the other one. Do I have enough? I do have enough. Please be Patch. Please be Patch. Come on, come on. This makes me really strong. Show me the move. Yes. Okay, good. We're in. We're in. We're so in. And then we'll go ahead and teach Surf to all of our water types that matter. Because who wants that? I think Celio wants that. There we go. Yeah. Celio wants that. Actually, just Celio wants that, I think. And then who else do we have left? Anyone I have to prepare for? Norman, I have protect users, I think. We are going to have to deal with slacking, right? So, didn't somebody have protect, or was it just Oyster? I thought someone else had it. We could encore it. Oh, you know what? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do we have an answer to slacking? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We don't. Hold on. Safeguard. Yeah, uh-oh. Actually, that was my protect user. I guess I reflect? I could encore it. I don't think that helps too much. I don't have a ghost type I can like encore into anything, you know? That's kind of a problem, actually. That's an oopsie, uh-oh. We just got a ball, though. We can't do anything about it. We just gotta go. We do get citrus berries now, at least. But unfortunately, that's just the reality. Saved a screenshot by accident. Boo, boo, boo. Unfortunately, that's the world. It was never going to be free. If Cloister lived, it would have been, but you know, is what it is. So yeah, it doesn't really matter Jim's order now. We kind of dealt with all the scary stuff. Roxanne's a pushover, so Roxanne 8 might be pretty cool. I don't know if I've gotten that before. I'm sure I have, but I don't remember what it is. I think they just like use sturdy or something. It's like fine. Oh, Nor. Yeah, we have like 5. We have 3 water types and 2 grass types. Roxanne's fine. We just need to not lose things getting there. If it's now, that's great. Go in here. We get Mystic Water too, which is awesome. Roxanne also, I forgot, has a 50% chance to not be Roxanne, but Viola for bug type instead, which would be way worse. We don't really have any bug type. We have Flareon. I guess we could try and like Flareon sweep or something like Flare Blitz sweep, but I don't think it's ready. It only has Fire Fang right now. Okay, here's 4 tree. Oop, not in there. Bugs. Yeah, I don't want to see bugs. No bugs today, please. Show me rock instead. What do we got? Okay, here's Norman. That's what I was worried about. It was going to happen eventually, though. Probably better sooner than later. Blacking scary. No protect. No detect. No ghost types. No dodging. We just have to brute force this. We have no fighting type moves. We just got to fight. We just got to brawl. Who are we bringing? Rabombi, you don't take any hits, unfortunately. Your defense is absolute trash. We can burn. That's kind of useful. Do you think Nintendo will ever develop a Pokemon VR game? I honestly don't think so, because that'd be on Game Freak, and I don't think they're going to do it. Celio hasn't even evolved yet. Not Walrein. Do I want to spare Celio? Maybe Fire Spin? Yeah. It also has Encore. We could abuse that. Ooh, who don't I want to bring? Probably one of the water types. Flareon best evolution. Hey, Cozy, what's up? Flareon's going to be really good for us here. It was a good pick, considering our team composition. Do I want Celio, though? I think I don't. I think Celio gets left behind. And let's see it. All right, this is going to be tough, though. We're going to probably lose Pokemon in this fight. I think this is a sketchy one, since we forgot about Protect. Beat up. I don't think it's ever good. There. Smog. Nope. Forgot to get Giga Drain, too. Oopsie. Okay, so I have to kill Spindo. I think the best way to do that is to lead Cincino and just go crazy. And just go absolute bonkers with the fast speed. And Skill Link, Tail Slap, Silk Scarf. All those words. All those words into Spinda immediately. And then everyone else gets citrus berries. All right, let's get it. Let's see what happens. Ooh, come on. Don't do me in. Don't do me in. It's a good run. Show me what you got. All right, Lorman, what do you have here? Here's Spinda. This always wants to teeter dance first. And I forgot to give an anti-confusion berry because I hopefully just kill here. I mean, it's Tail Slap, Outsped, Silk Scarf, Stab 5 times. It should just... Or I miss. Or I miss. Or I miss. Oh, I love 90% hit moves. They're my favorite. Cincino, just please do this for me, please. Or you miss twice. One thing I've learned about Emerald Blitz is that 90% actually means 50%. hate to see it. I hate to see it so much. I'm gonna lose now. I just die if I attack again. Cincino, you've completely wasted everything. We're now screwed. I kind of have to just get it. I'm gonna be so honest. I could swap around, but we need Cincino to snap out of confusion and kill. Because if I swap, someone else is getting teeter danced. And then it becomes a problem. I need to 50-50 this. You just got to do it, Cincino, please. Oh, it's confused still. Come on. Yes, yes! That's what I needed, baby! Guaranteed 5 hit. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, that's really good. Is it slacking? Yeah, here's slacking. Unless it's not. Hold on, what level is it? It is slacking. Okay, this isn't the Zoroark. So it probably wants to just do anything to me. I don't really have anything to resist it. I just need to go with the best defensive mon. Wishy-Washy might start to fall off now. So that might be the one I want to sacrifice here. Unfortunately, I just have to go. We're going to lose Pokemon here, though. We don't have an answer to slacking. I could probably reduce its stats, but... Oh, Feint Attack's not bad. That's pretty good to randomize. And then Truant. What could I do? I guess I'll Waterfall. There's Truant. Maybe just get flinches or something? That's not much damage, and it's going to heal 20,000 times. Oh, there's Facades. Activate Schooling. I'm sacrificing Wishy-Washy. Oh, no. Maybe it doesn't activate Schooling because of the Citrus Berry, actually. Boink. Very nice. There's its Citrus Berry. I think we are sacking Wishy-Washy, though. Truant. I die next turn. But we do get hit in. And maybe it'll see kill and not heal or something. EQ. Scary. Free swap turn, though. All right, who can kill slacking from here with big damage? Who's got that big damage? Yeah, 07. You did good, Wishy-Washy. Really. All right, big attack. I could go for Fire Fang. I think that's the play. Is try and get a burn or something in case it heals up on potion. All right, Flareon, I'm going to need you to lock in and just burn, all right? I don't want to deal with Baby Doll Eyes. It's better to stay offensive here. Give me a burn. Give me a burn. Ah! There's nothing I can do. I can't even dodge it. I have no flying type moves. I needed that for the Elite Four, but I need everything right now. I guess water types are kind of redundant. For Alligator, please do it. It's going to heal turn now. There's just no way to kill slacking without... Yeah, and then it's going to heal. That's so unfair. There's just no way to beat slacking with the things that we have, unfortunately. Oh, God, we should have kept... I mean, we didn't... We lost our Protect user. What can we do? What can we do? We had no fighting types and no fighting type moves. Brick Break was on one of the item tutors, but I needed Kill Link and I needed a bunch of other things. I mean, there's still a shot because I still have Cincino and it's still fast. So it still just needs to hit a tail slap. I think we kill here, by the way. But we did lose a lot of members of our team. But it's not going to heal. That's really good. There's one more potion, but kill. No! No! Why? It's so unfair. Go. Just go for Alligator. Keep attacking. Never give in. Never give in. Go. It can't heal anymore. It can't heal anymore. We kill it. We kill it. See, that did big damage. It should do that much damage this time, too. I think it was a low range before. Okay, nice. We did get it. Alligator's alive. However, who's next? Lanoon. This might be Lanoon, but it also might just be Zoroark. And it's hard to tell. I'm going to die either way. Never surrender. Never give up. Blossom, do you want to do anything here? Your moveset's kind of doo-doo. Executor, and no, if it's ghost moves, that's really bad. Blossom, I'm going to need you to die here or win. you're the most sacrificial right now. Cad slacking only needs 50% of his turns. Very true, unfortunately. Did I just sleep this thing? Mega Drain's not going to do anything. Actually, it's kind of weak. Oh, this is Zoroark. This is Zoroark, I think. Not Lanoon. It's tricking me. This is, yeah, this is Zoroark. Hisui is Zoroark, I'm pretty sure. It'll show itself. See, there it is. Okay, scary. Okay, scary monster. Sleep powder? Might have to play around here. Oh my god, crit live. Woo! Buddy, missed the sleep powder. Hate to see it. Unfortunately, you kind of have to die. Unless I anticipate... It sees Facade, but it also sees Shadow Ball for kill. I could go to Cincino if it's Shadow Ball, but I die if I'm wrong and it's Facade. That's the only way to save Blossom. I think I sack Blossom. Yeah. Yeah, see, that would have killed. Okay, good call. Good call. That would have lost Cincino, who's going to come in right now and do something, maybe. Oh, no, this is a ghost. I can't Tail Slap. I can Rock Blast. Alligator's Crunch doesn't outspeed. Executor is weak. Cincino, I think we lose this gym. It was too strong. We'll just have to Rock Blast, I believe, right? Yeah. It's going to do damage, but probably not enough. Maybe. I don't know. It's 5. 2. I don't think it's enough. 3. Oh, it's close. It's close. 4. It's close. Ah, come on. Always 1 HP. I was thinking of this cool stream idea where you play through all the portable Pokemon games on a Nuzlocke. If you wipe, you have to start from the first game again. You know, it's funny, we do that on Mondays. We do that every Monday. We're actually in Hoenn right now. It's weird you thought about that completely independently of your own free will. Because we do that every Monday. Isn't that weird? Isn't that crazy? Ain't no way. Yeah, it's a hardcore Nuzlocke, though. It's different. It's different. It's a hardcore Nuzlocke. Anyway, I just die here. I was hoping maybe I outspeed, but I definitely don't. Oh, God. Now I get Shadow Balled. Are you also randomizing it? Nah. What makes it hardcore? No items in battle and set style only. Oops. Do I just lose now? I think I do. It was a good run. I'm still alive, but there's something in the back I have to kill still, so I don't think I do, because it's a dark type. Unless I just, like, get really lucky somehow, but... I'm pretty sure dark type Linoon is... Well, there's 2 Pokemon left. I'm cooked. Yeah, hi dark type Linoon, who's going to kill me next turn. I can't even Psyshock. I can only Bullet Seed, and it kills me. Well, that was a good run. We got to Gym 6. Unfortunately, lost our Protect user, so the whole thing went to shit. It was a pretty good run, though. The team was fun. All right, let's get out of here, guys. Thanks for watching me today. Thanks for coming by. It was a fun one. Good New Year's. Very fun New Year's. I'm looking forward to this year. I'm very excited for what's to come. And I'm so glad you're all here on the journey with me. SVA is going to do awesome things in 2026. Thanks for coming by. Hopefully I helped a little bit with New Year's resolutions. I will see you all tomorrow for whoever can make it. Normal time, we're going to be doing Wikipedia speedrunning, which is cool. It's like trying to get from one Wikipedia article to the next in the fewest clicks as possible. So you have to like be like, okay, this, and then you click on this, and then this. It's really cool. So I'll check that out tomorrow. Probably a shorter stream. Stick around for the raid. Let's go find someone to raid. I do like that Sonic song. It was pretty good. It was let's see here. I did listen to it. Let's see. Who do we want to raid? A little later today, so we get some later people we can raid into. Who's doing stuff? Let's see. Scum. That's pretty good. We raided Roy before. Flux is on. Oh, right. We should raid Yomi today. Yeah, let's raid Yomi today. I don't think I raided anyone in... Yeah, because Yomi was on ad break last time. Oh, let's raid Yomi today. All right, everyone. Let's go say hi to Yomi playing Deltarune. Oh, boy. That's one of the games of all time. All right, bye-bye, everybody. See you tomorrow. Happy New Year's, everyone. I'm going to go have some snacks. Bye-bye.
Food Buster. I warn you. You tell Lancer to watch out for Susan's attacks. He readies himself. Miss.